Okay, we should be live right now, and YouTube should be live. Okay, just a second. Yep, it's live. Hey, good morning everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. I hope everybody would have a great weekend. I'll start straight away with the disclaimer, guys. This video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommendation to buy or sell any sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You could lose your entire portfolio. All right, guys. So a lot of things are going in this market. We're gonna talk today, but let me set it up the screen so we all can see. Let me go and turn on the Discord. Actually, YouTube is live. Okay, Discord. Okay, Discord should be. Man, I did not even turn on this. Okay, right there. Okay, live stream. Okay, they should be able to see my screen now. Okay, live and setting up the two more screens. So Bitcoin. Okay, tick QQQ. Okay, SPY and VIX. Okay, let's set up load layout, multiple layout. Okay, last one. Okay, screen back. Good morning everybody. Good morning. Market wants to go higher, looks like. Okay, Tesla is nose diving. Some reason I don't know what's going on. Let's see. All right, market about to open in a minute, guys. Market about to open in a minute.
Good morning, Josh. On Tesla, Australia, I believe, canceled, or Tesla's having to cancel all their Australia Cybertruck orders. I don't know if that's affecting it or not, but that would be pretty big in my opinion, revenue-wise.
Got it. Okay, thanks. Okay, Wayfair got a red candle coming in. Okay, market open up. Market open. Alrighty, so let's see. Google wants to go higher. SPY is ticking right there. Li Auto is still hold. Oh, Li Auto broke the floor. Previous day low. Okay, that's fine. Okay, already Wayfair. Apple wants to go higher. Okay, Apple wants to go higher. Apple has a support right there. Okay, so let's go. Oh wow, look at Baba waterfall, guys. Baba Chinese stocks waterfall. Something is cooking in Baba. Something is going on in Chinese stock, guys. Something not looking good. Not looking good. Okay. Alrighty, Tesla still has a support right there. Need to be very careful. Okay, SPY going down. Affirm is going down. Roku going down. Okay, pins is setting up the floors, breaking the floor pins. Okay, let's see, that could be Airbnb setting up the floor. Tesla. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see what market does it. but ticks are turning down right now. Let's watch in it. QQQ wants to go up, okay, because of the Apple. SPY is pointing down, okay. VIX is still holding right there. VIX wants to go up. All right, VIX wants to go up. TIX is going down. Okay. Let's see where the thing is going on. Okay, Lee Auto bounce right there. Baba wants to bounce. Wayfair Auto wants to go down. Wayfair is going down. I'm gonna keep eyes on. Let me see other screens. Okay, what exactly things are moving? Let me see where the bullish flow is right now. The alerts are coming in, not yet. Okay. BP bullish flow. Snap got a bullish flow, guys. Can you believe it? Right here. But okay, so Snap has a bullish flow coming in, guys, because Tesla bullish flow coming in. BP, Snap, Baba has a bullish flow coming. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna keep eyes on it, whatever market does it. Okay, Oxy has a bullish flow. Ford bearish flow. JD bearish flow. Apple bearish flow. Google bearish flow. Okay, let's see what market does it. Okay, market trying to bounce. Okay, SPY selling off. Okay, so that means already still looking at Tesla is testing the floor. Okay, keep eyes on it. Tesla testing the floor. Everything is nose dive in. Airbnb broke the floor. Airbnb already broke the floor earlier than anything else. So I'm gonna keep eyes on that also. Unity, okay, Pinch, Snap. Alright, so Apple. Where the hell Apple go? Right there. Apple is holding. So QQQ is still bullish. Apple is holding. Google is holding. Snap is holding. Lee Auto is LOD. Lee Auto is LOD. Okay, we'll look at the SPY selling up, guys, and QQQ is holding. Now Google rejected, and now Apple is getting rejected. Okay, how far this bearish sentiment is going to be? Okay. Wow, Airbnb, guys, selling off. Airbnb is horrible looking right now. Airbnb, we broke the floor on Airbnb. So Airbnb, yep, Airbnb looking weak because of the horrible balance sheet probably. Wow, look at Tesla broke the floor. Tesla just broke the floor. Okay, so what right there, still watching. First 30 minutes, guys, remember market does tricky with you, right? Now QQQ selling off. So hold on, what happened here? Why QQQ selling off? Okay, let's take a look at Apple. Apple still holding right there, but QQQ, okay, now Google is going down. Now if the Google breaks the floor, which is right here, which is I want to take a look at now. Google is way far. Google has far. So this is the floor to watch, which is yesterday low. If that takes up, then Google bye-bye. SPY is taking right now, stacking on each other. So okay, sorry. Okay, so SPY is finding the support, guys. Watch out, SPY is finding the support 394. Okay, SPY is finding the support. Let's see if this support is right here, which is right here. Let's watch. So let's see what markets. VIX is going down. VIX is just got a strong red candle on a VIX, but SPY is trying to bounce. QQQ is pressure down. QQQ wants to go down. Let's see, but QQQ has a support. Okay, right there. We need to be very careful right here, guys. QQQ. Wow, pressure is down. Pressure is down. Look at that. So SPY takes the floor, guys. SPY taking the floor. Already, if that okay, yep, absolutely wants to go. Already, so Google is SPY. Yeah, this is not a normal, guys. Whatever is right now looking, it does not looks to me normal. Okay, so still I'm trying to analyze it. Let's see. I will give a little time. Where Amazon is taking the floor off. Amazon is taking the floor of the today floor off. Okay, yep. Apple is holding. Okay, Apple is still holding at the same spot. Apple is holding. Baba is rolling down. Chinese stocks are holding. Look at the Wayfair. Wayfair wants to go all the horrible balance sheet. Okay, so I'm still keeping an eye on it. Okay, alright. Ticks are finding the support, but SPY is still okay. So be careful, guys. Now going on a short side. Why? Because tick is trying to point north. Let's see if that is really or not. We are still testing the floor. SPY testing the floor, which is 394. QQQ is also testing the floor at 300. All right, so let's see. I think the pressure is pointing down. The way it looks like pressure is pointing down right there. Okay, market trying to find the support. Okay, let me see now. Market is finding the support. Google is finding the support. Okay, Snap is basa, guys. Snap looking bullish. Snap today. Snap looking bullish. If you look at the Snap looking bullish today. Look with black box right there. Black box is telling. Wow, look at that. Snap entered into bull territory. Snap is bullish today. Snap looking bullish right there. Baba, Snap and Snow. Right, market trying to bounce. W Wayfair is trying to bounce. Everything trying to bounce. And look at that. Snap is super bullish. Snap right there. Yep. Let me see Snap. Snap looking bullish. Let's see. Trying to get the feet wet on a Snap. Let's see, too early. Okay, it's a little early, but I thought let me give it a shot. We have the resistance right there. That resistance is important. That's why I need to, if this resistance breaks, then yes, right there. Okay, alrighty, that's the strong resistance right there. Okay. Still watching. Market is still that's QQQ. Okay, QQQ getting rejected at the price of control line. That's the territory where the bulls and bears are fighting. Let's see. VIX is going down. VIX is going down. The market looks bullish then. Well, let's keep eyes on it. Baba looking bullish right there. Okay. Our firm is going strong. Our firm, Airbnb bounce. Roku. Snap is getting rejected. SPY is still battling. We're gonna wait for the few minutes, 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. Let's see market direction, how market wants to trade. So okay, SPY wants to break the resistance. QQQ wants to break the resistance. Still trying. We did not close the candle above, but VIX wants to go down. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna see the SPY getting rejected. Alright, right there. Anybody noticed today's title of the man? I like to be bearish, but the way the data metrics looking to me, it looks like, man, is bullish. So if you look, it's 8 out of 10. Any stock you out of 16,000 symbols, you'll take a look at it. So almost they are all looks bullish. That's the matrix telling me. You follow? So that's why we need to see what the number comes up. So I would give a little time market. Let's see what market does it. Already VIX is bouncing. SPY is getting selling off right there. Okay, right there. Amazon, Google, Apple. Look, still watching. Okay, market is selling off. We got rejected from the price of control line right there. Wow, Roku looking good. Tesla has a weakness, guys. Tesla got a weakness. Look at the weakness. You see this? Because we could not try to get off the deck today. You know, even market had a good bounce. Wow, SPY selling off Tesla. So let me take a look at Tesla. What Tesla doing today? Okay, 5 minute. Okay, we look a lot. It's been constant last 3 days. The price of control line is around $815. So that's the battle zone. If we take that battle zone, that's the resistance looks like right now. That is the resistance. Okay. So if market cannot get, Tesla cannot get above the 815, then be careful, guys, going long side. Okay, that's the, so let me draw the line right here. This is the battle zone, $817 to break to be bullish. If you want, I can put a sign up here. This is the alert. We need to break 10 resistance to be bullish. Resistance to be bullish. And support, we are right here testing this area. This is the critical support area. We are testing right here, which is $810, $809 right there. Okay. Sorry. So that's the support area right there. If that bounce, then it's bullish. If this breaks, guys, and get rejected, which is if market takes a today's low, then Tesla gonna go down to 800, 789 area. All right, it's still early. You know, it's too early for anything to decide. It's just the market does not have a crazy projection at this point. Alrighty. Let's take a look at it. What exactly things are moving. So BP, Google, Snow, Oxy, Square, these are the bullish one right now. Microsoft, Tesla, bearish. JD, Baba, bearish coming in. Okay, that's fine. Cruise line, let's take a look at the cruise line. Nope, looking bearish. We're gonna wait. I don't see much price action at this point right now. There is no momentum happening, so we're gonna wait for the market momentum. Tesla looking weak to me. Why? Right here, you see this is creating the sloping resistance right there. So whenever I see something like that, we need to break above to be bullish. It could be a fake out this, and then it can break and go higher, because this is the bearish sign right here. But the SPY is still right now, the trend is intact. Let's see, but we We have a bunch of resistance on SPY, so let's see. Okay. Yeah, good morning YouTube, good morning everybody, guys. Okay. I'm looking for, I'm looking for market. See, the first market is getting rejected, the resistance is getting created, but that first 30 minutes, I don't trust this. Whatever the moves are happening, I don't trust that. So that's why I like to be a little bit cautious here, because market shows the weakness. Apple is staying. Guys, Apple wants to go down. Look at that, Apple. Look at the QQQ puts. Woo! Apple is getting rejected right there. Look at that Apple. Yeah, Apple got a weakness, guys. Apple got something. Something is going in Apple. Something not looking good. Okay, anyway, it's just a cycle. Maybe too early to react. Still, look at the SPY. It's just constantly last 15 minutes trading at the price of control line at 395 area. So we need to wait for market reaction. SPY wants to break the resistance. Let's see if that is really wants to do it or not. Apple is finding the support. Looks like Apple has a support right here, which is 153.350 area. If that support breaks, then it's gonna go down. If that support bounce, then it will be bullish. So let's see. SPY is trying the resistance. Apple is bouncing from the support. Apple wants to bounce from the support. Apple is bouncing. Okay. Still we're at the support right here, Apple. The doji candles right here is a couple of doji candles, so we need to find the direction, what market does it. Alright, in the meantime, let's take a look at it. SPY calls coming in, Google puts coming in. Wow, SPY call coming in. That's small quantity later. Oh wow, QQQ, guys, QQQ broke the trend line. QQQ wants to go higher. Okay, QQQ wants to go higher. We are above the price of the control line. Looks to me bullish at this point. Alrighty, so let's see. Okay, let me see here. Apple is pointing down, guys. Apple looking weak to me. Look at that Apple. Apple is, something is cooking in Apple, guys. Apple is now LOD. Apple LOD. Apple is getting weak. Apple, guys, keep eyes on Apple, because it's constantly trending down if you look at it, and creating low. All right, but that's the support, so we need to we need to be very, very cautious here, because that support is a good support, previous day low, guys. Okay, that support breaks, then watch out on QQQ long side then, because that is a critical support, or it can go and bounce, either one of the them. I need to watch Apple right now. Snap is not doing anything, guys. Is nothing. That's why I always go with the small quantity first to get the feet wet, and there's nothing. It's just, look at that, no momentum, right? Okay, nothing. Alright, Apple is, maybe Apple shows something and does opposite, guys. Okay, that's what market does. So we are at the support and it can bounce like a spring or it can break the floor. That's why I'm watching very closely on Apple, because Apple has a lot of weightage on QQQ, and I guess market always shows something else and they does differently. SPY is pointing north, but here we go. Somehow, if you look at the trend, you see these were the resistance we tried today, and then trend is immediately trend started, but 30 minutes you cannot decide that. See, but still we have a support, so if that support can bounce and like a spring, it can happen. Okay, that's why. Here we go. I think Apple wants to break the floor or not. Okay, everything is getting rejected. Look at that Apple, guys. Apple broke the breaking the floor. Maybe they're trying to. Boy, this is very funny. I'm looking at Baba. Okay, so Baba is also trying, but that could be a good support right there, this area, to watch Baba. Okay. Chinese stocks are getting weak, guys. Chinese. So Li Auto has a support which is right here to watch. Okay, Apple trying to bounce. Still no direction yet. I'm gonna be very cautious right now. Okay, still. Okay, Tesla puts. No, man, we remember the trend broke. So the market trend was down and the resistance broke upward. So I don't want to be buying on a puts or anything on it, because market does fake out and break out and stuff like that. At this point, we got to be watching. All right. So I feel like on Tesla, we're still testing $810 area, which is $813.10 area. Right there. Once we break the floor, guys, look, this is what I would do right now. This is the critical area where we want this to break. If that breaks, then only you can short. Until then is still trading where it started in the morning. We are still at the same place when we open in the morning. That's why. Okay, there is a huge positive divergence on Nifty 50 versus SPX, really bullish. Okay, Apple, I hate trading Apple. Jimmy crazy. VIX is dropping, so yeah, VIX is actually, you're right, VIX is dropping. That's why I'm a little cautious. VIX is dropping so much. Yeah, but the price action is not. VIX is dropping and the price is, the SPY opened up, QQQ opened up, but the QQQ got a little weakness some reason. Josh is not a magician, man. I'm just a normal person, man, trying to narrate the market. That's it. There's a lot of things I posted here, things on Twitter, guys, right? Did you look at the market conditions and all? We'll talk today later. Okay. I want few hundred shares of 750, but like I said, not happening. Okay. Meta. Here we go. QQQ getting weakness, guys. So let's take a look at Apple. Apple is still trading at the support area. You see this support? That's what his market is doing. If you look at the BABA, is also right now at the support to watch. Already, Amazon is getting weak, guys. Look at Amazon. Ooh, wow. Look at this trend. Resistance. This resistance. So where Amazon can be, we need to be very careful. We need to take this floor. If that floor get rejected, then Amazon short. Okay, Google is getting rejected from the top. Okay, Apple getting weakness. Apple, Amazon and Google. That means QQQ has a weakness, but we have the support right here at the QQQ, so we don't trust. It could be anything. I would not trust any divergence, anything right now, guys. Okay, I'm not going to be bullish, not going to be bearish. I do not see a direction. Market is still battling at the price of control line. I'm talking about intraday. Okay, anything I talk is intraday, guys. Nothing I'm talking anything overnight right now. Everything I talk is intraday. All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Okay. Man, VIX is going down and QQQ also getting rejected. Can you imagine this? So it's very funny. It looks like. Let me look at the VIX daily. Okay. Let me look at the VIX daily, and just to analyze something real quick. Okay. We still, I think, based on the VIX, what I see, excuse me, few days will be between 200, maybe right here around 25 and 22. 25 and 22 looks like something need to break above or downward. But let's see whatever caveat creates. Oh wow, TIX is entering into negative, guys. TIX is entering into negative. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple. Look at that Apple. No, still has a support. Support is intact. Okay, support is intact on Apple. Yep, Apple is breaking, guys. Apple broke the floor. SPY week, Apple broke the floor. Yep, Apple broke the floor. Look at that Apple, guys. Look at Apple. Apple got a weakness. Something is going in the market. Yep, Apple broke the floor. That is major, guys, because that's the major weightage on a QQQ. But the candle has to close. Let's see. QQQ trying the floor. QQQ is trying the LOD. QQQ is trying the floor. Looks like market wants to roll down. Market wants to roll down. Let's see. SPY did not test the low yet. Okay, SPY not. QQQ has a weakness, so that means QQQ has a more weakness, and Apple wants to go. Yep, here we go. So those who holding Apple QQQ Apple puts must be printing. Here we go. Okay. Look at that. They're gonna fake out. Yes, I don't want to trust anything, right? You can't trust them. Okay. Let's see. So that is now. let me see. Calls coming in. Amazon, Tesla. Microsoft is bearish flow coming in. Just all of a sudden, Microsoft bearish flow coming in, and Google is bullish. Microsoft bearish flow, but 6.5 million, guys. Something is cooking right there. Let me see Microsoft. Oh wow, that's the lead W. Okay. Oh wow, so mega cap is right now looking weak. Baba trying the breaking the floor. Baba, Chinese. Baba trying to break the floor. Baba is pointing, nose pointing down. Apple is pointing down. Microsoft. Wow, look at the trend. You see this trend is pointing south, and QQQ wants to test the floor. Alright, so market today wants to go pointing down. Look at that. So we're gonna keep our eyes on this. You see this? That's the trend. But I don't see the momentum, so I don't trust this trend. If you see some momentum going, then I would trust. Apple got a weakness. Everything is trying to bounce. Keep eyes on that. Okay, Amazon trying to break the resistance, trying right now. Let's see if that breaks. Google is still to break the resistance, which is 109.53 to be bullish. But I don't see any momentum. Look at this. Look at the SPY. Still trading at the 305.50 since 30-minute market open right here. It's trading water. No direction, guys. Okay, be careful. No direction. Market first, market first, market first, right? That's why I said no direction, guys. I want market to move in a direction, so at least we can find the proper direction. Without direction going, so if we could lose though, so that's why I want to look for a good direction. At least market gives the direction, we would know.
Hey Josh, what is Netflix up to?
Oh, Netflix, I didn't put it in up here, but if you want I can add it up. Amazon, Netflix, let me see. Okay, Tesla is bouncing up from Roku. Okay, Netflix is like oversold, right? So maybe Netflix looking bullish to me. The trend is so far bullish. So if market goes, then Netflix will go north. If market goes south, Netflix can hold a little bit comparatively, other stocks. So this is hinge is pointing sideways, U is pointing sideways, but the Netflix like slowly crawling, slightly crawling. Market is not crawling up, but Netflix is crawling up with the trend line. As long as the trend line is intact, it's bullish. If the trend line breaks down, then it's bearish. So I would wait for the market condition at this point. Today's market condition is not decided. Look at that. Is price of control line is right there, and we are right now trading at the SPY at the same price. Only thing I notice is the QQQ has a weakness. So what does it mean? Look at the trend. It's pointing down, SPY pointing sideways. You see that? That's right. So I don't want to. I mean, weakness looking on a look at the Apple, right? You see that Apple? But these candles weak about the body is not. I don't trust that redness. You know, this is like you need a red, good, strong candle to be believed. Otherwise, this could be fake out and they can bounce, and then all the bear will be sitting at the top. That's why it's a little scary, and I want to give a proper direction to it. So far, I see a weakness on Google, Apple, Microsoft since morning, but that's why the QQQ is down and SPY is sideways. But MACD, look at the volume. Do you see this volume? I don't trust this volume. I don't see any power. I don't see any power. Look at the MACD, and if you analyze the oscillator, is all kissing each other. There is nothing. There is nothing you can find the direction. Is deceptive. That's why I don't like to go in a trade when things looks deceptive. Though it's pointing, I mean, look at the QQ Apple pointing right south. It's LOD. Apple is LOD. Microsoft is also pointing now, nose down. So QQQ has a weakness, and we are still testing the floor right there. QQQ wants to go down. Yep, right there. Wow, now the weakness coming in. Look at that. That's the weakness. So that means LOD. Apple must be printing the puts. Apple puts must be printing, guys. Oh man, what did I do here? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Apple puts right there. I pressed the wrong button, guys. Just a second, okay. Alright, we are back. Okay, Amazon is testing the floor. Apple is just, oh wow, Baba broke the floor, guys. Baba broke the floor. Wow, Apple looking weakness, guys. Apple got weakness. QQQ, be careful. QQ broke the floor. QQQ broke the floor. That's the. But oh yeah, QQQ wants to go down. QQQ wants to go down. Here we go. Okay, QQQ broke the floor. I'm into QQQ put. $2.99 expiring today. Is very risky one, but let's see. This is really or a fake out one. I'm still watching. Still SPY did not break the floor, guys. Okay, so I don't trust much. That's why I get the feet were not the crazy things. I'm just watching. Google is pointing down now. Google wants to try the floor. Let's see if this Google wants to try. Right there is a support on Google. Apple is looking weakness, guys. Apple got weakness, and Amazon is testing the floor. Microsoft, oh wow, Microsoft, look at the Microsoft right there. Microsoft is testing the floor. Google is testing the floor, guys. Google got weakness. Google got a weakness. Apple broke the floor, guys. Look at that. Okay, QQQ is printing. Okay, not yet. It's just still Apple is Okay, I feel like Google has more weakness. Apple, Google. So let's Google. Let me see Google. Okay. No, Google has a support all the way at the bottom too. So 107. So what does it mean? We just broke the little teeny. This is intraday, guys. Okay, this is what I'm drawing is intraday. We just broke the little trend line, which is right here at the support area. That's the support area, which is right here, 108. If that 108 breaks, then we can go and test 107. Still too early. It's too early. Okay, QQQ got a weakness. Apple is LOD. Google is testing the support, intraday support today. Low of the day support testing. QQQ still holding. Here we go. QQQQQ LOD. Yeah. Still SPY holding the support, guys. Okay, I do not see any more crazy weakness right now. SPY, because if you look at the QQQ, I don't like the wick below the body. That's the bullish sign. Though market is pointing south, but man, these scary things right there. Still need to watch. We gotta be careful here. Microsoft is testing the floor. Google has a floor to test. Let's see. Man, Apple, let's keep okay. Yeah, it looks like weakness right there, but let's see. Still we're testing the floor, everything testing the floor. Amazon is testing, it can bounce or it can break, either one of the Google, same thing. Right here, you see that? That's why I need to wait and watch. Yep, market trying to rebound. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. That's why fake out, right? Everything bears, all the bears are sitting in the bottom. Market trying to bounce. Google found the support. Microsoft found the support. And let's see if this is the support to watch. Microsoft has a support right here. You need to wait for the support to watch. Google has a support to wait and watch. I'm waiting for divergence. If anything to be bullish, we need divergence. And looks like the divergence is coming in, but if that's the bullish sign, we need to wait for that cycle, and then we go and test the price of control line. Yeah, it's a bullish sign right there. QQQ wants to bounce. Yep, right there, and that's the we need to watch here. And let's see. That's the bull cycle right now going on. Let's see how far the bull can run. Here we go. Apple got a rejection. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft is still holding. Google is getting rejected. Okay, SPY got rejection. what I don't like about it, the SPY is just trading sideways, guys. Okay, that's why the QQQ is slanting down. But man, if this sideways and it can bounce, right? That's why you need to be watching. Not a good setup trade right now. And Google has a weakness, but it's still testing the floor. Apple is testing the floor. Microsoft got a little weakness. Google, Microsoft, Apple is looking good. Still support is intact on QQQ. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Please, guys, if you can click the like button on it, at least on YouTube, I appreciate it. And same thing on Twitter, guys. If you can share the retweet that the space link, I would appreciate if you can do that.
Josh, Google just got the new low of day.
Google, yeah, right there is LOD. Still has a green candle on it last minute, so we'll see. Still is testing. I don't like those teeny mini candles going on here, so that could be a deceptive for direction. Over here it shows Google is a bullish flow right here on this one, and Microsoft is a bearish. Apple is bearish. Microsoft, Apple shows bearish, and Google is bullish shows. So I don't know what. Still everything looks sideways. Tesla is that support is intact as we discussed. Nothing is going on Tesla. Apple is trying to bounce. SPY is trying to bounce. The bull cycle is intact. Here we go, Apple. Look at that Apple, guys. Wow, look at that. See that? QQQ broke the floor. QQQ broke the floor. And look at the VIX pop. Crazy VIX pop just now. Look at that ticks. Look at the SPY. Everything solid. So that was a solid move. Powerful move. Look at that. QQQ is printing right now. Oh boy. And there's another green candle come. Okay. That's the powerful move of Apple, right? Look at that Apple. Okay, so how far Apple now looks like, what it really is. Okay, so Google broke the floor, guys. Okay, so Google is right there. Let me look at Apple. Alright, so Apple, look at that now. Apple is heading right here, 151. So we got the support area to watch. Okay. Right there. Google broke the floor right there. And Microsoft also broke the little floor right there. Amazon also broke the floor right there. Okay. Wow, SPY is trying LOD, guys, right there. Okay, but it's bouncing. It's bouncing. SPY doesn't have the weakness comparatively. Yep. Let's see over here. We have this resistance. There's your bullish resistance right there. There's your QQQ previous support, your resistance. Wow, look at that. QQQ wants to bounce. Microsoft has a nice and beautiful green candle. Look at Apple. Okay, so Apple has right there. This is your resistance to watch. Apple bull cycle resistance right there. Let's see, which is 150, 350. That's the Apple resistance. Okay, Apple got weakness. Okay, let's see. Let's look at Google. Somehow I like Google, man, short compared to Apple. But Apple has a more weakness since morning. Here we go. QQQ wants to bounce. Today mega cap has a weakness. That's what I noticed, guys. So you know, the way the trades are setting up, you just look at this, the whole scenario. Earlier SPY did not have the weakness. Now I see the SPY weakness. Now you know, the QQQ had the weakness, right? So that's why if you look at the QQQ, highest weightage is in Apple, Google, and Microsoft and Amazon, right? Tesla is just trading sideways, guys. So that's why I didn't focus on Tesla anything today. So QQQ look at the bounce. Apple is trying to bounce. There's your resistance to watch. Yep, looking like bullish right there. Bull cycle just started, guys. Alrighty, man. Here we go. QQQ wants to go. The resistance is right there to watch, and looks like wants to go. Yep, right there. QQQ. It's about an hour since market opened up, guys. let's watch the SPY QQQ. Amazon got weakness, right here. Amazon got weakness right there. Apple got weakness. Google is still right there. Let's see Google. That's the resistance to break to be bullish. Until then, right now we gotta wait for it. Whatever market does it. Snap popping up. That's nothing. Baba is still testing the floor line and getting rejected right there. Apple is trying LOD. Nope, not yet. Apple has a support right there to watch. 152.48 is the support, and everything is pointing nose down. Microsoft is also. Let's see this support right now. We gotta watch. Okay, Apple has a more weakness. Nose is down. If you look like swim dive. If you look at the Google is still holding. Microsoft is still holding. Amazon is pointing down, but we have Apple has a support to watch. So, and QQQ is founding the floor support right here, guys. That's the QQQ support. I mean the resistance is still in. That's the critical area right there. Intraday SPY wants to go and LOD. Okay. Okay. Okay, SPY has a support to watch right here. Right, that's the support. QQQ VIX is popping. Apple is testing the floor. Apple is trying to bounce. QQQ bouncing, and looks bullish right there, guys. This resistance is goes, then we can go and test the price 301. Let's see. See that trend line breaks. It's a bull cycle. The bull cycle has started. Divergence is there, MACD pointing north. That's the bull cycle. Let's see how it lasts. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the bull cycle right there, to intact. As long as this line is intact, is bullish, and this is the bull cycle. MACD pointing north, same thing. SPY MACD pointing north. The tick is still negative, so if this trend line breaks, which is 299.50, then it's bearish. Until then, it's bullish. So that's the bull cycle. Higher high, higher low, higher high. Let's see. Apple is consolidating at 152.50. 150.50. Yeah. It's found the floor, support area right there. Google getting rejected. If you see the Google, look at the Google. Google got weakness. Google has a support to watch. Baba looking weak. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna keep our eyes on it. Let's see what happens. Apple still has a support to watch. Still the QQQ trend is intact, right? This is the trend to intact. So right there. Once that support takes up, then we understand. Until then, ticks are turning positive slowly. Look at the Google, man. Google has a good weakness. Apple found the support. Google broke the resistance of sloping, so it looks bullish now. Well, let's see, but it's still sideways, so we need to wait and watch up this. Let me get rid of this. We need to wait and watch this one. Is the resistance. If we break this, is bullish. Look at that. You see that? Now market turning bullish, guys. Be careful. Market turning bullish. Everything. Market wants to go up north. Right there. We have the Apple has a resistance to watch here. Right there. You see that? That's the trap. You see that? That's the trap. Apple can have a trap. People all think, oh, wow. To scare all the bears.
They in a bear trap? I think it's a bull trap.
Bull? No, right? Market is going down, so all the bears are short. So there, that could be bear trap. But we will see whatever market does it. But look at that, that's why Apple is the one which has a lot of power. It's a cycle.
And Josh, Google's trying to hold on today, but even it can't be spared a little bit of Snap's fate because a lot of their revenue is advertising based as well. So I don't think it's going to fare well for them tomorrow. What do you think?
Oh yeah, 101% I agree. If the Google will be in a big time trouble, that's why nobody want to take a chance holding overnight anything on Google. That's what it looks like. People are afraid of holding overnight Google because there's several times the rug get pulled over and people don't find the floors. It happened with several stocks, and just like Netflix, just like Meta, right? Those mega cap stocks. So if people were holding on Google, and if something bad revenue or something happens, market can pull the rug. So people are afraid on Google holding overnight.
Do you have any outlook like going into FOMC, or are you kind of taking it level by level here?
So FOMC, like I said, FOMC is now a byproduct. So I'm more focusing on the job data. I'm more focusing on the earnings, which is EPS. So if because Fed did not consider Fed did not consider the earnings of S&P 500. They think the market is super duper bullish, so it's not priced in. So CPI is already priced in. Fed rate is already priced in the market, but not the earnings. So the earning goes down, then market can go down. And that's what market is waiting for. Yeah, so that's what you need to wait and watch and see what market does it. All the earnings coming in slowly, and looking at the data. So if the earning goes down, the job market goes down. The job market goes down, people lose the job, and then it affects to the different assets. But it's a process of couple of quarters. It's not like a weekly.
So what do you think we'd have to do for this to be daily bottom? Because I'm short on crypto from yesterday from literally the top. So I just don't really know if I should just keep my really good entry or if we're gonna have a little dead cat here.
Well, I mean, what I'm analyzing is two things, guys. There are market has a different scenario. One is so when it comes to, let's talk about the crypto. Crypto, I already made a video yesterday, and I said that hey, it's not looking good, right? And as you can see that, so whomsoever shorted the crypto, they will be the faster, richer than anything you can imagine. Equity market is properly controlled by the market makers, and they navigate accordingly. But over here, crypto, they don't have any interest to go up, but they've been shorted. So now they were recovering, and now it's getting rejected. So crypto will collapse if any bad news, and I think that we have bad news coming in, which is GDP data. Apple can have a good earning, but Google earning can can create a chaos. That's what I see. So everybody's waiting for the just like a Snap, right? It's a small teeny mini company, doesn't have any impact, doesn't have anything in the market, but that has a big explosion in the market because of the way it felt in a advertising industry. So same thing, if Google does it, Google could be in trouble. That can set a tone in the market. So that's why that's the market sentiment. That's what I think. But a second thing I think is the metrics of the market. Out of all these symbols, if you take a look at 16,000 symbols, out of that 8 out of 10 looks bullish. Because now why they're looking bullish? Because they've been heavily shorted. That's my thesis. But if you look at the big institution, they look at their system and they think, oh wow, look at this, it looks like a super bullish. Yeah, but it is not your mega cap or anything like that. They were shorted, so they are short recovering. So this is what I think. I think market is just doing the short recovering in the quarter 3. Remember, quarter 2 shorted, and now they are trying to do short recovery, and that trend can change. That change based on the GDP data, based on the earnings. Market is waiting for more like earnings. They want to wait for earnings, see what earning reports coming in. That's the only thing is not priced in. And well, I feel the GDP number is definitely coming out negative, because I've been watching all the PPI data, and based on that I can see that the GDP could be negative, right? But I'm looking at I want to look at the Apple earning. Google earning looks to me not looking good to me, but I want to watch the Apple earning.
So you're not positioned yet. You're just kind of waiting on that number. Or?
Yeah, so I prefer to play with the actions lately. I like to go small things and play accordingly. If I can make an intraday 20-40% profit, then why would I wait for overnight and trade on earnings? Because I do predict something, but that based on prediction, I don't like to take my. I'm not trying to go crazy, because it's a market maker controls everything, man. So I like intraday at this point, though I try to analyze it, but at the end I feel like very risky, because they control. If you buy only 1 week or 2 weeks, and it's can go crazy. So anything I would prefer long term, at least 2 months at least in your hand. Options, if anybody playing options, so at least you are safe, because market maker controls 1 or 2 weeks, then you can wash out all your premiums, because they have all the cycles in their hands. They control. That's why they always wanted to exact opposite what we all retailer think, right? They had to do exact opposite in terms of navigating the market for intradays, to set up a bull trap and bear trap. Right now looks to me everybody is bearish. Everybody is bearish.
Do you think so? I mean.
Okay, no, I mean you could be bullish. I don't know. Yeah, are you bullish? I'm asking you. Are you bullish? Overall market?
No, I'm.
Okay.
No.
Okay, you bearish. Okay, so if you look at the social media, everybody is bearish too. Sorry. If you look at the social media sentiment, everybody is bearish, right? So then they want to do exact opposite. Then only they can make the money of this event coming in this week. A lot of events. So to make money, that's what they could do. It could be a setup, a trap. That's why I like to just analyze it, whatever they do, and just watch the hand in whatever they do, and just take money and run.
So I follow more like crypto-centered people, and I mean, people are still pretty like you're still seeing the buy the dip,
right, buy the dip.
They're like, oh, short into my bids, thank you. Like, I mean that's kind of what I'm seeing.
So all the crypto punk, they don't have macro level knowledge. Many things they look at the technicals only, or maybe some that they are very very cult followings, or they just blind following, stuff like that. So in market, we can't be one of them. We gotta be smart enough to trade what market makers are trading, what market conditions are looking, stuff like that. I like to trade, so crypto, I already said crypto, I don't feel anything, because of the CBDC coming in, and crypto gonna go down. Yep. Yep, market is right. You see this trend is bullish right now. That trend is intact. That is bullish sign. The resistance is right there. We have the price of control line is 301.22, and the trend. So as long as we stay above the trend is bullish. If the trend breaks, then we can go test the linear line. Until then, just wait and watch. But if you look at the SPY right here, we have the price of control line right here. Market wants to push higher. Let's see. We are battling here. Market is battling right there. So okay, Google got a rejection. You see this? Google has the highest rejection, guys. Look at that. Because that's the weakness. Google has it. Because of the Snap has a heavy impact. Nobody wants to hold overnight on Google because they know that rug can be pulled when the earning on a Tuesday, right? Tomorrow, Google earning on tomorrow. Nobody wants to hold a position on Google. Look at the Google wants to try the floor. Faster than Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google got a weakness.
Do you analyze DXY at all, or do you ignore that?
No, I do. DXY is, but I based on if DXY goes up and the market goes down. No, that's wrong theory. I don't apply that. So DXY today is sideways. So DXY would be a bullish because of the FOMC meeting coming in, and they're gonna raise the rate. If they raise the rate, dollar is strong. So many people think I'm gonna short the dollar. I would not short the dollar because gold is going down. So market politician goal is to bring the dollar up. So the people hold the value because the dollar goes up. They can see that okay, inflation is still 9%. Their coupon rate is only 2-3%. They're controlling the yield rate, right? But the dollar is going up. So the dollar goes up, they see, oh, okay, against their currency, whichever currency their their country is from, they see a value of 10%, 20%, 30% up. So they will not sell the bond, and the bond is the one who they can easily print and sell it. Gold is labor intensive, and China and Russia is collecting gold, so America will not allow gold to go higher. Despite you and me all wants gold is supposed to go higher because of the inflations, but if you notice, gold is, look what gold is doing. And I've been saying this, that hey, this is all political agenda driven things right there. And I made a video also posted on my profile. What I post is, guys, the things what I talk, nobody, not a single person talking with the details what I'm talking, with the technicals, analysis, macro levels. And that's what I post on my profile. You can go and check. So, and I make video, guys. I don't just put it little type. I make videos so you can easily at least understand what I'm saying. Maybe my English might not be the best. My composition might not be the best, but my thinking and analysis is right on the top. Alright, so S&P 500 still trying at the bullish, which is 395.50. Yep, market wants to go higher. Look at the Microsoft bounce, beautiful bounce, Microsoft. Yeah. Sam Core, stop trading. Essentially appreciate all the effort you put it in all the. Who is Josh? I appreciate, man. Thanks for recognizing. I appreciate. I'll also mention here too. So if you go to my profile and if you look at here, I did mention this is the guy in 2021, Steve Hanks. If you know he's a professor of Johns Hopkins University, and he predicted that inflation will reach 9%. At that time, inflation was around 5%, and he said that 2022 we will have a 9% inflation. And now he's predicting that US will be in a recession by end of 2022 or 2023. This is what he said in this weekend also. So he's one of the economists.
Are you saying, so you're saying like inflation has peaked or what?
Yeah, inflation is plateau out, I would say. It's not peak or anything, it's just plateau out. Market maker, now politicians are involved. They're trying to bring the oil down, they're trying to bring the commodity down, and that's what normally happens. There is no keep going up and up and up. We all know that how much inflation has gone up. So it's been plateauing out. The moment the demand, the moment the liquidity pulls out of the market, slowly demand goes down. When the demand goes down, the inflation comes down, right? So, but it's a process, it's a sticky process. Nothing gonna happen overnight. It's a little, very, very sticky. It's gonna take 2023. We're gonna go through all the cycles, so bull cycle, bear cycle, based on the circumstances occurs in the market. So
I got some work to catch up on though. Thanks for the analysis, Doc. I'll probably be back if you're still running.
sure, no problem. Anytime, man. Thank you. Amazon wants to go faster down than anything else you can imagine. Look at that resistance. Still, we had a bull cycle, and Amazon could not break the resistance. Google is still holding the support. Nice. Same thing, Apple is holding the support. So Apple had a nice bull cycle, but in this bull cycle, look at that Amazon. Amazon is looking weak right here. SPY is bouncing. market is bullish right here. Price of control line is resistance right here on SPY. We need to wait for that. It's trying to break that, and turning, the table is turning. Let's see. Wow, look at the Netflix. Netflix broke the floor. Wow, Netflix has a weakness. Excuse me. No, it's still intact. The trend is intact, the bull trend is intact, but need to. So this trend is intact as long as this, if we break that, and Netflix need to, I would say, to be safer side right here. This is the linear line. I need this. So once we break this, which is right here, if Netflix breaks this support, previous day low, then we can go and test the previous price of control line 215, and this could be a bearish. Then we can go and test right here. Then we're gonna go here all the way. Right, so this if anything occurs, short. Baba bounce from support. Amazon testing the floor. Microsoft got rejection right here. Okay, look at the Apple. Apple is pointing down now. But let's see. Apple has a strong support right here. Okay. Excuse me. Twitter has a bullish flow coming in Twitter. Microsoft has a bearish look on it. Snow, what happening to the snow? Wow, snow had a rejection today. Oh wow, snow. Snow is a critical area right now. So if snow get rejected, this could be a short, good shot. Snow. The snow breaks this floor is gonna be good shot. Look at that. Too early, didn't go right now. That's the support to watch. Wow, Amazon has a weakness. Amazon and Google, man, right there. Solid weakness on Google I see, and Amazon and Apple, but still market is holding up there some reason. Look at the SPY, beautiful trending upwards. Look at that support, that's the trend line is intact. Price of control line is being playing still at the price of control line, constant. Look at that, it's 10:45 is 11, another 30 minutes we constantly trading, nowhere, no mainland zone right there, nothing. SPY, the trend line is intact, price of control line is intact. Once we break the price of trend line, then maybe we can go down, but until then, so let's see. On Apple wants to go down, but Apple has a support to watch. Let's see. Google has a support to watch. Google LOD, guys, look at that. Google, wow, Google LOD, Amazon LOD, Apple LOD. Wow, that's crazy sell-off. You see that? That's beautiful sell-off right there. That's called power, called trap, right? And that's what they do. So what does it mean? Means QQQ does not have the more weakness, but Apple and the mega cap has a weakness, but they are also supporting a lot of cyclical stocks. That's why QQQ is holding good, not that bad. They are buying other stocks, probably in mega cap they are selling probably. Look at that, Apple is LOD, Google broke the floor, Apple is still holding. Google broke the floor. Google looks super duper weak, guys. Google, look at that. Google looks now weak. Apple has a green candle. Amazon broke the floor, and Google looked the super weak. Google, man, dangerous. Google looks super weak. Oh man, what did I do, man? Shit. Sorry, let me go back to the tick. Right there. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. That's what happened. Sorry. SPY. tick. So you saw that what happened, right? I draw the trend line. I say, hey, if this trend line breaks, then it's gonna go down, and that could have been the best run here. The support is right there on QQQ. Look at the Google, guys. The Google has a lot more weakness. Apple still has a support, but Google has a weakness. Amazon has weakness, wants to go. Microsoft and Apple holding, but Google wants to go. Google and Amazon. See, that's the weakness. Right? We have the support right here. QQQ. That's the support to watch. I'm gonna eat a banana real quick. Okay, Apple broke the floor, guys. Apple LOD. Apple broke the floor. Amazon also broke the floor right there. So let's take a look at it. Google. How far Google is going now? Let's take a look at 5 minutes. As I said, we are still right here is our price target. Alright, then Amazon is, wow, Amazon is testing the floor right here. Measures for this one. I think we already broke, guys. Amazon looking weak if this continue. So 121, we're gonna go one. Next is right here, 180 right there. Amazon broke the floor, guys. Amazon looks beautifully weak. Wow, look at that. Apple broke the floor. SPY has a support right here still. The support to watch. Google, we are heading right there, which is, if you want, I can put it up here. That's the first one. Apple found the support. Man, again I pressed the thing so. Sorry, that's the ticks. Market trying to bounce. That's the bull cycle coming in. Market has a bull cycle and Google not. Amazon has a red candle. See the difference? So Amazon wants to go. Amazon looks the most weak. Google looks the second weak. Third, Apple looks. Look, SPY has a green candles. Google does not. Look at Amazon, wants to go faster than anybody can imagine. Amazon and Apple, right? That's the weakness. divergence coming in. MACD is like kind of curving. That means Apple found the support.
Josh, did you take a look at Valero? It's up.
Valero, all the oxys and everything is up today. What is the symbol?
VLO.
VLO. Energy stocks are up today. But Valero is not going anywhere. Resistance is 110. Last several times we tried right here. So this is your resistance to watch. 100 and we rejected. Last 1 month we tried. But this time earning coming in 28th July. So trying to push. And this time probably can look, we tried 1, 2, 3 here also, and now we are again trying. So it's going north. It has another couple of dollars to go up. Once that breaks, then yep, it can go to 118, but that need to break to be bullish. Alrighty, another bull cycle started. And look at the Amazon has a lot of weakness. SPY had like 5 green candles, and Amazon is getting could not even get out to the deck. Not a little bitty one. That's the weakness. Wow, look at that, Google and Amazon. Let me look at how far Google. Man, Google looks super weak. Where are we heading? Yep, 106.92. Where did this candle come from? Wait a minute. Oops, this is the wrong one. This is wrong right here. We have a lot more room to go. 106, no, 88. JP Morgan Twitter calls bullish, Nvidia bearish, Lee Auto bullish, Tesla bullish. Let's see Tesla. Tesla just traded. It's like a channel, right in between channels. This is what Tesla doing, is washing out the premium from the bull side as well as the bear side. Right here. bullish cycle. Market is bouncing, QQQ is bouncing, W pattern is forming, double bottom, guys, be careful, this could be a double bottom also, okay? I'm just thinking it could be anything. These are the resistance to watch for the QQQ. There is not much crazy action left in the market right now. Just because today is the day market can probably be traded sideways, probably. And then the earning starts tomorrow. That's the market can play accordingly. The price of control line is still there, right there, which is critical area right here. 395, 1, 2, and 3. 395 is the critical area. So still is holding good, bullish. Look at that bullish right here. You see that? That's why I say matrix looks bullish. Wow, be careful on a Google, guys, huh? Google looks trend is about to change. Apple too, Apple bottom out right there. That's the resistance to watch on Apple. Baba is bouncing from the floor, looking bullish. SPY, look at that. SPY wants to go higher. Look at that. SPY wants to fly. QQQ wants to fly. Everything wants to go higher. SPY trying to HOD now, heading fast. Same thing. QQQ wants to go north. So everything is, bears are sitting at the bottom. because price of control line is right here. Looking bullish. Looks super strong, guys. Super strong, guys. Look at that, Apple wants to fly high, guys. Look at that Apple. Apple wants to go higher. QQQ wants to go higher. Market wants to bounce and wants to go on crazy. Yep, right there. VIX is LOD. Market is bullish. Right there. Okay, Apple hit the resistance right here. We got to be very careful here now. Look at the Microsoft is looking bullish super right there, trying to break the resistance and wants to go higher. Everything pointing north right now. QQQ wants to go higher right there. It's very bullish. Super bullish right there. Is gonna want to go and test the upper resistance. QQQ. Look at that, Apple looks so beautiful right now. Double bottom and the resistance. If this resistance breaks, Apple gonna fly high. It's gonna go higher. Google has a resistance right here. That's the resistance to watch. Microsoft looking good too. Apple, Microsoft, and everything looking bullish. The reverse bottom out. Looks like bottom out. The resistance is right here. Once we break the resistance, is bullish. Apple. Whatever I'm talking is for intraday, guys. Okay, only for today. Still the MACD pointing north on QQQ and Apple on a SPY. So still bullish. The ticks are still positive and looks like wants to break the resistance. Yep, Apple might break the resistance. Might break. Yep, here we go. Apple wants to go. Here we go. AHO trying the resistance right now. Here we go. Apple. Google got a rejection. Google got rejection. Apple got Amazon got rejection too. Microsoft still has a support right there. There we go. Yeah, that's the bullish. Google got rejection. Wow, look at that. Amazon got rejection and Apple is going good. Interesting. MACD pointing south. It's not been confirmed yet. Okay, look at the Apple. Apple wants to break the resistance and wants to go higher right there. And that's the bullish cycle. And let's see if that is a real one. bullish right here. Apple wants to go. Look at that. Apple is one breakout. Look at the Google weakness, man. Google wants to go down. Amazon and Google. Look at that. So that's the support to watch. Apple looking bullish. Look at the market bounce. Apple bounced more than that, but the Google could not bounce, and Google is selling off. That's the weakness, highest weakness on Google. And that's called weakness. Google has a 4% weightage on QQQ, whereas Apple has almost 11% on QQQ. So as Google is trying right now, wants to go lower, and Apple is pointing north. Difference between Google and Apple. Google got the weakness. Wow. Google is trying the floor. Somebody said what? PGY? PGY. Very, very bearish. These are pump and dump. $2 stock jumped to $14 and now selling off. So it could be a good shot. But market makers are controlling right there. Yesterday was controlled, and today, so they are not taking crazy down. So I'm sure there must be IV. IV will be a big time where people can lose big time money. Oh yeah, there is no IV on this one. Anyway, it's a cheap stock. Yeah, slowly going down this one. You see that trend is down, and once we break the previous low, which is right here, we are trying. Once we break that, we're gonna go, and buyers and sellers are sitting at the way bottom at $5. This is the area. Right here. Once we break the 940, we're gonna go to 520. It's a lengthy process. Okay, market looking bullish. 106 watching with yeah, you guys right. You guys, a lot of people are watching on YouTube. Please, man, let's do the hit the like button, guys. Doesn't cost any penny. Let's do that. Look at that SPY bouncing, QQQ bouncing, beautiful right there. Google is bouncing from the support. Apple is still holding the nice, beautiful Apple looking bullish right there. Thank you. Thanks, Jim. You click like button. Thank you. Appreciate. Apple looking bullish. What I said. Look at that Apple now bouncing, right? Market wants to go. Apple wants to go. Look at that. Apple looking good, guy, because it's in the morning. Apple oversold right here. You see this? Apple wants to go. Market looking good now. Market wants to go north. SPY is already HOD, almost like that. Look at that SPY. Market open up. Look at the Google selling off. Okay. Wow, Google broke the floor, guy. LOD Google. Look at the Google. Apple is up and Google wants to go down. Look at the weakness. Apple is up and Google is down. That's the weakness on Google, guys. Google gonna sell off today. Google looks super weak. Slowly Google is grinding down. That's what is happening here. Apple looking bullish. Right there, QQQ. So Apple has a support. We need to watch that, see what happened. The support. I added some QQQ puts on my previous one, but that previous one is starting point. Now I also add a little bit. I'm not playing anything big, guys. I'm playing small things because I don't like the price action. You know, you need like a solid actions. I don't see solid actions, so I'm not going anything crazy. Okay, Google is testing our price line right there, not that far, right there. Google, Apple is still holding the support line, which is 153. Wow, Amazon is trying right now. Amazon right there. Still Apple is holding, so I'm not super bearish on QQQ, guys, because Apple is still holding good strong. Market is still holding right there, so that could be a this is nice strong support area. Right there. Bouncing, Google is bouncing from the support, Apple is bouncing. Yeah, this kind of trade is nothing, no man land zone right now. Is the actions are not great. You follow. The momentum is not there the best, particularly now the lunch hour starts, so it just will be trading the water and melting ice cube if you are holding anything QQQ or SPY or anything. So give yourself, today is a day, is not the best day in terms of keeping, because of the earning starts tomorrow evening, right? And that's where the price action need to watch. Apple looks super bullish right there, you see that? QQQ has a lot more room to go up. Yeah, and look at the Google. Google is testing LOD and Apple is wants to go north. You see that difference? So that's why look at the QQQ looking bullish, right? But Google is going down. So the weightage on the QQQ is Apple. Now Apple reversal at the double bottom. I announced double bottom right here, but the Google has a lot more weakness. So if market goes down, gold gonna go down more. But right now, market is not going down because of the Apple is going up, because they have a heavy weightage on it. Same thing on Microsoft. Look at that. Microsoft is also looking bullish. The trend line is intact, right? So that's why Microsoft and Apple has a heavy weightage on QQQ. As long as this trend line intact, QQQ is strong. Always watch QQQ before you short or buy anything crazy. Always watch that trend line. Here we go. Google is testing the floor again. Man, what a weakness on Google has it today. Just like Friday we were playing, remember Google? Same thing today. Beautiful Google map setup all day since morning. Perfect weakness. Apple had the weakness in the morning, but then the whole scenario changed. After double bottom, it bounced and now it's crawling upward slowly. So Apple has a strength now, found the strength, but until unless the trend is intact. So Apple, I see a reversal. Amazon is downward. Google wants to nose dive in, and Microsoft is reversal. Tesla is sideways. Tesla is just like a sideways no man land zone. So that, what does it mean? You just burn your premium if you're holding anything hopes. That's what Tesla doing. Look at Google. LOD guys. Google just reached our price target within a second. Google, look at that. Google, it just touched down the price. QQQ didn't even move anything. Okay, so look at the Google guys, touched down our price. Right there, you see that? That's the price target, 106.92. So where are we going now? Well, the next target is, this is the, we are very close on the 106.90. So another dollar down right there. That's the week. Actually right there, let me put it in. Right here. So this is where the Google is going. That's 30 minutes. So let me go and put a 5 minutes so you can see. Still has a, and too many things going on over there. Let me go in 30 minutes. I'll get rid of these, so because we already broke the trend line. So remember yesterday I announced when we have the trend line right there, support, sloping support. If that is look like Google is breaking, we broke the linear line and we broke the trend line. I say Google looks to me very, very bearish, and that's what we shorted yesterday. And look at that. Since then the trend has changed now and testing the linear line, which will be 105.80 on a Google. 105.80 heading. So guys, I have like a rocket science inside sitting, man. Look at these lines are, man. I need to get rid of this line. Okay, so which line is coming from here? I want to see that. The daily line. Oh yeah, that's daily. Look at this major support. So let me get rid of this right now. Okay, that's the major line right now. Now let me go back to 30 minutes. We have the support right now. Market is at the support 105.80. okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this line and just keep it simple so we all can see, right? So right now Google is testing the support area. Okay, this is the critical support 106.92. If that takes 105.80, that's the next support. Still Still market is testing. Okay, Apple, Microsoft trend line is intact. Google support is intact. The bottom support testing. That could be that what we need to watch. Same thing on Amazon too. We have the support to watch, which is good. Market trying to bounce. Apple tying north. Look at that bounce. Google bounce, Apple bounce, everything. Same thing on QQQ. It's looking bullish. Price line is right there. As long as the trend line is intact on Microsoft, is alright. Same thing Apple. Snap reversal coming in, look like. Snap HOD, no. Now somebody Snap $11 calls have a crazy call volume, $50,000. I mean 50,000 open interest, almost more than 50,000 open interest on Snap. That's something is cooking. Wow, Google broke the floor, almost right there. Anyway, just okay, let me see the flow. Tesla, SPY, Snap. Hmm, 5,000 contact, nothing. Wow, somebody spent $250,000 on a Snap call. So he's expecting something. Alright, QQQ is looking. Look at Apple. You see this? Apple has a strength right there. Apple is a strong reversal at the bottom. Oh, there's another news came out. Republican Congressman Stephen Boyer was charged with the insider trading over purchasing of shares by SEC. So SEC charged Congressman. He was trading Sprint when there was a Sprint and T-Mobile merger was going on. That time GOP Congressman Stephen, he's been charged with it. Insider trading, man. These all politicians, they play dirty games. They know exactly they trade. So many politicians does. It's not about Republican, Democrat. Many do that. It happened to happen. He's GOP, but Nancy Pelosi is a champion too, right? Nobody knows, man, when anybody would be charged and all, but because her husband has the business, her husband is trading. He has he's a fund manager probably. He manages his own fund, so whatever they trade because of her benefit, she has a lot of knowledge. She gets the insider knowledge and shares with the husband. But she says, no, I don't share. We need a lie detector. SPY is getting kind of rejection, but still we're trading at the 396. So still looks bullish to me, QQQ. Why? Because trend is intact. Right there, trend is intact and looks like ascending triangle setting up and looks like a super bullish. This could be breakout and fly high. QQQ going, the ticks are down and the QQQ is up. That's the bullish. So Apple is looking good. And look now, Google bounce. Google found the support right there. Alright, Google has a reversal. Watch out. Google reversal. Because look, remember the Google has a support. You see that support area? This is major support, right? That's why it's bouncing. Google. QQQ is still holding, the trend line is intact. That's why is QQQ looks strong. As long as the QQQ the trend line is intact, is bullish. SPY is getting little rejection. The MACD pointing south, but if you look at this, the linear line is important to watch. So this line is intact, is still bullish. VIX is popping. Okay, guys, Apple is getting rejected. Look at that Apple. Apple got rejection from the trend line, but I don't trust that trend line. Only we got to have the linear line tested and see if it is bounced, and then could be get back above. You follow? So we need to test. We need to test the linear line. Linear line to check before you become bullish. So okay, Google is getting rejection from the trend line, sloping resistance right there. We got rejection. You see that? So we got rejection here, Google. We got rejection here. So that's the two rejection of that. Let's see. Still Google has a green candle, Apple has a red candle. Notice that SPY has a red candle. That's the weightage of the Apple. Apple has a lot of strength in terms of market weightage. So we need to keep eyes on the same thing. Microsoft is testing the trend line. So okay, Microsoft broke the trend line. Okay. Alright, so but still I would test the linear line to be, this is the support area to watch. Apple still has intact, everything is intact. Okay, SPY looking very bad. SPY already. See these price of control lines. SPY has a price of control line right there at 395.30, 39. That's the major support. But after that we have the trend line here too, 394.92. So that's the support. All right. So I think that's the teeny mini bear cycle, and this market can bounce back. Okay, Apple got a red candle, Microsoft got a green candle. Alrighty, let's see. Ticks are negative 440. So still watching. MACD pointing south. Only SPY, MACD pointing, and first time, not the first time, but I would say the oscillator now entering into the bear territory. So we need to spend some time here to watch very carefully. Because Google look, SPY down, Google up. So be careful. I give a little heads up here, getting rejection, but now trend is breaking on Google North. So got to watch here, very careful here, because see what it does, how far the resistance breaks or downward or get rejection or not. Wow, Dallas Fed Texas July manufacturing activity index is 22% negative. Wow, that's 22% negative. Last time was 12%, now 22%. Somebody sent me message saying that, hey, I'm a student, I received a sum of 6800 USDT, but I don't know how to sell USDT to guess US dollar. Man, there are a lot of spammers around, God knows, man, I can't trust. But just take a help from your exchanges. Just call your exchanges and just discuss with them, right? That's how you're supposed to do. Alright, so SPY is heading we broke the price of control line, and SPY is heading to test the trend line. Same thing, QQQ broke the trend line, right? So that was see what happened. Apple is testing the support line little bit. Okay, so sometimes it's very difficult to trust anybody because people are very scammy online. Particularly, that's why I always tell guys, everybody, I took all the money from everything and take the money out and run. You got to take the money and run on any exchanges. Crypto, I'm talking about crypto. Do not trust, don't keep any money in any of the exchanges, guys. It's very scary out there, and that's what I give a heads up. Okay, I already gave the heads up that take the money. It's not a financial advice, but I'm just giving you a warning about the way the crypto looking like right now. It's just the Ponzi schemes. No, I don't want to say Ponzi schemes of everything, but you know, it's just not a good environment at this point. So safety is right. Safety is important. Apple is breaking the floor, guys. Let's see if that does it or not. Amazon is trying. Okay. Wow. Okay. SPY broke the trend line. QQQ broke that. QQQ put. Okay. QQQ put is printing. VIX is popping. That's the support for the QQQ. I don't trust much now here, just you know, Apple finds the support area, guys. Okay, Microsoft finds the support, so I think this is the support. That's the support coming in for QQQ. Look at that. See that? That's the support. Okay, we got to keep eyes on it here. Look like ticks are turning net positive. Reversal coming in. Alright, this is the bull cycle coming. Apple is finding the support. Google found the support. Amazon found support. Microsoft also found the support. Look at Tesla, guys. It just in a minute support here, and then again it will bounce from the support and go slowly couple of dollars up. So nobody gain anything. All the premium will be melting. That's what Tesla is trading today. Apple has a support. Look at the Google. The trend line has broken north side. Apple found the support. Alright, Google wants to bounce. Look at the Google now. Apple pointing, still testing support, and Google wants to go. So that what does it mean? That means Google finding the support and trying to go reversal. So bull cycle started on Google. Well, Apple still has a support to watch. Microsoft has a support here too to watch. Death cross, I try to add you.
Josh, have you checked out the difference in the charts between Apple and Google in the past week?
Past week?
I saw some chart that charted them both, and it looked like there's a pretty big differentiation between Apple and Google.
Okay, so Apple has a strong support, but the Google does not. The reason behind is the daily chart. If I look at it, Apple, we have a resistance at 100-day moving average on daily, which is $155, which I announced earlier also that hey, we have a little critical area for 155 on Apple, and that's where we got rejection at Apple. But still we are trading holding the price at that area. When it comes to Google, Apple had a good run up. So if I analyze Apple, if I do price line comparison, how much Apple from bottom to the top ran, I would say around 22%. So Apple had a nice 21% run up from bottom to the top in this bull cycle last 20 days, right? Whereas Google last 20 days cycle, I would say, okay, you know what, let me go back to Apple. Apple was, this date was bottom June 16, right? So June 16, if I take Google, June 16, oh wow, we are below the June 16 price already. So the Google is trending down versus Apple trending up. So Google has a trend changing, and I think it's gonna go to 102 because of the snap earning, and I think many people don't want to hold the Google over the earnings. That's what seems to me the way it looks like. So be careful. Yep, be careful on a Google on a long side. People do not want to hold it, look like, because of the snap earning. Yeah, Apple is bouncing from the support, Google is bouncing, Microsoft bouncing. Yeah. Google will be testing 105.75, that $105. Once the Google breaks 105, guys, then it's gonna go to 102.52. So I think the pressure is downward. If you look at the Google, look at this all the way. I draw the trend line from April. That trend line got rejected here, right here. I see that. Same thing here, we got rejected, right? See, these two trend line got rejected. This is daily chart. Now what did you notice? We had a bounce when the Google bounced, but guess what, we got rejection again. So we could not even try the upward trend right here. We did not even try, and we got rejection right here. What does that mean? It means the sellers are heavier than the buyers and pulling back. So bears are taking down the stock. That's what it looks to me right now here. Comparatively Apple, so Apple has a strength, but Apple doesn't have any bad news so far, guys. That's why Apple looking longer, looking north side, whereas Google pointing south. Okay, Apple is still testing the support area of the 153.40. Alright, so SPY is breaking the trend line little bit. Google is trying to crawl up. This is for the intraday, okay, right now. And Apple is still testing the previous support, previous resistance, now is support. Alright guys, we have 4,945 followers so far. To get to the 5,000, we need another 55 followers. So those who are on Twitter here, and if they're not following, you can follow, and you can get all the alerts and all the benefits and everything, and we can maximize to the 5,000 followers, reach to the landmark of 5,000. If you guys can help, you can please go ahead and do that. I appreciate. Alright, so what QQQ looks like right now? QQQ trading 300. It's a landmark price 300.
Hey Josh, what do you think about Whirlpool's reporting today? And just looking at housing trends and all that, like starting April's housing started coming down significantly. So not a lot of people are buying, selling. And so I think their quarter should be a lot worse than what the analysts brought down the forecast by. So I think it's a good short.
Yes, 19 EPS and the 69 EPS. Let me look for just a second before I'm gonna go. I got to look at their balance sheet. Where am I going? And this row, I got to type it into finance. Okay, so Roku, let me see the balance sheet, how far look like. Revenue is 2.9 billion a year, but that's the history. Profitability was there, 315 million, but that's nothing. That's 10%, but cash in hand is 2.2 billion, and debt is, so they have a little debt also. How many? Okay, so the Roku, the biggest advantage Roku has is outstanding shares are only 119 million, which is very, very low outstanding float. That's the good side of it. And profitability is there. They are not that based on history, EBITDA, they are making at least some profit, very, very minimal profit, but that's the history. Now what I think is this, I need to go and look at the quarterly, because that was yearly information. So when I look at the quarterly, so last quarter they had a negative EPS. They beat the EPS right here, but that's negative, and now they are expecting, their forecast is super bad, 69 cent negative EPS. So I think they're gonna beat they might beat the estimate EPS, but they might miss revenue. Maybe that's what I can think right now. They might miss the revenue. They might beat the EPS, probably because of the super bad EPS negative. So based on this EPS, Roku could beat the EPS, but the balance is not going to be good. Their EBITDA might not be good. That's what I say. So when announcement comes in, it will be only revenue and EPS, and then after some time, I think people read the balance sheet, and then it can go banana, because EPS can be beat, I think. So it's a catch-22. I'm just trying to, for me anyway, I would not pay $25 on this stock, but when it comes to earning play, it's a little catchy. Why? Because it's all about the numbers. It's all about the headlines. You know what I mean? So that's why they could beat this EPS probably. But if this EPS they miss that, then it's gonna pull the rug. But this is, look, I mean, they've been positive all time. They beat the earnings, right? But the problem is their earning is not strong. You know what I mean? Their EPS is not strong. The company is barely making any money on it. So I feel like here catch-22 to trade on particularly earnings. But market maker hate this company for sure, because it's Cathy Wood. So it's up to you how you want to, but I'm not playing on this one. But definitely, negative 69 cent EPS, I would not pay $25 even. So right now stock is $88. So that's why I would if I want to short, I would short anything long term, not the short term. Short term is his little game can be played because of this forecast is negative EPS. I hope I answered your question, man.
Yeah, I think Roku. I agree with what you're saying. What do you think about Whirlpool? WHR.
Whirlpool, they always beat. They give dividend and everything. Oh wow, look at that EPS $5. I would not touch this. They have the undervalued stock. Whirlpool, undervalued. EPS is $5-6 and stock is only 166. So the trend is bearish. If you overall, if you the channel wise, if you look at the channel right here, is bearish channel. So last about a year, January all the way. But they always the revenue is going down. EPS is holding good. So why they do WHR? Let me look at WHR. Let me see the balance sheet. Okay. The balance sheet looks like forward P ratio. Yeah, look at this undervalue, 7 times forward P ratio. Apple is 25 times, Google is 20 times, Tesla is 82 times. This one is only 7 times. The undervalue. Look at that, $21 billion revenue, and they are making 2.6 billion EBITDA positive. So this company makes 2, 10, 20%. So sorry about that, 25. Yeah, almost 25% net profit on it. So why I would love this company. I would love to have, balance. It looks solid to me. Only thing is they have a huge debt compared to cash in hand. So they do have a 2 billion cash, but they took a debt 6 billion. So 2:3 ratio. So 1:3 ratio debt they have. And outstanding share, let me look. Yep, very very low float, 56 million. That's why the stock is undervalued. Yeah, undervalued. That's why EPS is high, guys, because of very very low float. This stock can hold. So I would not go and crazy anything. I mean, whatever market dirty game can be played. If you want me to do the trend line, I can see this is the trend is intact and looking upward since last 20 days, bullish. And as the trend line breaks, then we're gonna go down. So this is not earning play kind of stock. Is nothing to gain here because market maker definitely gonna control the volume of IV and all. Yeah, but if something crazy, if the company missed something, then they can take it down. Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, but, and I'm thinking Weber reported earlier this morning, and it's down significantly.
Which company?
Sorry?
Which company?
Weber.
Oh,
WEBR.
WEB.
WEBR. The barbecue grill company.
Oh, Weber. Okay, barbecue grill company. Oh, okay. And it bounced. They had earning today. Okay.
They also had some management changes as well. I think the CEO got let go or something like that.
Yeah, these are all negative EPS, garbage company. This WEBR, right? Weber. That's the company who has a negative EPS $1. That's why the stock is $6. I don't trust this kind of company. Yeah, it's a bearish right here. Looks horrible to me right now. The trend is also horrible.
But Josh, I have a question. So on Whirlpool, it's the appliances, and a lot of them now. I mean, a lot of them are. My understanding is, they do use chips and things like that too, and on top of it, appliance market has not really been hot, so I can't imagine their earnings being very, very good, or at least their guidance, I think, may not be stellar this time. It may actually be on the negative side.
Yeah, they always need a chips, and I remember I ordered my refrigerator from Samsung. It took me 6 months to get it. And it directly come from all the way to South Korea. when I ordered in US. So it took us 6 months to arrive. That means to who gonna nobody wants to wait for six months ordering stuff, right? So I'm sure they are losing a lot of revenue. So that could be a disaster, particularly semiconductor company. The semiconductor is not is a big shortage, particularly appliances and all.
On top of that, the housing trend has been down, right? The listings and selling and all that has been down. So not a lot of people moving in and placing their appliances. So I think this could be a pretty bad quarter.
Yeah, so that could happen. But their balance sheet doesn't look horrible. That's what I can see. On their EPS is also. I mean, they might miss on EPS probably, but they still is undervalued. Because they have a very low float. The stock has a very limited stock flying in the market. So that's the good side. So very hard to short also people.
Yeah, and that's a big risk. If some big guy decides to come and just buy up all the shares.
I like Google short. If you ask me, Google would have a bigger issues than anybody, because advertising people in this kind of environment, always most of the company, they pull the plug, on spending money on advertising, and they want to make sure they keep their employee intact. So first they cut down the cost would be the advertising, and then once the advertising they really goes into the trouble, then they go lay off the people. So that's why that's why we saw the impact everywhere. I think Google has an impact. Their balance sheet is strong. Google balance sheet is profitability, history is great. It looks very amazing balance sheet. Google has it.
But if you go back and like Josh, when you go back to 2008, 2009 timeframe for Google, how did they do then with a similar setup?
No. That time was not the era where people used to spend money on advertising on e-commerce and all. We have now e-commerce. That time was not e-commerce, right? So the whole game had not like that. It was not crazy e-commerce. Right now is a whole different. We can apply that time frame to this time frame. It's a whole different consumer sentiment is different this time and that time. So.
But they still would have taken a hit in their advertising, even though the mechanisms were different, right?
Yeah. So that time was more. I would not go into the Google comparing in the 2008 and this time. What we need to right now focus more in is this is all everything is now internet world we are into comparatively previously. So everything is data driven. Everything is data now. So, and Google is all about data. So so that's what I can see. Google might get impacted. Yeah.
But aren't the Google and the Metas and all those considered the top for marketers to, spend their dollars behind versus all the other little platforms?
Yeah, but when you have a big elephant to move, how far you can move in this kind of environment when the liquidity is getting pulled out? It's not about when you are a big, you need to when you've been sure you're making billions and billions and billions of dollar profit, and then all of a sudden liquidity get pulled out. Right now, first thing banks are doing is to pulling the liquidity out of the market, because no bank wants to lose any money, because they have gone through recession in 2008. They was in a collapse because people could not pay the debt. To make a 2-3%, 5% profit on interest, and people can't pay the debt. What happened? They lose 100%. So now they don't want to lose that 100%. So they are tightening up and pulling the liquidity. Even they are feeling the crunch. And look at the credit consumer debt market is too much. We have a credit in the market. So that could be a disaster for all the banks. That's why banks are down. did you somebody say? Do you think the IWM? IWM cyclical stock, they are heavily shorted stock, so I don't want to go and short IWM because that's where this is the quarter 3 they are trying to buy back right now. And that's why I said 8 out of 10 symbols are bullish, particularly all the heavily shorted stock. So IWM, if you look at it, 1 2 3 4 5 days did not go anywhere, right? Pretty much we just traded it $1 and between $1 and $1.50 move from last 5 days. So what does it mean? That means that I don't want to go and short here, I don't want to go long here either. That's how this thing is. Look at this, the price of control line is right there, $2 difference up and down. That's trading water. Trading water, you're not gonna gain anything here. So I would stay away from IWM. All the bulls and bears, our price of control line is right there between 180 and 178. So the IWM coming down soon or not? Your question is, well, the problem is IWM need to break the 178. Once the 178 breaks, then yes, trend line breaks and we can go down. Until then, we just trading sideways. That's what I see here. The trend is getting changed since yesterday, but still we need a linear line to be broken to be bearish. We are not right now. In fact, we have bounced today, right? That's why I'm not bearish on IWM. Whoa, what do you say? Garden of the Door. I have inverse IWM, which is SRTY, inverse negative heavy right now. Oh man, you don't want to go out before you. Market is bullish to me, and I'm telling you. Look, that's why you watch all the video I post. Remember, I analyze varieties. I don't just analyze technicals and macros, and I analyze varieties of sentiments and metrics. I use. That's why you are the place where you get varieties of things, guys. Remember, I just said this. I do not just analyze technicals. I do not just analyze the macro levels. I analyze the data, metrics. I analyze sentiments, and based on that, I land somewhere. That's why I'm not bearish. If you look at the SPY, I'm not bearish over all these cycles. Whatever the even FOMC meeting coming in, I do not, because of the metrics. Metrics telling me sentiment is bearish, metrics telling me is bullish. 8 out of 10 symbols are bullish right now. So if that is the case, software is telling is bullish. So I don't want to go crazy right now on bullish also, not bearish also. Just play intraday and just sleep well in the night. Wake up in the morning and trade whatever market offers. Because if market goes opposite direction, we feel pain. But yeah, everybody's sentiment is bearish. That's why market might go on or not direction. This is just the thesis. I don't trade based on thesis. I trade based on based on the overall conditions and how things look. That's why I said I'm not bearish. If any bad catalyst comes in and market dumps, different story. That can happen. If you ask me, oh yeah, man, I have so many things to list bearishness in my things, but market maker knows that exactly everybody bearish, they want to do opposite. Look at in the morning, market was bearish, right? See what market doing right now? Going north, right? That's what they're gonna do. That's how they're gonna wishy-washy everybody. market is bouncing right there. Okay, just a second. Heading to the north right here. VIX is going down. Look at SPY trend line is intact, beautiful, trending upward north. QQQ broke the resistance right here and is going north, testing right here. Next price target is right here. Okay, let me add it up. Yeah. So the something gonna come down. Yeah, absolutely. This is a lot of bearish sentiment, guys. So the we have big issues, like big time issues we have going on. So it's whenever that occurs. But at this point, market maker they have bull cycle and bear cycle. So right now, as long as the matrix is telling, we got to go with the matrix at this point. And when this when thing changes, we will come to know. I think it's just a short covering and finish, and because they are also doing QE. Remember I said that they are not doing QT. You know, I mentioned that they are not. I'll show you right here. So let's take a look at what they are doing right now. Okay, you know what, let's go closer. Alright, so look at the let's look at the June 1st. Look at the number on my date on. So June 1st we were $8.9 trillion balance sheet of the Fed balance sheet was $8.9 trillion, right? June 1st. It's supposed to go down. They're supposed to do 40. They said they 47.5 billion a month to go down, right? So it's supposed to be almost like 100 billion supposed to go down. Where are we right now? 8.915, and now we are 8.915 minus 8.889. 8.889. So we did around, man, this looks like a 20 billion. it's not done yet. It's 20 billion. So if you look at it, right, billion to 20, yep, 20 billion. So they are basically doing quantitative easing than the tightening. That's why I don't trust, because the way it look like, if you look at the yield is being controlled right here. I'll show you. Their goal is yield. They want to make sure the yield is controlled. Where is yield to go? 5 year, 10 years right here. Look at that yield is right there. Last 4 months they're completely under control, below 3%. Look at that. The moment yield wants to jump, the yield is getting controlled. And that's where many institutions, many countries, everybody look at it and they say, hey, look, yield is not, it's not being inverted, and is recession is not there, it's not going to be there. And that's why probably Janet Yellen came out yesterday, right, on a weekend insight, to say, hey, I don't see a recession, she said. That's what she said. I do not see a recession now at this point. That's what she says. So, but they are the one who's selling the treasury. It's very easy to sell because you just print it. So what I see is market, the Fed is waiting, market maker is waiting for all the earnings. They want to see what the earnings brings and how the EPS, how their, look, the data, they're gonna collect all the data of the earnings, right? Based on the data earnings, they will see EPS and all. And if the EPS is going down, then they're gonna lower the systems, and they recalculate the whole thesis, that what the market is gonna be, and that's how market will be traded. Right, so they're gonna wait and watch a little bit of the earnings, and then market will, direction will be changed probably. Yeah. QQQ getting rejected, but we have the trend line is intact, is bullish still. QQQ. So if you take a look at it, the trend channel is bullish right there, pretty much. This is the channel is going, look, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. That's how the channel is being created. Right, same thing on QQQ. Slightly channel created. This area. Bullish right there. Look at the Google. We mentioned here that this trend is broken, and now look, slowly grinding. How far it can go, Google? Probably they can change it to here and then get rejected probably. Watch out this area. This is a critical area right there. Once get rejected, probably going to go down. Was wondering why 10-year yield is so low. Good question, right? Because the Fed rate, remember everything is Fed rate in any inflation, right? So inflation, if the Fed rate has to be always above the inflation rate. Why? Because whenever you try to sell something and say, hey, I want to sell my treasury bond, but if the inflation is higher, then if the inflation is 9% and the Fed rate is 2%, that means you are losing 7% value of buying the bond, right? Holding something for 10 years. So that's why. So what is yield? Yield is rate of return. Rate of return is when you have holding any purchase bond, any assets you know it has a any bond you holding, it has a rate of return. Rate of return is your yield. That yield somebody gives you when you go in the market, depends on type of, if it is your treasury, it holds a little bit strong, but if your corporate bond and all those would use, you get rate of return is low. So that's your yield. Yield is always vulnerable. So government is trying to control their US treasury bond yield. They don't want things to fly high. The moment it fly high, what happens is the yield can be inverted. The yield can be inverted. Supposed to inverted way back, okay, based on my thesis, but it's been altered. So anyway, so that's why many people only look at the yield. But if you look at the yield is supposed to be way above the inflation rate. It has to be above that, but it's not. Right? It's not. And gold is supposed to be double the price right now, wherever we are right now, due to the inflation, but gold is below, down. Pandemic level we have is inflation, but gold doesn't have inflation. Can you imagine? Right? That's why everything is controlled, manipulated, and that's how the economy, that's how you can sell the bond. That's how go. It's very easy to sell the bond, very hard to sell the gold, because you got to go and mine it. It's a labor job, labor intensive, and treasury you can just put the printer, turn on the printer and put the paper in and just print it and then put a stamp on it. That's your note. That's your notes. That's your agreement. That's your security. So government is trying to show that, hey, our stamp has more value than the gold. That's what they're trying to prove, and people are buying it. And that's why China is in trouble. China was collecting gold, and that's what China. But the world is buying right now bond, U.S. Treasury bond right now. If you take a look at it, apart from China and Japan, because they are in trouble, their currency is in trouble. They have to sell their bond to get the cash, U.S. dollar. To they are getting insolvent. Their banks are getting insolvent. Their currency is in trouble. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna take a lunch. So I'll be right back.
Hey, Josh.
Okay, I gotta wait for the lunch. Not ready. Okay.
Hey, Josh. What's your take on Amazon? Did you see it dumping or no?
Oh, Amazon? Amazon just got rejection coming in.
Yeah, that's what I saw. It's that rejection. That's what changed my view. Especially on a 5-minute.
So Amazon, let me go look here. Yep, Amazon is rejection right there, and that was a bull cycle going on. So if I take a look at it right here, these are the several rejection right here. Horizontal rejection 2, sloping rejection 2. So Amazon wants to go down. Yeah, so if you want to be right there, once we break this trend line, then Amazon is super bearish and looks like wants to go
So
south.
let me tell you something, Josh. I own Amazon around the $160 range.
What?
$160 range.
Okay.
Don't ask why, don't ask how. Bad story.
Okay.
Long story, bad story. Either way, so I sold calls on Friday, okay, in the morning, when it was super duper there on bull. Now I sold it for December calls at the money. I still sold it a little bit out of the money, but not much. But for December, would you?
Whoa, hold on. My question: when you sold it, what was the Amazon price at the time when you did?
125.
Huh?
125. 125.
125. Okay, and right now is 121. Okay, so around $4.50. And how much premium you gained so far?
So I gained about 15%, not much, 20%. But listen, my question is this. For sure, let's just say they do a dirty game for right now, the GDP and the FOMC, and they let it run up, which I do feel like since the whole market sentiment is bearish, they're going to run it up. They're going to play a dirty game, But by December, we should have some blood that should make that premium dead, right? What do you think?
I think Amazon will be in a big trouble. This earning, I don't think so. They're gonna run it up. They're gonna take it down. They're gonna take this one down because this one it's too much expensive right now. And Amazon earning is just on a credibility. Based on that, the price is sustained, but stock cannot run on based on the celebrity like Netflix and Meta. Like those used to be good name last 10 years, 15 years if you look at it, right? But then this time everything changed, right? So that's what can happen with I'm very, very super bearish on Amazon. You cannot imagine how much bearish I am, because they what they did a mistake is they invest so much money into the buildings and warehouses and lease and this and that. They have a huge expenditure now. So, and they are, they're trying to sublease, but who gonna sublease right now in these environments? Nobody gonna sublease, so they're gonna pay from their pocket. They have money, so they're gonna pay. But then EBITDA gonna go down. EBITDA gonna go down. Their EPS goes down. EPS goes down. What would happen, right? The stock goes down, and on top of that,
How
they
come the
split.
Tesla Manus is not falling though?
Tesla is not following because they're a cult follower. You don't have a cult follower on Amazon. Tesla, everything goes down, guys. I have seen in the world, but right now Tesla is a different game. Tesla, what happening is market maker slowly they are collecting the premium. They collecting premium from bulls and bears. Remember, not one side, bulls and bears, and that's what they are doing it. So yeah, it's slowly happening. It's a trap. Everything you got to first set up a trap, then you make money. It takes a process, right? That's how that's how it goes. It doesn't happen overnight. So anyway, it's up to you guys. How you take it.
No, I see you speak the truth, and I do see that exact. That's my exact same sentiment. That hey, they're gonna play dirty game. That's it. End of story.
Yeah. So particularly Tesla is different Apple than the Amazon. Amazon is different. Tesla is different. And
What
Amazon.
about Apple? Apple, same thing. Apple is gonna miss its earnings. What do you think?
No, I don't think so, Apple. Man, I do think Apple could, the way the scenario Tesla, China looks like to me. But man, this is like, I don't want to trade based on that. But if Apple has a disaster, then this market gonna be. That's what I'm waiting for. Then market gonna be Google and Apple. This is the major thing.
So you don't think so? Apple is gonna miss its earnings?
Man, I don't trade based on that. You know that how I am. I don't like to trade based on, but yeah, I mean they can portray, man. They can portray their balance sheet in a different ways. You saw what happened with the Tesla, right? They had a $1.3 billion loss, and they portrayed selling the bitcoins, right? So many people can portray something they can do just to save their stock, because right now environment is like that. But people is all about how you paint your painting. Balance sheet is your painting. People can paint. Only few people can understand. 1% people understand. 99% people don't want to understand. They just want to read the headline. They don't want to read the fine print. So
yeah, no, you're right.
So same thing applies on Amazon. What you did is wrong. Why I think like that? Because stock is going down. You gain. Say for example, stock goes down to, within few days stock went down $5, but your percentage, your gain is 20%. So if you look at it, you only gain maybe a $2 or $1.50, but you're losing $5 other side of the stock going down. So that's not a good deal. The short cover is the best option when the stock is going sideways or slightly goes down, not like drastically goes down. So you don't want to you don't do I would not do short cover at the top. You can do short at the top, but not the short cover at the top, because that's dangerous. You do opposite. You at the top, short cover is dangerous, because
But you see how everything got rejected from everything was above the 50-day moving average, right? Everything. Slowly, the 1-day chart, everything made it above the 50-day, and then now we're slowly grinding, but I think we're going to see lower, and I think they're going to play this dirty game for today and tomorrow. But you see this right here, this is
you could be right too, but at the end, you might, as long as you gain your profitability and Amazon doesn't go, I would not hold on earning time. And that's what I can tell you, because everybody would be bearish in terms of all the institutions and all. They're gonna pull the plug on Amazon because they are afraid. They know that the horrible earning last quarter was. Last quarter was super duper horrible earnings. So that's why I feel this time Amazon could be in trouble. So anyway, I don't want to. It's whatever you look how things are. 28 July. 28 July is when. Oh wow, they have earning on 20.
On Wednesday.
It's the same
Thursday.
as Apple.
Thursday. What do you say?
Apple and Amazon both have earnings on
They have it in
Thursday.
3 days.
Oh yeah, Thursday. Man, that's scary, guys. This week is super scary to me. This looks scary, Amazon. If the Amazon earning comes, guys, and I feel they are in trouble. I feel, and that is the big bomb. I don't want to say crazy words here on YouTube, but I think it can be, it could be impact a lot. It's like a earthquake impact, just like Snap. Snap was small, right? You know, that's what I think. And so let me see Amazon, man. Amazon, wow, this Thursday, wow, man. Okay, 38 cent EPS, 42, 12 cent EPS. Wow, company is expecting 12 cent EPS. 12 cent EPS.
I'm more concerned with Apple not giving good guidance, Josh.
Yeah, I agree. That would be a scenario right now. China is in trouble there too. When we look, guys, when we had when market was like super duper flying high, everybody was shopping on Amazon. That time, Amazon EPS was like 48 cents, 50 cents, 60 cents, right? And then lately, this earning came out and it became negative EPS. Negative EPS because their expenditure, and they admit their mistakes, and right now they are trying to say we're gonna do prime, 2 times a year prime and all, because they are feeling the pain. Look at what happened to Wayfair. Look at their balance sheet. So how much they are burning right
And
now.
don't forget about the inventory they have on Amazon sitting on.
They had to roll back. Yeah, that's what they are doing right now. Roll back. Everybody, when you do rollback, is very very bad for the company. You're losing money, and they are right now spending money on shipping also. I mean, that's, man. Anyway, I mean, that's why I don't like to be a hopeful on a situation when we are particularly holding the position, because it happens. It happened with me in my life several times. So then I learn. So, and remember one thing: never short cover when you are in the water. Why? Because you're losing money. You're gaining only little bit, and stock goes down. Only thing when it goes sideways, then yes. And I think whatever the run up, that look at the Amazon had a run up because short cover, because Amazon was super heavily shorted from 170 to $100, $70 short, and now market is waiting for the earning, and I do not expect Amazon earning. I expect worst Amazon earning over Google. That's what I can tell you. I'm positive about Apple, but I'm not positive at all about the Amazon. And then second one, I'm not positive about the Google. So I'm expecting horrible on Amazon situation, because liquidity pulling out of the market. People don't spend too much money on it, and that's not the basic necessity. Everybody who wants to decorate their houses, decorate whatever they want to buy for their house, requirement they already bought in 2020, in 2021, 2022 also. Now people are liquidity pulling out of the market. Everybody lost their money into the portfolio, stock market. So people don't spend money buying houses and renovating and buying and doing Amazon shopping and all crazy things. That's what I think. That's why they are feeling. They are also whenever somebody say, hey, I want to sell something, Walmart is rolling back. Look at the Walmart, Target, they are earning, right? they are feeling. You go to Walmart, you come to know. So that's why every retailer, okay, every retailer is feeling the pain. You guys just know me. I have few other friends and all. I told them way back Amazon was 3300, and when the earning was good earning they showed, and I said nope, this is horrible earning, is a painted earning. When the Rivian stock was controlled by them $100, and I said nope, I made a video at that time. I did not have a Twitter space, and I was not live stream because YouTube doesn't allow me. I did not have the follower, but I made a video on YouTube that this is all painted balance sheet, and this is gonna happen, this. You can go and watch that video. I made it like a cover, first quarter earning that time. Maybe December earning, I guess, about a few months ago. Quite a bit time. Five months ago I made that video. It's on my YouTube channel. That time 3,300, 3,000, whatever the Amazon stock was. Sorry, Amazon was $3,000 touch. If you want to see, I can bring it here. Okay, let me bring it here. If I can bring it here a little bit, I'm not gonna play and not gonna bore you. But let me see if I can bring it.
Revenue. So if you take a look at out of 150.
3,600 right here.
Wow, they also.
3,600 was that time his advertisement comes. 3,600 from there, and it's been going down. But you saw the chart. My support was 2,300. We touched down to 23. So let me bring it here. If you Discord cannot see, but YouTube can see. So look, I said 2,300 is gonna go. We were here, got rejection. We got in rejection. 3,000 going down. 2,300. My support. I made this video on a date right here, February 2nd, 2022. You can look that on my video on YouTube. That will tell you what I was saying. That's what exactly happening. Whatever I said February. Same thing I made for the Tesla also, guys. So just everybody can go and watch Tesla video. I made it in same thing in February too. That's what market is doing. Oh wow, look at that sell off. Oh, somebody says on Amazon's what? Amazon has stalled on 6 new building in Seattle area just weeks announced. Yep, you're right. In my neighborhood also over here, they laid off so many people, and there's so many building Amazon they build in my neighborhood like last 2 years, like outrageous building. Like I have seen 12, 15 buildings around here, and they if they want to buy something, building cost them tons of money, and they build all these big spaces. They just thought that, hey, this market is Amazon is in demand, but they forgot to analyze the macro level of economy. $5 trillion economy, people market put it in. That's why people are buying. But the cycle changed, everything changed, right? They did not know all this. That's why they are suffering. They need you need to have economist in every big company to analyze macro level, because if company become bullish and keep buying a lot of properties and leasing properties and renovating, spending money, and you think this demand will continue, and that's the mistake Amazon did. Who suffers? Amazon, right? Instead of hiring somebody like a Josh, just hire the Josh and then analyze it for you. But nobody knows Josh. Yeah, man. That's why Kathy Wood made mistakes. Many institutions made a lot of mistakes, man. They don't know. They do not know how to analyze. They just become bullish. QQQ puts is nothing working out. right now. So far is just because the it's looking sideways if you take a look at it. So we are basically holding melting ice cube. But I don't go crazy, guys. Okay, I go right now small things in the things. I added another time too, but it's lost right now. Almost after doing my average, I'm losing right now. Hold on, let me see. But I go with the small quantity. No, I don't go crazy. So 69% loss on my QQQ puts. 67% I would say. QQQ broke the trend line, but we and also price of control line. So this is the first level of the linear line, which is right there. So let's see what Apple got rejection right there. I'm gonna watch here Apple. We need to watch Apple because Apple has the highest weightage on QQQ. Google got rejection. I said right there, you can see maximum resistance right there. Google got rejection right there. Now Google heading south. Amazon is heading south right there. SPY is testing the trend line probably, but I think so market is basically, if you take a look at the SPY right now, overall they're trading water. So what does it mean? Market wants to take a look at it, what the earning coming out lately, maybe Tuesday, and that's what market is waiting for. So be above 50-day moving average, which is around 391 right here. You see this 391, and the resistance is around 400, right? So I do not expect anything crazy here. It's only 10 handles, so we are in the middle right here, right? 395. That's what market is doing right now. So a couple of bucks up and down, you don't make anything here, kind of, I would say. That's what it looked like to me right here. You see the price of, we are just trading, you know, if you look at the daily, it's just like trading water, nothing, you know, just nothing. But you guys know, whenever the trend line breaks, resistance depends on bulls and bear. Bulls can be bullish from the bottom, bearish can be right here shorted from the top, and that's how things are. SPY is testing the trend line, QQQ testing the 200-day moving average, which is right here. We still have the trend line here at 300. So SPY has a support at 300. That's the support of intraday, okay, for today. 300 support, good strong support. So that's how you look here. Apple has a support around 153. So it's a bear and bull cycle going on right now, and it's gonna bounce from that support. You see this is the support. It's gonna bounce, it's gonna wash out all the premium people who are holding bulls and bears. That's what it basically market is doing right now. Oh boy, okay, Amazon has stalled on oh, okay. What I think is these guys, people are asking me about the short the market and all. Okay, so market is bullish, but the problem is the matrix is bullish. When matrix get bullish and data 8 out of 10 all the stocks is looking bullish right now. So that to change, I need that software to be changed, the data need to be changed. So how that change can happen, we need some catalyst. What catalyst we need some big caveat, like some news should come out and say, hey, Apple earning, Amazon earning, right, Microsoft earning or Google earning. These are big mega cap earning that can change the whole whole dimension. And that's what I've been saying, that hey, we need to wait for the any news, any divergence happens, anything happens, then yeah. If not, then no. Right. So we all wait. What can we do? Never, I do not teach anybody to go first, because the moment we go first, we get trapped, and our something caveat happen, and could be a good news, and Apple gonna go high, and that happened too, right? So it's risk versus reward. So that's why you got to go smaller to test, if you want to test the water. I don't want to go like shorting SPY for 330 for my, yeah, I mean you could, but I, I don't trade like that. But yeah, it looks to me interesting to me, absolutely. It looks fascinating, man. People can make crazy money doing that.
Josh,
Yeah.
do you see a rising wedge on the 5-minute
On what?
SPY?
Oh, 5 minute, okay.
I mean SPX, same thing.
I think it's a channel is building up right here. This is the channel to watch. But if you want to do the right there, and that's the support. So we need to watch the trend line, and it can break and it can fly. And that's what I can see. It can happen, or it can break, either one of them. But yeah, it's a rising wedge going up right here.
It looks like it's kind of breaking down. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching the Apple. We need to wait for the Apple. See what, so market is basically, what market is wants to do. I think market gonna trade the water. If they don't want to go anywhere, I think like that. Maybe you think it's gonna dump. Maybe possible. I'm not saying no. It can happen, man. Today is a day they don't want to go crazy. I don't feel they want to wait for the market to do some result. They are waiting for market earnings. when day like this and something no price action is like sideways is the best. That's what it's called, sideways. This kind of days is like sideways because market is going swing. Like if you look at the SPY, morning open, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, like this, trading water. This kind of scenario is not a favorable scenario, right? That's why sometimes you need to wait. Already your wedge is breaking, I don't know, it's breaking down. Maybe they're gonna trade here and then break down, or maybe fly high. VIX is popping. And Amazon is testing the floor. Amazon going to try LOD. Let's see. Google is going to try LOD soon. Looks like that can be. And Microsoft has a support about to break, which is linear line, not the crazy support. Okay, linear line, which is because market. So look like little bearish sign coming in right now. But market has a lot of support here to watch. These are the 3 levels of support. VIX is popping. Lunchtime is 1:30 and still popping stuff. Already SPY broke the trend line. So SPY broke the trend line right there. So support is right here at 394 SPY. If the SPY breaks the 394, then market can go and sell off. So this is the critical area to watch. 394.90. Until that, it could be double top, right? M pattern, probably. But neckline is right here.
Josh, what's your line in the sand? What's the lowest that you say neckline?
Oh, this one lowest is 394.79.
Repeat that. It was staticky.
394.80.
Okay.
That's
Let
the
me tell them. Let me call my market makers and tell them to drop it.
Not this guy. Market maker. Yeah, man, I wish we could have that power, man. Right? Netflix is selling off. SPY is selling off. Microsoft testing the floor. Apple is still holding. Okay. Amazon is LOD. Amazon is LOD and Google is about to test the floor, guys. Google is about to test the floor and SPY is going. SPY wants to go. QQQ still holding. Okay, QQQ is neckline is testing. Still QQQ 55% loss. 55% loss. That's why I'm not trading today. I'm just waiting and watching. Oh wow, look at that QQQ power. Look at that. QQQ broke the big floor, guys. The VIX popping. Still at 47% loss.
Neckline is broken.
Yeah, right there. Pressure is downward. Watching. Okay, so Apple is still holding. That's why still Apple is strong. Only thing Google has a pressure. So Google found the floor. Apple broke the floor, but I think that's the be careful here, guys, because look like I do not expect more. Let's see, because Apple still holding good. Nothing, no moment. Apple. Only the Microsoft broke the something happened in Microsoft, guys. Look at that Microsoft. That red candle happened on Microsoft, but Apple come in the red candle. So man, what am I pressing? Come on, sorry. Okay, tick. Press the wrong button. QQQ is still looking good. VIX is still holding good. Support this is the major support, guys. Okay, watch out now. This is the support area. Everything is support. Amazon has support. Google has support. Microsoft little broke the support, but coming back now. So let's see if this cycle. I want to watch the cycle divergent or not. SPY is finding the support. Okay. Yep, QQQ finding the support. Look like. Let's see. Okay, I'm watching Microsoft. Wow, look at that. Look at that. So if you look your neckline on this one is right here. Is here. QQQ. That neckline takes off, then only, okay. SPY, look at that, SPY try to bounce. Google testing the support. Microsoft is dangling from the thread on the top right there. So the support is right here for the Microsoft. Microsoft has a weakness. Somehow Microsoft has the weakness now comparatively Google and Amazon, because Google is testing the support line. Google still support at the support green candle, but Microsoft is nose diving and SPY is nose diving, but Apple is not giving up. Apple has a support right here to watch. Okay, I think is still has support. SPY broke the trend line, so going down. Okay. I think this is the support area, guys. If you take a look at Google support, Amazon support, only Microsoft doesn't have the support, but other than that, Apple has a support here, right here, which has a green candle coming in. So I think this is the QQQ support area, probably. Yeah. All right, so the price we need to wait for the now Microsoft has a green candle. Okay. Alright guys, I'll take a lunch, man. It's just I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Alright guys, middle of the lunch, so I cannot mute this all the mics, but if somebody, I don't want to be be a bad, but if you think you can mute your speaker or lower the volume so you cannot hear my chewing sound, chewing noise. Look like QQQ guys, remember Apple, we need to test the support right here. That's the support to watch. Google has a support, but Google testing second time, remember 1 and 2. So if this support bounce or breaks, to watch. Alright, look like market wants to bounce, but that's the still middle of market is gonna show as if they are trying to break and it will bounce. That's what normally do market. SPY has a bear flag, I think. Let me get rid of this. I'm on the wrong side. This is the bear flag setup. SPY has a bear flag setup right here. Sorry, my hands are like I'm eating my lunch, but I'm trying to draw the with my left hand. I'm not lefty, I'm righty. Trying my best to draw the trend so you can see what it looks like. This is the bear flag setup. I don't know. Let's see. Whatever it does. There we go. Look right. Amazon broke the floor. Amazon broke the floor. LOD. Microsoft and Apple is approaching the floor. QQQ is selling off. VIX is popping. Yep, Amazon broke the floor. Apple is testing the support. Same thing, Google is testing the support. Microsoft is testing the support line. Very nearby. Approaching, I would say. Avenger. Yeah, Apple is testing the support now. Wow. Microsoft is trying to bounce, Apple is trying to bounce, Google is testing the support, Amazon doesn't want to bounce, Amazon wants to go down. Oh, wow, 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 look at that. Look at the SPY. Bear flag in play. So what exactly SPY is doing now? We have the support. That's the target. So let me go and put the... Man, I'm sorry, I'm using my left hand, okay? My right hand is like, I can use it. Okay. Here we go. M pattern. Excuse me. So where is the M pattern finish here? Right there. So we need to, VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping. Amazon is support. Google broke the floor. Google broke the floor, LOD, but it's bouncing now. Okay. Okay. You see that? That's the floor, guys. Support at Apple. Guys, I'll be right back, okay? I need to do refuel. Okay, market is finding the support. Apple is finding the support. And SPY, I'll be right back. VIX is popping.
Josh, what do you think about Etsy? The earnings are also Wednesday after hours. Etsy.
It's bouncing right there. Apple has a support right there. That's the critical support, guys, right here, okay? Microsoft is also testing the support. So let's see. Everything is at the critical. Look like trying to break, but it's gonna fake. That can happen too. So watching. I think this is support area, guys. Google, Apple. Man, VIX is going higher. Did you notice? Look at that VIX. VIX want to go higher. Okay, still watching. Wow, look at the VIX. Look at the VIX, guy. Solid green candle. SPY touchdown. QQQ is still holding. Why? Because of Apple. Apple is still holding, that's why. Google is still holding. Amazon is weak. Okay. Wow, look at the VIX guy. VIX we popping like gap up and go. VIX, another one. But I do not see weakness on Apple yet. You think Apple gonna go back to these price? If that happens, then QQQ can go down. Look at the Amazon weakness. Google broke the floor, Amazon broke the floor, Apple broke the support, and Microsoft broke the support. Right there, you see that? Okay, so that support breaks. Then another support we need to watch. Yep, very weak. Here we go. Still we have the support to watch, which is 299.02 of QQQ. VIX is popping. VIX. Guys, SPY found the support, okay? SPY found the support. M pattern finish. Okay, let's see now. Same thing, Apple trying to bounce. Google trying to bounce. Everything trying to bounce. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of this now. Wow. VIX is still holding at the top. SPY has a support to watch. Sorry. Yep. M pattern finish. Remember, we draw the pattern. Next support here, but doesn't mean it's gonna go. I think market is finding the support to watch. Okay. Wow, Apple pointing down, Microsoft pointing down. Look like we're gonna go test the floor. Yep, look like we're gonna test. Right here. Let's see. Yep. Breaking the floor down on a SPY. VIX pop in. VIX pop in. Still has a support. And that's the support area too on a SPY. I think market is finding the support, guys. Wow, look at that. VIX is popping again. Okay, but Apple is still holding. Google is still holding, Amazon is still holding. So yeah, so that means it's holding right here. Yeah, Apple trying to bounce. Look at another green candle. Time to take the money and run, because that's the bullish cycle. I took 25% loss on my QQQ puts and I'm out. 22% loss. And I'll try to look for better entry. Okay, here we go. Pressure is downward. I had to exit early, but that's fine. My hands are dirty. I'm in the middle of lunch. Okay, looking bearish because look at the Apple is still dangling. You follow that? So that's why it could have been good. That's fine. Man, look at the VIX is popping. Microsoft is looking, look at that. Market is looking weak right there. We broke the support, Apple broke the support, and now it's dangling on the thread, so it's looking weakness. That's why SPY is looking weak. We are testing the floor. SPY. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Refill. VIX is still holding at the top. So if Apple go back to this line, trend line, then we can be little bullish because the way green candles are coming, and this support is testing, you follow? But but if we don't, if this resistance get rejected and goes down, then definitely we can go down this one. Until then, is cycle turning little bullish, but still getting, we need to wait and watch for resistance, this one. If this resistance breaks, then this is bull cycle. Whatever you see is happening correct. This can run. I think still looking Apple bearish to me, man. Same thing here, Amazon looking bearish, pointing south, Microsoft, Google. Okay, looks to me. It's gonna take the floor. I'll be right back. Yep, now my both hands are free, guys. I'm back and looks interesting to me. Wow, look at that. Remember, this is the dangling one, you know, that's the resistance we got rejected, and now look like wants to go down. Hell yeah, absolutely, he wants to go down. So this support will break, looks to me, and probably can go down, test this one too. The way it looks like. Why? Because look at the pressure now. This pressure is downward. So this is the pressure people can play. Look at the SPY, wants to go now. SPY LOD, no, not LOD yet. But there. Don't think, somebody said don't think to hold the support. Why? Because Apple looking weak. Look at that Apple, right? And the problem is, you see, this is the this is the resistance we got rejected. Once we got rejected, it's baby gonna go down. Look at that. See that? It's happening. Apple is your main source of viewing, and that's what is happening. So this is the support to watch, and then the last one here, I think this is gonna break this one, and this is gonna go here. That's what it look like. Market wants to try that because of Apple weakness. I see the Apple weakness, but profitability is important. 20%, 10%, 30%. The market never wait give exit numbers, guys. You know, they always do little tweaky. Everybody think I'm gonna exit here. If that would have been that simple, that I want to exit right here, but guess what? You know, they exit, they turn back here or here, then what? That's what happens, right? So always you're gonna watch, because of the Apple resistance is right here, and that's why I feel like market gonna go down right here. Support is right all the way in the bottom. So I feel the weakness is there. Still there is a weakness because Microsoft is testing out, I mean going low still. So Microsoft, how far Microsoft can go now? It can go back to, probably this is the support line we have. Doesn't mean it's gonna go all the way here, but yeah, the point is pointing south. Why? Because right here the trend line is, resistance is right there, is intact so far. SPY is pointing down right there. So SPY broke the floor. MW pattern finish, guys. Look at that SPY, right? You finish. Look at that. Can you imagine? I shorted QQQ. I averaged down here also, and I went this much down market, right? Still I could not make the profit because of it was intraday expiry today, and it is dangerous play. I was 70% loss at here. 70% loss, right? And then at the end I exit here. Yeah, people think, oh man, you should have been profit, right? I could not because of the expiry date today. The gamma plays big time at the same day expiry. So I thought, you know what, let me just move on. But right now what I just said is happening and is going to happen. Look like Apple, this is the resistance, and that's why I feel like support is sitting right at the bottom, way far. There is nothing in between here. Nothing in between here. Look at that weakness. Same thing, guys. Lot of weakness. Yep, weakness is there. Look, so now we have Google weakness, we have the Microsoft weakness, Amazon weakness, and Apple weakness. That means this, and Microsoft I said, right? That's why I feel like I'm going to test. Man, what a move, right, today? And SPY and QQQ, perfect M pattern finished. And how far we going? Look at this baby, wants to go now. Man, if I would have been holding my things, I would have been in the money now. That is fine. Okay, that's just life. It's 2:20 right now. 2 o'clock. 30 more minutes to go for power hours. Okay, so you think this is going to be W pattern? Hold on, let me show you now. This is the M pattern finish, right? We touch down an M pattern. It is finished right there, pretty much. Okay, so guys, 299. But I'm just looking ahead. Okay, gonna show you something real quick. Hold on. QQQ right there. 1 minute chart. Okay, so look here, check this out. This is just the guesswork, guys. Okay, this is the guesswork. Don't jump in any boat. This is the support area right here. This is your this could be W2. Why? Because we are right now, we have 2 o'clock. We have 1.5 hour to go. You think that could be a game played somewhere here? They can bring it back because double bottom. I'm just this is applying, guys, brain. Okay, it can change, anything can. They have to do all of a sudden everything in order they can make money. They have to do everything all of a sudden, right? Man, reversal, look at that. Apple reversal, Microsoft break the trend line upwards, resistance, not the trend line, resistance. Please check out CF. What is CF? Let's see CF. What is CF is doing? Super duper bullish, man. CF. What is happening with the CF? Hold on, let me see. Nitrogen fertilizer company. Oh, that's the CF company. Yeah, you're right. That's same thing. That is. So same thing, CF is looking bullish, but we have resistance right here. You see this 200 moving average resistance to break, to be bullish, to go cross up here. Same thing, NTR. Look at that, we have 200 moving average. Be careful, that's the major resistance, $82.98. Remember that's the major resistance, NTR. Same thing, MOS fertilizer. MOS broke the 200 today, wants to go north. They have the earning coming in, right? So this could probably go and pop too. They're in huge demand, this stuff, this MOS. Bunch of resistance here. Next up is 52. All right. So as long as we see this trend, we are testing. I think we're gonna break this, then it's gonna go a little north, and we're gonna test the price. This one, profile session resistance, support is now resistance. So this is critical area to watch whether what market wants to do. I want to watch. VIX is popping. Let's see. Alrighty, guys. That's the beautiful move, guys. All right. All right. Apple is still pointing south because of the resistance is still right there intact. Resistance is still intact right there, so the point is down. That means market is still down. Okay, so let's see how far. Man, SPY has more weakness. All right, let's take a look at the SPY.
The Occupational Safety and Health Administration, or OSHA.
Who is this? Guys, control your mic, please, please, please. Okay. So if you notice here, just the little overcooked right here. So we have. Remember that the wedge we were talking about, the wedge breakdown, 200 moving average and going down, down, down. We have the support here. Market is pretty much testing here. Everything is pointing north, south right now. So I think it's gonna take it. They're gonna take it down. They're gonna take it down. But I'm waiting for see what happens. What's up? Hello. Please, please, please control your mic. If you have any question, let me know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quality of life. Concussions and traumatic brain injuries increase your chances of depression, sleep disruption.
Oh boy, 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 boy. Okay. Still watching. Man, market not looking good, guys, right now. Not looking good. Something going to happen. Something going to happen. Look like south. Everything pointing south. Now Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Apple, everything is pointing south. Not looking good. Not looking good in terms of bulls. Bearish sentiment is solid. It's going to okay. Alright guys, now I gotta do a little market is heading to support area. Let's see.
this is Abhishek here.
What's
I
up,
had a
Abhishek?
question. I had a question. Like, have you ever looked into lemonade?
Lemonade, okay.
Yeah. Because like I have like huge investment over there, and it's like total. Should I remove all my money from there, or should like? I feel like it's total now, but I'm still holding it up for a very long time. Because
Whoa, 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 hold on. Lemonade is, when did you buy this lemonade?
Like when it was at peak, I think after doing average, I'm still at 80.
So at what price did you buy in the beginning? Started buying?
I think I started buying at 140.
140. Okay. And
Yeah.
can I ask you how did you get inspired on a lemonade? Just
Don't ask me. No, I like.
I need to Abhishek. The reason behind I ask question is because believe me, I like to help people. Okay, and I need to know I understand everybody looking for a remedy, but I need to know what was the cause, and that's why.
I'll tell you. So initially, I took one subscription. If you know Motley Fool.
Yeah.
So they recommended like 40 stocks. Out of them, they're like 40 stocks, and they said like these stocks are like very good, and this might go, to like next, Amazon, Netflix, or blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever 40 stocks they have recommended, I've lost huge money in all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you ask me, like they're like Fury, and there is I can give you the names. Hold on, I have like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a minute, let me see. So they are CRISPR, APN, Open,
Wow.
Pin, Fever, CrowdStrike, and there are some more. The list is huge. The 40 stocks have all of them have lost money, but like especially Lemonade and Fury, I believe these are like stocks total. They might even go bankrupt. I feel like, but I still had hope on Lemonade, but still it's not going anywhere. And I have like 200 stocks of Lemonade, so I think I should skip, or I don't know what should I do. Like, I don't want to do more average because from 140 I came to 80 now. If I do more average, it might come down to 40, let's say. But I'll be holding a huge amount of money on that. And if they go bankrupt,
No. Okay. So look, my list. You see this bear list. When I see bear list, right? For example, bear. Right now they're bull right now, but look at my bear list. So maybe let me see if I have a lemonade there. I do. LMND. You can see my screen, right?
I'm just going over there. Yeah, I can see the screen. Yeah.
Okay. So lemonade today. I have a lemonade in my list. So let me show you why they are in my list. So anytime I'm gonna analyze for you in a deep dive in properly, so you can see what exactly happening in lemonade. Where the hell lemonade go? Okay. How many percentage down lemonade today? Oh, today nothing. I just nothing down today. Carvana lemonade. You know what? Let me create my lemon. Okay, so anyway, let me these are all the list I have, which you probably they are in my bear list. So this is on bear list. Why do I have a lemonade in bear list? I remember there's a YouTuber named called Kevin. There's a Kevin YouTuber. He was a super duper fan follower of lemonade, and he pumped so much on this lemonade, and look at the lemonade is doing, right? So what I like to tell you is one thing: always look at the foundation. $1.14 negative EPS company. When companies are negative EPS, stay away. Now they say $1.21 negative EPS, and now company saying we're gonna go to more worst. That's what company is saying. $1.33 EPS negative. What do they do? Insurance company, lemonade.
Yeah, that's an insurance company. Yeah.
Okay, so let me show you why you have to. This is what would be happen. Man, LMND. Okay, right here, lemonade. Let's take a look at it. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Revenue is $149 million. That's nothing. This is the history, past history, 149. I would not give a $2 on this company. How much? I would not give $2. 149 million is nothing for the revenue for the last year. What they're gonna make right now? EBITDA, they're losing every year $225 million. So they're losing more money than they're making money right now. Forget about making money. They're losing $253 million a year. Guess what? The cash is, they only have a 218 million cash in hand. So they'll be bankrupt probably by some point of time if they continue like this. They don't even have they don't have money. 318 million is nothing. They're burning 253 million a year, right? So company like this, I don't know, man. What can I tell you, man?
I had hope because they bought this Metro Mile. I think the acquisition is still going on. Might complete in 2023 March, something like that.
Whoa. What did they buy?
I think Metro Mile they bought.
What is Metro Mile?
Again, it's an insurance company. If you know, they're competing with like other like Geico and all those things.
No, but if they buy another company, but if the company has a huge debt, then pointless, right? Is this the same type of company who is also losing money like Lemonade?
I'm not sure about Metro.
Yeah, that's what you need to know, because whenever company buys another company, the company doesn't have the money. Why they have to buy another one? Because maybe this company, who their agenda or their whatever the module they are working on it, that module is not supporting, and they're losing money. So they thought, what, let's go and buy another company. If that is the case or not, you need to analyze that. But bottom line is, whenever you see like these guys, negative EPS, negative, stay away. Those are the company you got to run away from them. Stay away from million miles. I'm telling you, this market condition is not what used to be in 2020, right? So in this market environment, whenever you see negative EPS, stay away. No institution will buy any of these stocks. Then stock not gonna go up. So whenever you see this green candle coming in 2-3 days, that's the short cover. Market maker gonna short this kind of stock where there is no there is no balance sheet. No, those are all garbage company. They don't want anything to go up. That's what happens. Recession comes, all the company who doesn't have a good module, they're gonna go down. Whichever company who has not performing well, they go down. And you're not the only one. These are many people. I mean, you say monthly full, but there are some people also follow Kevin YouTubers on YouTube and all. Man, they have millions of followers and they lost tons of money. Same thing, because I remember Lemonade. He used to pump Lemonade like crazy.
So the problem is this, I paid money for this service, right? It's not free service, and I was relying on someone, like they might do some research, but I think the research was not that great, the way they did the research.
Well, that's why I'm here, man. I'm here to analyze for you free. That's what I do, and doesn't mean everybody thinks free is not reliable and paid. So you are the perfect witness here. There's 500 people listening around on Twitters and on Discords and YouTube, and they are listening, and you are the perfect testimonial here that people who pay and still they are getting ripped off like 80% of their portfolio. So I'm not trying to put a salt on your pain, but right now you are here that I'm trying to tell you. And I've been teaching to I don't know when did you join this community, but this community I teach a lot, man. I don't give a bearish and bullish for both one stock and say, hey, buy these and these. No. Whatever I see, that's what I'm gonna tell you. Lemonade is garbage. Throw away. But okay, this is not a financial advice. But if I were you, I would stay million mile away from this. I have taken 80% loss in my many script in my life. 90% also I have taken the loss and 10% taken loss. I am the kind of guy to take the loss, and this is what I teach, guys. Okay, I teach you here is this: you got to catch the flight. The flight is heading to your destination. Your destination should be green, going green to get the green dollars. That's our destination. Doesn't matter whether it's Lemonade or Tesla or Apple or anything. You got to make sure that you catch the flight with the flight is safe, right? That's how the flight is safe and heading to destination. Don't catch the flight which is risky, which is heading into the downhill. So this is what I think. If his stock is 80% down, down, look at this, man, now I'm holding hope. So that's what I teach every time. Many people knows I teach two things. One is your fear and hope. That is the part you need to remember. Fear is your enemy, hope is your enemy. Whenever you trade, you need to remember, the moment you have the fear, you think, oh man, it's like, the stock is going, the going down, you still have the fear, but you still holding the hope. What even again, the fear and hope, both is your pain. So get out of those. You don't need to carry that fear and hope and all. Just trade, look for the foundation. That's what I say. Financial foundation is so important for the company before you hold it overnight. You need to look at the macro level also, and all those things. So anyway, bottom line is, I do not like those company, and that's why look at my bear list I show you. And pretty much if you take a look at the bear list, I list all these company, and if I go and show you, look here, these are all Roblox bear list. They are negative EPS. If the moment I see is negative EPS, CRSP, look at that garbage, is $2.32. I would not give even $2 to this company, right? Is there right now $76. Then Carvana, we shorted, it was $100, we shorted, now it's $25. Look at that, $2.89 negative EPS. GDS, look at this, GDS negative 5 cent EPS. Uber, garbage trash, 24 cent EPS, 4 cent EPS negative, 27 cent EPS. These are all, they can't survive, they can't sustain in this economy, this market. This is stay away. They all Rivian, negative $1 EPS. Show me the money, I will show you the money. That's what you should apply in your life whenever you want to invest anything. Show me the money. What does it mean? Means company has to show you the EPS, earning per share, make sure the balance sheet is good. That's called show me the money. They should have a good revenue, and then you can go and show the money and say, hey, I'm going to buy the stock, like that. Otherwise it's dangerous, like believe in hopes, and somebody is, sell you the subscription because you think they are the number one, but you are their tap. You know what I mean? That we have a house water tap in our house, and there we keep putting money little bit, and then that every drop goes into their pocket. All the institutions, they make, all the market maker, they make big money from every tap. Everybody who's listening, everybody who's watching, everybody who's trading, they keep putting their money into the market, and that little drop of the money goes into market maker pocket, and that's how they make billions and billions of dollars into their portfolio. And that's what all this market maker makes. That's what they are doing it. So it's up to you, but they set up a trap. They do a lot of variety things to make money. It doesn't happen in one shot. They do a lot of traps. That's how they make money. So you don't want to be part of that.
Thank you. I'll skip and just sell off everything now from the lemonade if I don't want to hold it then. It's a waste of time. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you. Man, I give a little lecture. Somebody on YouTube, he says, real mouth man donate. Alright guys, so those who are on, then another guy said, Gaurav Gupta, thank you for the wisdom, Josh. Yeah, top trading here, Josh. If possible, could you share the watch list you have the set? No guys, I do not share. You can pause this video and you can check. But it's dangerous that the list you see is right now the bullish list. Today is whatever you look is bearish, is today in a bull list. It's dangerous. So I don't want to, you know how I am. I don't want people to be trading based on my bear. Today is bear, tomorrow bullish, and it can change variety things, guys. Okay, so it's dangerous. Be careful. But you can play and pause the video and you can have the list. So it's very simple, just to give you. I don't have anything to hide there, but I don't want people to lose money based on my thinking of what I think there, because cycle, I play by cycle, guys. You know how I am. I varieties of ways I analyze, and then I catch the cycles, and I go with that. Look at that now. Apple is heading to bottom. Look at that. It's going right now. Google LOD right there. Apple is LOD right there, going now very soon. Look at that Apple. Baby wants to go. Amazon LOD. Amazon, guys. Amazon, Microsoft. Microsoft is getting rejected right here. That's the support. Look at that, guys. Look at SPY broke the right there. Broke right there. So this was the trap. You see this bull trap right there, and now is breaking the floor. Baby wants to go, and then okay. So those who guys wants to donate, they can go to my description on YouTube, as well as they can go to my Twitter place right here. The service what I gave you guys. If you think you want to donate right here, you can click on profile and click on the link right here, and that take you to Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and that's where you can donate. God will bless you. Airbnb, yep, Airbnb is a garbage, guys. Airbnb, I'm telling you, they have the earning coming in, and this stock is gonna go. Okay, hold on, let me see what company is saying we're gonna make money. That's what the company says, 8 cents. Mm-hmm. Well, guys, Airbnb is, I would not even, I remember I said that Airbnb gonna go to my price target is, yeah, we already touched down we already broke my price target. Look here, 100, 20, 100, and I said 2 digit. We already went into 2 digit too. So Airbnb is basura already. Right there, got the resistance. What exactly Airbnb is doing now is right there. Some point of time, this wedge is getting created. It can dump right here, going down. So that's what looks to me. Airbnb, guys, be careful. Airbnb is dangerous, but yeah, it means it's gonna go down. I cannot tell you any financial advice, guys, good, bad, whatever it would be, but you know, I can tell you what my opinion is. I just showed you these technicals on Airbnb. We've been shorting Airbnb right here, way up, been going in and out, in and out. Okay, next 15 minutes should be the next leg down. Wow, I love that statement. Ahmed Amar. Sorry, I cannot pronounce your name, but right there. So we touch down, guys. Look at this. You see this touchdown right here. Now is the game begins. Okay, short or long. I think it's market gonna take the floor. Maybe little bounce and then gonna take the floor. Something like that is gonna happen, guys. All right. So M pattern finish right here. I'm gonna take the M pattern off. Call it a day. No, just kidding. But it was a good one, right, today. I'm not going crazy anything today, guys. Just waiting for some great move, like crazy move, and then we jump in it. That's what I'm thinking right now. Apple wants to bounce. Apple found the floor. Look at that. Apple found the floor. Want to bounce. Okay. We have the resistance to watch this. Okay, I think that market has a still weakness. Let me see Google. Wow, Google looks super bearish. Google is heading 106.92. We might go and test back this one. Look at that Google. Wow, Google wants to go. Apple wants to go. Microsoft wants to go. So this cycle did not last good. You see the long, this is the, it got rejected, like market wants to take the floor off and go. What do you think? I don't know, but we will keep eyes on it. I'm just trying to focus. Let the market decide. We are at the floor, guys. We are at the floor. Remember, it's 3 o'clock. Almost trying to get 3 o'clock, and then see what their plan is. So we're gonna keep our eyes on. Looks like it's gonna go down. I feel like that, but I don't want to trade it based on that. I want to wait for the support to break and look like support. So daily, you see this daily support we have, which is 290. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna go and test. Market gonna go and test. 1 minute. Okay, I think we're gonna go test here, guys, right here, previous day low. So let's, you think or no? Let's see if it is happens. Microsoft already another support breaking up. Microsoft SPY is trying LOD very soon. Right here. This is the very yep, support. What does it mean, Josh? That means support, take your money and run, and then wait for the better opportunity to break the support to the short side, or wait for the bounce, but never wait staying in a course, because that's the money we lose, because anything can happen. It can go either direction, but that's the hope. We don't trade based on hope. It's dangerous. We trade based on reality. Though everything looks weak to me, MACD pointing still south, but you never know, market can change direction anytime. So I don't what I teach is safety. Safety is first. Look at Apple, guys. Apple testing the floor, and Apple gonna break the floor, look like, but it can bounce from the support too, right? That's why Apple, look at that Apple, look at the QQQ. We testing our floor, which is right here. Market is testing right now. Let's see here. Normally at the support, I do not short. Remember, guys, I do not short and I don't go buy. I'll wait for the opportunity market creates. Okay, never create a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity. Never do that. Yeah.
Josh, any thoughts on UPS?
UPS. Oh, you like earning, right? UPS. Okay. Market maker doesn't want shipping company to go up. They always make profit. This company, they give a dividend on it. But lately, I noticed that shipping is.
Did FedEx go up? I thought it did go up, right?
FedEx had earning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, FedEx had an excellent earning. FedEx had a great earning.
And I thought that it went up a lot after the earning.
Yeah, it went up and then again dumped into to next day. So pre-market went up, and then the moment it went up and slowly went down.
And GM has earning too.
GM, no, they are in trouble. They cannot produce the vehicle, so they could be in trouble, these earnings. So GM tonight?
GM is tomorrow morning.
Yeah, they could. I would go with the GM then. UPS, I'm long, and GM, I'm short.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm not trading.
Right.
Snap going to dump on a power hours. So Snap, possible Snap can happen too, but Snap, look, this is what I can see right now. Snap, my price target can be 775 right here. You see this? 775. So but do you think that's gonna happen? Possibly it can happen. Right? Possibly it can happen. The only thing what I like about Snap, guys, look, I'll show you something. Whenever I want to, if somebody want, I don't like to hold anything overnight crazy, or most of the time, you guys know. But I'll tell you about Snap, what I like about Snap. Okay, check this out. Snap has a almost 5 billion cash in hands. 5 billion cash in hands they have. That's what I like. So they have the cash in hand, and the revenue is like 4.5 billion revenue also. So maybe they can make some money or not, but at this point is sounds like a bearish, because it's it's in the middle of nowhere, no man land zone. The only thing is I see some volume activity happening, so I'm gonna keep eyes on it. I don't have any positions open. It's just a teeny mini one, so I'm not worried about it. Just I will wait for better opportunity, and then I'll go. Okay, so SPY trying to break the floor right there, guys. SPY is breaking the floor. Apple is at this test. So Apple is testing the floor, right? Remember, Apple testing the floor. Microsoft still has a room to go to test the floor. Google already broke the floor. And SPY LOD, low of the day. SPY LOD, what does it mean? That's what I said right here. SPY. If you take a look at the SPY right here, where SPY can go. SPY can go the previous day low, which is right here, which would be, okay, 1 second. Okay, I'm drawing the pattern so you can see 391 area right here. This is what I can see. It's gonna happen. It's not gonna easy happen. Market always play dirty games, right? When they do, what do, I don't know. Right now Apple is at the support. A lot of things are cooking right now. A lot of things are happening, so let's see.
Josh, what do you think of Kimberly Clark, KMB?
KMB, Kimberly Clark. Man, no man land zone. This is, look at this, the way that this stock is trading at 200 moving average 132. Oh man, this is a very choppy stock. Very choppy stock. 155 is this stock can go up and down a little bit. That's it. So I would not trade. I mean, because of the 131 is a what do they do, this Kimberly Clark?
It's house. I mean packaging. Kimberly Clark. Oh, like toilet papers. I mean stuff that we use.
Okay. Well, I mean that's why their price is fair, and that's why stock is just few bucks up and down. But we are right at the 200 moving average resistance right there, so it's a very risky one right there. So I don't see any weakness. I don't see any strength. Crazy thing is just I'm neutral on this kind of stock. The way look at the 200 moving average, straight line, right? What can I tell you? That tells you right there. It's just going sideways. Yeah. Okay, market trying to bounce, but if see, I don't know. Let's see this 3 o'clock now. Okay, power hour starts. 3 o'clock. 1 hour to go. Teladoc has earning this week. Can you analyze? Guys, Teladoc is garbage. Okay, hear me out again in another language, and I can show you right here. Whenever I speak, guys, so I'm not trying to be rude and I'm not trying to be bad, guys. But when I define something, I mean it, because I put my all experience and before I speak. So 64 cent negative EPS this company making, right? So that's why I said it's garbage. They're losing a lot of money. So first show me the money, and then I show you the money. This is what you need to apply in this kind of market condition. This company doesn't make money. They need to show me the money, and then I'll show you my. So this stock gonna go down. They need to show the money. That's what I can tell you. Whatever earning plays, I do not know anything about earning, guys. Okay, but what I believe in is show me the money. And I don't see here money. So this stock is overvalued right now. I would not pay $10. You think people think it's Josh is crazy? Nope. Negative EPS 64 cents, and it's been happening constantly. Negative. Look at this. So company is losing big time money. So this is a good short Teladoc. But I'm gonna go in short on earning? I don't do that. It's up to you. I do not give financial advice. Alright guys, already so SPY pounding the support, and let's see what support brings. Look at the support. Everybody thinks so. Already we have the support going. We have the support resistance right here to watch, or see how far the bull can bring this one up. If it is get rejected here, man, that's it. This gonna go, baby, gonna go downhill. This, look at the cycle. Look like doesn't have power. Look like does not have the power. Look at Amazon's keep going down, down, down. Look at the Google keep going down, down, down. Baba is a good short route. It's already touched down on the top, and the bottom is right here. Baba is a waterfall. Baba rejected at the top. Microsoft is going down. Thing gonna go down today. Look like wants to go.
QQQ is going down.
Yeah, baby wants to go. Oh wow, broke the floor. QQQ broke the floor. That's it. Look at the waterfall. Look at that QQQ waterfall. Right there, guys. Look, imagine, man, that waterfall. Alright. That means I'm into the QQQ put. Okay, so how far we can go? Let me show SPY. I'm just small thing trying, guys. Let me see SPY. Okay, SPY is still, we have previous day right here. Oh wow, no, sorry, I made the wrong one. This one, this is the previous day one right here. This is the support to watch. 292.81, 292.81. Yep. Look at the VIX pop.
Apple, I think, also has the new low of day.
Yep. I added more QQQ puts. There we go. VIX is popping. Here we go. Thank you for subscribing. Narrative. Okay, so SPY still testing. Apple is still holding the support, guys. Okay, Apple still holding. Microsoft is still holding. Microsoft has a support. Apple has a support. So be careful right now. Still watching. Look at the Google still has a weakness. Google, Microsoft, Amazon. Apple has a green candle. Still support is intact. Apple support is intact. So look, VIX is popping. VIX is still going higher and higher.
Any thoughts on Coca-Cola? KO?
Coca-Cola, I love the Coca-Cola to drink. No, just kidding. Any
Do you
thought?
drink the diet or you drink the regular?
No, I don't drink any soda.
Oh, okay. Good for you.
Thank you. I don't drink even water outside. Do you know, guys? I don't drink water outside. Even though Costco water, I don't drink like all this water they sell in the market. I don't drink that also.
Oh.
I'm different creature.
So how do you get your liquid?
I drink my water. I only buy the natural spring water from Poland Spring. Natural spring water, not filter, not chlorine. No filter, no chlorine. So KO looks bullish on a 5 minute. I'm sorry, you talking about earning, right?
Yes,
Oh,
always.
sorry. Okay, yeah, always. I forgot that always words. Yep, you're right. So we have a major resistance building up on a daily chart right now. This one, but in a intraday looking good. So if it is this, Coke is this, and earning is 67 cents. Oh man, this is you're not gonna gain much. It's just a little few bucks up and down the stock will play. That's what I can see.
Got it.
Yeah.
Pepsi did really well.
Yeah. So same thing this one could do too, because summertime people are drinking a lot of things. Okay, guys, Apple found the support here. Looks like kind of bounce. Amazon is still looking little weak here. Google is trying little bit. 3 o'clock. I think market gonna bounce from here, guys, and then set up a bear trap and set up this and that. That's what they're gonna do. Let's see. Divergence coming in right there. Okay, I'm trying to exit, guys, on my QQQ puts. Looks doesn't I'm trying to get scared here. Let's see. I'm trying to see here what it looks like. Amazon still pointing south. Google is kind of bounce. Apple is kind of bounce. SPY kind of bounce. Microsoft has a support too. VIX is getting rejected. Oh, Amazon pointing south. Apple has a support. Bullish cycle coming in. Amazon pointing south. Google is pointing south. I think Apple has a strong support here. Wow, Google, look at the Google and Amazon. Baba. Apple is holding the support. Here we go. Apple has a major support here. Google is still holding the support. Microsoft has a support. Apple has a support. So that is a critical support, guys.
Josh, what do you think of NXPI?
1 second. Somebody says, oh, you said NXPI? NXPI. 339 EPS over here. This is good. Undervalue stock. Yeah. Okay. Semiconductor NXPI. Okay, so these people can take a toll on these two. 339. I mean, it's undervalued, but is pre-pandemic high. Before it still has a room to go down because of these resistance here. So we have resistance. We got rejected. If something horrible earning, then we can go down to get rejected, because look, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, something like that, but do not know the cycle, when, how long, what not. If you have earning, you playing, this is dangerous.
Last time they did really well.
Okay, got it. Market is trying to bounce. Okay, somebody say take a look at ON semiconductor on earning coming in. Earning is on 125. On is undervalued, guys, so that's why it's bouncing, but we getting rejection right here. On is over, so shorted, now buy back. Now it's gonna go down. If anything mismatch, could be in trouble. They always have a good earning in on. Undervalue, that's what I can say, but we have support here at 57. I don't know, man. We have resistance. We got to break to this resistance to be bullish until then, and then support is here at 57. So we are locked in between 57 and 60. We are locked in until then. So if this support breaks 57, we're gonna go down. If we break the resistance, 61 is gonna go up. Balance sheet is strong. This company has lot more things. So, but only thing, they need to prove their earnings, so you guys know what their earning could be. Right? It's not bad. All right. Then other stock you mentioned about what? Oxy. Oxy is profit-making company. Tons of profit they make. Is lately we got a bounce and now looking bullish. Oxy now looking good. Earning coming in. Heavily shorted, now $3, so this stock can go undervalue. Yep, this stock can go undervalue, but remember, this is oil company, so market maker, they want people to buy the money and then buy the options and then get washed out 2nd August. Yeah, but otherwise technical looks solid, financially looks solid, but government, politicians, market makers, their goals are different. I don't know. That's why. Otherwise, everything look good here. Nothing is looking bad here. Everything look good on charts and fundamentals. Okay, so let's see. Apple is still testing the floor. Nothing is changed yet. Everything is testing. Microsoft looking weak.
Tesla's got new low of day too.
Oh yeah, I didn't look that Tesla. Let's see Tesla. So Tesla where we are. Okay, so Tesla we broke the floor right there. You see the pattern I draw. Since then Tesla never tried. Tesla broke the guys. Tesla looking weak already. Tesla not looking good. Hold on. Tesla right there. So where are we heading? Wow, Tesla looks weak right now. Right now Tesla look to me horrible. Why? Because there is no support. There is nothing there, guys. Nothing there. It's easy to glide down. If market goes sells off, look at this Tesla. Right here is heading 790. Alright, that's what I see right now, Tesla. Why? Because Tesla broke the floor right here. That's the support area, guys. That's once we broke the trend line, horizontal trend line we broke, and then Tesla. That's intraday. If we get back above, then is holding, and until then we still Apple has a solid support right here. Everything is solid support here. Thank you, Eric. No worry, no problem, man. Market trying to bounce. Apple is trying to bounce from the support, and that's what market is doing now. Right there is this resistance. Okay, and that's game changing right there. VIX is going down. Market looking bullish, guys, right now. Look at that. Everything bounce. Apple bounce, Microsoft bounce, Baba bounce. Market looking bullish, guys, right now. I'm out of my QQQ puts. Took a 22-cent loss. Today is not a good day. Okay. Microsoft looking good, bouncing. Amazon looking good. Everything is bouncing from the support. That's the trend resistance, and what if this breaks is bullish, if this get rejected is bearish. So watching. Still bullish.
Unrelated news, there's an active shooter at Dallas Love Field right now.
Wow. Active shooters. Crazy, man. This. Google is still trying low. Can you believe it? Russell is up, Nasdaq, S&P 500, and Dow Jones are red so far. Look at the games, right? Added some QQQ put a little bit, though my today is not a good. Today is not a good day, so it's pointless. Wow, Google LOD, guys. Google LOD right here. Google. Look at the Google weakness since morning, guys. Dangerous. Google. So where is our price target on Google? Tesla broke the floor. Is heading down. Tesla. Google. Look at that Google. Google still going slowly. Nothing crazy. Apple has a strong support. This one. That's what I need to watch. Google LOD, Tesla. Wow, Tesla LOD. Low of the day, Tesla. I did cover Teladoc. Teladoc, I wouldn't mind tell you again. Teladoc is not good. It's horrible looking. The EPS is horrible. That's why I don't like this negative EPS. So, and we have resistance at $46 on a daily chart. If you take a look at the short-term period, yes, looking bullish, but earning based on the previous history of the earning is horrible. So if it gets rejected, once we break the trend line, it's gonna go down on the technical side. Look at the Google, guys. Google exactly doing since morning what I say, right? It's been going crazy. Look at that trend, pretty much. Most of the candle touches. Look at the trend. What else can it? Every time touches rejection, down, going down, right? Okay, QQQ is not trying to recover the money. That's it. Nothing on QQQ crazy. Just trying to. Okay. Apple is testing the floor. Okay, QQQ. Google, look at that Google, guys. Look at Google. Keep going down. Tesla is still same thing, but nothing much. SPY is still holding. QQQ has a support to hold right here. This is the support of QQQ. Apple is still holding a strong support right there. It's still holding strong support. So SPY has a support here to watch. That's the SPY support. That's the QQQ. QQQ still holding support. Google. Wow, Apple is, look at the Apple trying to break the floor. Google has a green candle. Apple is still trying right now. Apple has been testing the floor good. It's still been bouncing from the floor. Look at that. Apple has a green candle, Microsoft, everything. Tesla got a red candle. SPY has a green candle, but Tesla has a red candle. Tesla has a weakness. Oh, Apple is testing the floor. Still Microsoft is holding good. Apple is also holding, man. It's just
I think we're going to see more movement tomorrow. Everybody is still kind of unsure. But I do think tomorrow will be the day that
yep,
starts
you're right.
a little bit of movement.
Yeah. Today is not like any crazy things happening. Like you can find a proper directions several time up and down.
Hey Josh, I'd just like to jump in here. In whoever followed me in Vermilion, VET, it'd probably be a good opportunity to sell. So
why? What
you're
happened?
At 2350. Nothing. It's just way up from.
Oh, okay.
Calls. It's way up. So thank you.
Oh, good job, man.
And
that is a good one.
Yeah, I forgot.
No, you did mention.
That was in here crying about Vermilion. He could get out now. I forgot his name. But yeah, it's way up.
That's really good. All the oxys, Vermilion, all the oils are right now up today. They are up today.
Fitz, if you're in here, sell. I don't want you crying anymore. You're way up.
I see. Okay, Apple, Microsoft.
Sorry, Josh. Thank you.
No problem. Microsoft is looking support resistance right there. Google is trying to bounce. Right there is a resistance to watch. Somehow bullish cycle coming in. 20 minutes to go. Market trying to bounce. See that? Yep, trying to trend is trying to break the line. His support is bouncing from it. Resistance is right there for QQQ. Okay, Microsoft is going north, Apple is going north, everything is going north right there. Great bounce. I'm out of everything, not holding anything. I'm gonna play tomorrow. buy, trying to bounce. Bull trap, this will tank tomorrow. Well, whatever had happen happens. That's the game. That's the market. Okay, Apple getting rejected. 15 more minutes to go. Microsoft is bullish. Apple looking bearish.
Yeah, what's up, Josh? Can you check out the ticker RTX? Let me know what you think of that going into the earnings tomorrow.
RTX.
Yeah, Raytheon.
RTX, Raytheon Technology. It doesn't look bad on the financial side, but chart is getting rejection right now on the resistance. So we need to break the resistance. We have 100-day moving average resistance, $96. So if we break the $96 right there, then I think you could be bullish, which is this area right here. There is a W pattern forming too. That, so it depends on this, but we have a bunch of resistance because this is a sloping resistance that need to be broke. That's important, which is $95. Excuse me. The $95 breaks, then we have 96.53. So these two major resistance here to be broken to be bullish to finish the W pattern. Until then is bearish. Why? The sloping resistance. That's it. Okay. And when you look at the financials, when we look at the financial, is looking not bad. $1.12 is still fair value. Is still at the pre-pandemic level. So man, this is and we support, your right here support is $293 is support. 200-day moving average, very strong support. You have a 50-day moving average support at $94. So quite a bit you ping pong in between here and there. I don't see any crazy things. I don't see any big one in terms of their financial weakness or financial super strong strength or anything like that. So that's why I would say maybe a couple of bucks up and down. That's it on this particular stock. But if something heavy bad news comes, then it can go down. Once we break the support line right here, $93, then we can go down. So that's what I can see right now. So for me, I would not trade because I don't see anything weakness here. But you never know. You gotta look at the implied volatility, get know how much it is, what percentage it is. Check those is very important. Trading any stocks on earnings. Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks, man.
No problem. They have implied volatility I see on RTX is very low. low 41% IV on it. So that means they are not expecting any crazy move on the stock. Yeah, nothing crazy. Okay, all the shorted stock, Amazon, Google today, everything is bouncing. Apple is bouncing, everything is bouncing. Tesla is not bouncing. Netflix is bouncing too. Bullish right there. If anybody want to play Lotto, that could be the one. So QQQ Lotto. 10 minutes left. Look at that QQQ. They're going for 15-cent lotto. Teeny mini lotto coin I'm playing. QQQ calls. Today I don't have any good luck, so just a teeny mini. Okay, QQQ lotto. Here we go. Look at the lotto also you cannot play because weak about the body is all the weak. No good. These people are controlling every seconds. Nothing to gain. Nothing to gain. One red, one green, one weak. Nothing. You don't gain anything right there. Look at that. Nothing. Alrighty. Now he's gaining. Okay, I'm out. 35%. But that's small. 35% profit, but not a good day today. Alrighty, 5 more minutes to go, guys. Apple Lotto looks to me today. Apple Lotto. But it's over. QQQ Lotto cannot be Apple. Look at that. Look at the QQQ is going, man. If I would have hold it. Wow. If I would have held it, it would have been 100% profit, 110% profit. Nice going. It's still going. Look like wants to go. Minutes to two more minutes to go. 300 is a QQQ. Spike can go to 390. Spike 1996. Here we go, one more minute to go. It's time to pop. Game over, guys. Really nice Lotto and quad. Yeah, man. Look at that. See, that's what they do. Now it's popping. This is how they play. Bottom out and they buy from here. All these options were super duper cheap. Here like 5 cents QQQ, and now look at the QQQ is printing. Those who bought at 300 here, wow, look at that. It was 2 cents here, 300 calls. Now look at that. Now they are like 50 cents. Market close. What a game, huh? 60 cents, guys. 60 cents right now. 60 cents. Still going. People can close. After hours, you can still close. 60 cents. Can you believe it? 2 cents, you get 60 cents. Anyway, that's the game. I'm out. Huge people volume and spy up. Yeah, look at it, still wants to go. Right now 67 cents if anybody want to close. 67 cents. Those 2 cents calls, it becomes 67 cents. Those who bought it here. That's the real game. Okay. All right, guys. So we have earning coming in. Let's go back to the earnings, man. They are right now 85 cents, guys. Look at that, 85 cents. These 2 cents is become 85 cents calls. Can you believe it? SPY and QQQ, you can still close after hours. 15 more minutes you can close. That's the game. 15 more minutes. Right? And that's how they play. Dirty games. Okay, so let me take a look at earnings coming in. All right, today earning is Whisper right there. Okay, so today Infosys right here. Oh man, look at that, still is going. NXP. Whirlpool. AGNC. WHR. Logitech. Today is a Logitech earning too. Logitech. And then Crane. Let's see right now. Anybody gets any earning, let me know. We're gonna take a look at that, and then we're gonna go and analyze the market, see what's happening and what do I see in the future. This week, guys, is very important week, and I have a lot of information to share. So just hanging in a little bit. First we go through the earnings, if anything coming in. Okay, so NXPI earning came out. That's revenue. They beat the NXP bit. NXP, NX. 1 second. NXP. NXPI, sorry. NXPI. Okay, look at that. So NXP earning came out. They beat the earning. They beat right here. NXP revenue beat 3.3 billion, so 28% year over year. Okay, let me see the EPS. Yeah, man, look at that. They beat the EPS too. So what and all they do? NXPI. Semiconductor solution portfolio including intelligent property, deep application knowledge. Alright, so they are profitable. And XPI, they did really good. Somebody asked me about the NXPI. Remember, we have resistance at 179. They beat these earnings. They're beautiful. 335. Expected is 335. Semiconductor company earning came out really good, man. But they are software based company. This one is into the semiconductor. That's what. So this company does is what actually this company does is comparatively NXP Semiconductor in Nevada is a holding company which engage in the provision of semiconductor solution. Its portfolio includes intellectual property, deep application knowledge, process technology, and manufacturing expertise in the domain of cryptography, security, high-speed interface, radio frequency. Hold on, let me add a couple of people here. You played, huh, Guru? NXP? Yeah, power management and digital signal processing. Yeah. So they did good. NXP. Basically $2, $3, $5 up. You don't gain anything in this. So it was showing implied volatility was showing 75%. Let's see tomorrow on that. Okay. Then let me see anything else coming in. So eventually Dow Jones become positive, Nasdaq did not. So flat Monday basically. Okay. Let me see if any other earning, and then if not, then we go and talk. Okay. Whirlpool earning is out and it's positive. Whirlpool. Remember I say Whirlpool, man, they have it's undervalued. WHR. So Whirlpool, remember $5, and they beat that. They beat the earning. 597. So earning, they expected a EPS was $5.24. They beat by $5.97. So they beat the EPS. Sales also, they missed the sale revenue. Sales was missing. The expected was 523 billion, and they got it 5.20. Remember I said, man, they might revenue might miss, but the low float they can achieve the EPS, and they've been doing last few earnings. But again, you know, the stock not gonna go anything. We have resistance. It's just playing. You know, if you look at it, is right now resistance is at around 167. So it's like even a 1 or 2% you can gain, but I don't know how much you can make out of it.
It's going down, Josh. More importantly, they haven't given guidance yet, so that might change it by morning.
Yeah. That can happen too. Why? Okay. So the revenue miss, whenever the revenue miss, also we need to keep an eye on that too. Lately, Biden came out, we are not going into recession. How he knows we're not going into recession? Yeah, every politician wants to print and give it to free, so they get the votes. Man, okay. Nothing on this one. Any other earnings? Then I'm gonna go through, guys, about what do I think about this week earnings and this what what exactly happening. Okay, so I'm hanging a little bit here, and then I'll go through a few things. Oh wow, let me see. You gotta listen this guy, Josh. What is he? I can't even hear anything. Yeah, forget about it. Okay. Any other earning came out? UPS now or morning? Meta is said to be buying an eye trading glasses startup. Okay, Meta going to buy a company called startup ADHA Advac startup company. Man, Meta has a lot of money to burn. Look like Meta gonna buy a company already. CTR sector reports. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's take a look at what exactly happened on which sector, guys. Did you know what happened in the sector last week? Which sector money moved in? I think this is where the money moved in last 5 days. All right, so let's keep eyes on it. What happened? Consumer discretionary went up 7%, guys, last week. Consumer discretionary, which is Tesla, highest participation. Highest weight is Amazon, guys. Look at that. Amazon went up, right? That's 23%, and Tesla is 19%. So Tesla went up 13%. That's why, because Tesla just dropped a little bit. But if you would have checked yesterday, this would have been, I mean, on a Thursday, this would have been big portion at 7-8% right here. So consumer discretionary for the last week was up compared to any other sector. Then I see a bigger growth, material and industrials and material went up. So Home Depot, McDonald's, Tesla, Amazon, Lowe's, Starbucks, that's where the money went in for the whole last week when market was going higher, guys. Okay, consumer discretionary. Then energy, yep, 3.7% in energy. Financial 3%. Healthcare went down. So healthcare index, which one it is? Or WHI is still going up. Okay, anyway. Real estate is 3% up. Technology was 3.6%, and industrials 4.16 industrial. Only healthcare was down and utility was down. Utility, what was down? Okay, next. Duke, Southern Dominion Energy, Sampai, American Electric Power. Alright, so these are the sector which went down. Other than that, most of the sector was performing good on last week on this. Healthcare, United Health Group, right? That was down. United Health had a earning, right? Hold on. United Health Group, UNH, right? They had a earning. They had a good earning, not bad. $5. Yeah, it's holding, the price is holding there. Okay, so let me see if any other earning came out. No, I don't see that. Okay. Alright guys, so we're gonna go through few things on a market condition, which yesterday I tweeted about it, few things, and I'll walk you through. Okay, so sector, you know where the monies are moving right now for this weekly. Last week, as you can see, what, right? The most important part is we need to analyze what's gonna happen to the market. So let's take a look at the Google, guys. Okay, I want to go on Google, see what's going on. I'm looking on Google one by one. Let's go and analyze it. Google. All right. So Google got a rejection at right here where the circle is. We got rejection. That's the horizontal trend line, sloping resistance. We got rejection. Then we another sloping resistance. Once we got rejection, we going diagonally down. So it's called, there is no buyer to find up here. So we had no buyer here also. We have more seller lining up, and that's why Google is getting rejection. And Google is testing 105. So the pressure on the Google is downward, which is right here, 102.52. So keep in mind, for the Google, the technical looks like this. Now what do I think for earnings? So what happened to the last quarter earning on Google? Their EPS expected $1.23, 68 billion was the revenue reported. So they also missed that. So if this time Google, oh wow, Google is expecting higher than the previous one. So if Google missed that, whew, man, look like, guys, Google in trouble. Okay, so where Google is heading, look right here, these are the price point, and I think this earning can bring back Google to fill the gap right here. So Google can go and fill the gap, which is $96.93, guys. If this chaos happens, it's literally something is going to happen. I feel like that. So Google can go there. As you can see, we have the support, various support. Why? Because the earnings are. So let's take a look at their balance sheet, Google. Okay, I'm gonna go analyze, guys, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, and Meta. Okay, in this earnings. So if you have any questions, just let me know. We're gonna analyze those 5 stocks, what I think, so that way we have it on recorded on YouTube. Alright, so this is Google. So forward P ratio is 18 times, 19 times asking on it. So based on the EPS, what do I think? Let me see. I don't want to see that yearly, but I want to see something real quick. Okay, so hold on. Let me add it up. Let me calculate myself, and then I can tell you. So right now the Google EPS is expected is $1.26. So 1.27 into 4, $5.08, right? So $5.08 was the price on it, 107.
Josh, look at Amazon.
Look at Amazon for what happened?
Waterfall dropping.
Amazon, what happened? Any news? Oh wow, look at right there.
Yep.
On what basis, man? Amazon dropped?
I'm just searching for the news, Josh.
Okay.
I don't see any news.
Look at
I don't
also
see
dropped.
news. I don't see any news.
Biden says there won't be any recession. It went up, but now it just dropped.
Okay, SPY. Let's take a look at SPY. Yeah, SPY is dropping too, but no. So what happening is these people, probably, I don't know, man. I don't want to do the guesswork, but yeah, could be anything, man. Just okay. All right. So basically, based on the EPS on Google, I'm gonna get going on it because we have a lot of things to discuss today, and I'm gonna analyze the bottom of the market or not. Market.
Hey, Josh, Amazon. It's because Walmart lowered their guidance.
Oh, but Walmart. Okay, Walmart. WMT Walmart. Oh wow, Walmart dropped to 120. So what would happen to Amazon, guys? Remember, today I mentioned, right? Walmart, I mean Amazon. I said it's gonna be double digit, and it's going to be, guys. Okay, and she's that. Man, I wish I can bring that things to you. Everything is on recorded today. I'll make a little video later stage. But I did say that Amazon is my most. Remember the gentleman? I forgot his name. He was asking me, say, hey Josh, what do you think Amazon? I'm doing short covered call, and I said nope, that's not a good idea to do a covered call, because that damn thing gonna dump, and you only gain $2 commissions doing the covered call, but your price of the stock you're holding, you're losing $10, $20, $15, right? So gaining $2 and losing $10 is not a good idea when the stock is going down, particularly covered call. Though is bearish covered calls are bearish, right? Still you losing money. So that's why it's the bad sentiment. So people don't know, analyzing many people on the internet, and they say, oh yeah, covered call is good when the stock is going down. That's wrong.
Hey Josh, so the Walmart guidance, what he's telling is the the currency headwind. Because of the currency, they lost one. They're probably losing $1 billion. That's what they say.
Wow, now they are coming out, guys. Remember when I made the video last week, and I said, guys, look at the Tesla. They're gonna have a big time trouble because of the currency. Nobody's talking. I said nobody's talking last week, and I made the video. And now look what exactly happening. I say currency is a big time. Why? Now look, FOMC meeting coming in on Wednesday, right? If they announce again the Fed rate, the dollar goes higher and higher. And the biggest problem, okay guys, you know what, I don't want to discuss right now in that part, but you will see slowly I'm gonna reveal tonight. So let me finish with all the earnings and what I think, okay, why I think what's going to happen, and that's what is been happening, right? You know, guys, I mentioned in February in my video also, you can see on February, at that time I was not live, and I said this on Amazon when Amazon was 300, and I said at that time that what exactly happening. And again, I'm going to show you the whole. Somebody asked me question, Josh, what do you think about FOMC? I say I don't give a damn about FOMC, but I know what exactly happening. I'm more care about the earnings, because Fed is not counting the earnings, and I'm more focused on that one right now. So let's see what exactly happens, but I'm gonna show you one by one step, guys. Okay, one by one step. Let's go first. I don't know, what should I go and do, or talk about earnings first, and then we talk about the market conditions. I have a lot of things to guys discuss today with the content.
Yeah, go ahead and do the earnings, because I'm sure you're going to get lots of questions on conditions after.
Okay, so I have a guys, today I'm gonna reveal a lot of golden nuggets today, okay, and I feel like that, okay. So please hang tight here. A lot of things you'll be learning here, okay. So let's start with the earning, which I'm about to finish. About to start the Google one first. So let's whatever happening with Walmart and all is going to happen. What I said that. Now Google. So when it comes to the Google, guys, I was almost there about the Google and the what thing. Look at the focus on each and every things here. What I'm discussing here, what I'm about to show you, because I can't keep going back and forth on different earnings. Then it's too much consuming time. So revenue. Look at the revenue of the Google. 270 billion revenue, guys. Okay. Look at their total cash. So understand 270 billion revenue a year. Okay, it's a big elephant right here. So this is the revenue they used to make last year, previous 4 quarters. Okay, keep thing in mind, previous 4 quarter. So what was the EBITDA they were making? What's the EBITDA? EBITDA is earning before interest, taxation, depreciation, amortization. 95 billion, almost like 100 billion, right? So what percentage profit Google was making last 4 quarter? Google was making, guys, 35% profit, 40%, almost 38 to 40% net profit. Remember, after all this net profit, almost close to 40% net profit Google used to make, right? But now remember, the bigger the elephant, the bigger the stomach, bigger to feed. This company has a lot of revenue coming out of different country, right? You know that, right? Different country has a lot of different revenue coming out. So when they make money in Indian rupees or Chinese, I don't know, not the Chinese, but Japan yen, or they make in euro, they, so if they are making 40%, 38 to 40% profitability, and they need to convert into dollar, and if they are making over their profit after doing all expenditure of 40%, and if that currency is down 40%, then this company making $0. You get it? So when they want to bring that dollar into US, they have to convert that local currency into dollar, so they get hit. So when they calculate, they assume that, hey, me for this next quarter or this quarter, we're gonna make 40% profit after all expenditure, but the dollar going up, because this is where they are making mistakes. All the big company, they do not analyze how to analyze, like why I said Amazon is a bigger failure. If this big company, how can you go and blow up your money just because huge demand in the market in 2020 2021, and you thought, oh wow, we're gonna have a crazy demand, and just go keep opening subleasing everywhere, and keep trying to get all inventory pile up, and then you don't analyze macro level that what could happen to the, demand cannot sustain the all time, every day, every year, every cycles, right? You got to have that kind of somebody who can really deep dive and analyze. They did not do that, and that's what I've been saying this, right? If they don't do that, what would happen? They will be in a big trouble, because you are a big elephant. When you are a big elephant, you have to take certain decisions, and when those decisions are bad, you are locked in. You know what is locked in means? You have no choice but to suffer. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. So we're gonna go one at a time here, guys. The content which I'm providing it to you guys is $1 million worth content. Slowly I will reveal. So focus on things what I'm talking about, because those contents, each and every little things is very important to understand. Otherwise you'll be thinking, I just want to hear what will be the Google price for earning. That's not the right way to analyze, guys. Participate in what I'm speaking, participate in technical, financial and everything. Then you would understand how this works, so that way you don't lose money, when you're taking certain decision, and then you believe what I'm speaking, you will also find out more, right? So I'm trying to show you numbers, I'm gonna show you varieties of the things. Okay, so over here you can take a look at the total cash is $133 billion. So they're not gonna go bankrupt, right? You can see $133 billion. They have cash in hand. They have tons of, look at their balance sheet, $133 billion cash in hand. So they have tons of money, and they have a debt is 28. So 5:1 ratio. They have cash versus debt. So excellent balance sheet if you take a look at this way. But if you take a look at the future, this company would have a really tough time, because they have a lot of international income. I don't see here international income, but we, I know that they have a worldwide income coming in, because Google is all around the world, right? Everybody go and search on Google. So, and they have the income in different foreign currencies. So that's where they have the income coming in. I don't see here what are the percentage, so I cannot answer that question, but I can definitely see that these getting impacted. Why? Because we have to keep eyes in here, Dixie, right? So we have to look at that dollar is gaining the ground every time, right? So depends on whichever currency they are doing business. They all are down against the dollar. You know that the euro, right? So let's take a look at the USD. What is it? EUR right here, US dollar. Look at that, right? We are now pretty much close to the dollar right now. So then US dollar versus here. So how much we gained right now? Let's just to give you ideas, so guys. So for example, if the Amazon, if the Google was doing the price, let's take a look at it. How much? 23% right now. So if you from here to here, within 2 months, 3 months, look at that, 22%. So that means every time dollar gains the ground, right now they are losing 22%, 21% right now value. So if whatever the revenue Google has generated in Europe, in all these 35 countries, 50 countries in Europe, they have to convert into dollar, they'll be losing this much value, guys. These are the things nobody discussing. Nobody knows anything. They don't want to discuss. They just gonna go and talk anything, whatever they want to talk, to generate all the followers, and then just listen to their all whatever they need to speak, right? But I'm just giving you point to point. This is what's gonna happen, and it's happening. All right. So this 22%, I'm gonna show you exact number. You can see right here, right in front of your eyes. So this is the so many countries in Europe, just like their Asian countries, and so different several places where Google is losing money. And in that case, what would happen is now Google earning will be vulnerable. I'm just showing you right here from May, right here. This is the quarter is coming in now, and that's why I'm super duper bearish on Google. Today I said Google and Amazon. Remember I said Google and Amazon. These can pull the rug down. So what do you mean, Josh? Rug down? Right here, Netflix is called rug. When we sleep in the morning and wake up in the morning, and then you stock was $500, and then you wake up and earning comes out and something happens, and then stock 50, 60, $100 goes down 20%, 30%, 10%, stock goes down. That's the big time money people lose. It's a billions of dollars people lose, right? That's called pull the rug and found no floor. Look at that no floor gap, no floor. Look at these floor. You wake up and Bill Ackman bought a stock here at 300, and he said, "Oh, stock is cheap. Let me buy it 350." He bought it 350, and guess what? He hold on to another month or two, and then guess what? Earning came out, and horrible earning, and get $400 stock become 250. Overnight you wake up and it become 250. So what does it mean? You wake up, rug pulled and found no floor, means you wake up in the morning, you only have nothing but when you lose tons of money. This is what exactly happened, right? So that's what I am right now telling you guys. Never happened with the Google. Why? Right here, never happened with the Google so far. If you look at the chart, you don't see any gap down and going crazy, but their balance sheet is excellent. Lot of people have parked the money into here. Why? Because of this. Remember what I'm speaking right now. Whatever I'm speaking, you will see when the earning comes out. Because of these, all the dummies, I don't want to say dummies, man, but big institution, they believe, hey, Google will not go bankrupt. So because they have tons of cash, I'm going to go invest money into it. I'm going to park my money into Google. And why? Because all the big medias, you know what they say? You have to stay in course while stock is going down or while stock is going up. You have to be in course. That's what they are brain feeding you. And what happened is many institutions and all the 401ks and all, they do not know how to manage. They just want to you know what, I'm going to hang in, it's going to come back there. So they are holding hopes, right? Let's go through. Nobody has the stomach to hold it until it keep going down, right? Doesn't mean that Google not going to come back. It can come back, but maybe 2 years, 5 years. This is the cycle I have gone through before, that hey, it can go, recession comes, it always takes based on the history, always takes 5 years to come back to the same level where it was before recession, after recession. Anyway, so I'm not going to go into this, but $133 billion, people think, oh wow, this is the good balance sheet, let me go and invest, and people invest the money, and guess what? Now my only one thing I'm telling you about Google, which I just showed you about the currency war going on, and that war is all about the dollar gaining the ground, and that's the disadvantage for many US company who is dealing in worldwide. And that's what I can see here, because of based on previous earning, this time dollar was not down, guys. This earning, dollar was not situation at that time. This is when March end, right? Everything game started in the May, right? Because we started raising the rates, and that's what started. Now guess what would happen, guys? I feel like Google will have I don't know, scared, I don't know, do things, man, but I am feeling, that's what I've been shorting Google last few days, and you notice that I've been saying that Google. So it's up to you, but I feel like, man, this rug can be pulled. Now nobody will talking what rug can be pulled on a Google. They are super bullish on Google. Any spaces you go, they're gonna talk. Same thing, Google was here, remember? Google was here, somebody Gurdeep, I forgot his name, maybe Gurdeep, I guess. He is the one who said, hey Josh, I'm very thankful to you. I sold my Google and I recovered my loss, but he traded something. Netflix he saw shorted and he made money out of it. But Google was here at that time because we split now, remember? But Google was here, and that, look at that, since then Google going down, right? And I feel everybody thinks that Google is a good buy right here. But you need to have a strength to analyze, guys. People do not have it. I think that hey, Google can go to here, right here, 102 and 96. right here, and my price, if the recession comes, we can go and test $84. Okay, so this is what I said, guys. I could be wrong, guys. You have to do your due diligence and do your proper homework based on what I said. Do not trade. Remember, based on what I said, again disclaimer, guys, do not trade like that. This is my own thesis of thinking. I could go wrong, I could be anything, but I'm just a small guy who's trying to analyze and describe. Okay, this is what I can talk about the Google. All right, anybody has a question about the Google? I can definitely take the questions. Yeah, let me know.
I want to say you did amazing on that Amazon.
What's that?
Fallout. The Amazon fallout. You said that that's gonna fall as well, and look at it yourself.
Oh, Amazon, right? I was just trying to recall you that hey, we did discuss about the Amazon when you were asking me, and I told you, man, and this thing is going to happen, and I said this is the Amazon is the worst one. Amazon and Google, they're gonna be the worst in these earnings, and
but can they pull the whole index down?
Oh hell yeah, because the news just came out. Walmart is, you know what Walmart do? They manufacture over there, guys. You know, just like Apple does it. You know what Apple does in China? Same thing. Warren Buffett, he goes and does the partnership with the manufacturing companies. Hey, you manufacture for me, and you just pay the labor to the people, and you know they just give a food to them. So they are getting cheap. They are not buying stuff. They are getting manufactured. So that means dirt cheap Walmart is getting from there, right? And if Walmart comes out and their earning is not coming good, and if they say like this, what does it mean? What do you think of that? That means if Walmart,
they give, guidance. So you think now the main thing is lower guidance?
Yeah. So it's the same thing is gonna happen. Eventually, is going to happen, guys. And I'm feeling, and it's going to happen. So if Amazon, you know what Amazon does it? Amazon mostly does a subcontract with China, whereas with Walmart, I think they manufacture stuff a lot with keeping the vendor in the manufacturer in the middle. That's what Walmart does it. You know how Warren Buffett goes in partnership with BYD and a lot of other companies, just to give you idea in EV market. Same thing. So Warren Buffett is a kind of guy who goes and believes in trying to get as cheap as possible. So when you go to Walmart, you can buy a cloth for $10, $15, right? You cannot buy a Lululemons and Gucci stuff over there, right? You're gonna buy $10 stuff over there on the clothings and whatnot. Everything you can find it dirt cheap over there comparatively. So they are the one who's telling that hey, they cannot survive. So I didn't mean to say survive, but yeah, they are saying that hey, we have a difficult time coming ahead. That's what they are coming, right? So that's what's gonna happen to Amazon, and that's why you say, Josh, market gonna go. You think the Amazon is gonna go higher from here because everybody expecting Amazon gonna go down. I do not think like that. You know, we have to look at the market conditions and see what exactly happening, and I guess it's a currency war going on right now. It's a big time situation happening, and I'm gonna reveal a little bit at the last stage. I'm gonna reveal, and you will show it to you that guys, you know, hold your things, okay, and you will see today. All right, so second earning is what? Next one is Google. Then what is it after that? What is it after the Google? After Google, let me go and look for Whisper.
Google, Apple.
Well, we have Apple
Amazon.
and Amazon on Thursday.
No. Let's go one at a time. First one. Which one is the first one? Is Google, right? Oh, Microsoft. Let's do Microsoft. So let me do Microsoft. Okay. So first what I'll do is, this is how I analyze. First I'll try to take a look at the technicals. I'll try to take a look at, then second I'll take a look at the financials, and then I take a look at the macro, and then I take a look at the monetary policy also, if anything, you know. Then I'll take a look at the monetary policies and stuff like that. Okay. Sorry, I had an incoming call, keep coming somebody, but I cannot take the call, so it's alright. So Microsoft. So let's go and take a look at the Microsoft first. Alright, so let me get rid of these so we can all know what it looks like right now. Microsoft. Okay. Right here. Microsoft has a resistance right here. 2 times we got rejected. Third time we tried to bounce, we got rejection. Kind of, we didn't even try it the third time. So what does it mean, Josh? Okay, so let me take a look at it right now. Microsoft. Okay, so we do have this is the sloping support, which is bullish one right here. All right, so this is our triangle setting up. So this is the ascending triangle is setting up, but we are not that far. We have the earning tomorrow, right? So what exactly look like? I need to go and take a look at it. This is cancel the triangle ascending, not because we have earning tomorrow. Earning is a catalyst. Any catalyst can change anything, right? So let's go and take a look at short term. What exactly short term scenario look like? 30 minutes. So if I take a look at the 30 minutes, I'm gonna looks like okay, so Microsoft is pretty much sideways. If you look at the symmetricals, you know, we have here and bottom here, and we are in the middle of the stock in middle here around 259 here. That's what the Microsoft look like right now. Okay, so trend is, if I look at 30 minutes, rejection is right there. You see these resistance are getting rejected. So there is a sell-off going on lately little bit, because support is all the way here, but the sell-off is just started. The tops slightly tops falling. This is not called tops falling, but I'm just looking at 30 minutes. Okay, that's why I said it, tops getting rejected, not the falling, but I would say it getting rejected. So support look like 250 right here is the support area, but I'm not gonna go in that route now. It look like technically symmetrical setup, right? But I need to look here. Earnings is 222, 248. Oh, okay, did you notice something? Previously quarter was 248 EPS, and this time they lower it down. The previous quarter was 222 Microsoft, and now let's look here, 229. Okay, so they increased their EPS 229, 222. Guys, Microsoft could be in trouble too, if you ask me. 252. Wow, they're expecting $3 billion more revenue also. Okay, okay, this is, hear me out, this is my thinking. Okay, when I apply thesis, I could be higher chance of getting wrong. Only thing is I apply my brain in a different direction. So whenever in this kind of environment, when market is you know, the way the liquidity pulling out of the market worldwide, and people have a less money in that environment, when Microsoft raised their forecast last quarter to $52 billion, almost 52.3 billion, compared to previous quarter was 49 billion. So that is little red flag for me. Why? Because monies are getting pulled. Guys, lot of speaker requests. Please hold your horses right now. I'm gonna analyze, and then I will take a lot of questions. So hold it, guys. I'm gonna analyze each and everything. If you have any questions also, I'll take that. But let me finish what I have it in my mind, and then, you know, I will go through. So 229 here EPS. So they are also expecting EPS to go higher. So for me, when this kind of environment where dollar, remember, Microsoft also has a lot of lot of income coming internationally also. We all know that, right? So that could be one thing. And third thing, Microsoft also makes few devices also, and there they come in from China. If they have got hard hit on that one, if semiconductor, then they might have that issue also. All right, so let's take a look at their balance sheet. Okay, I'm gonna go and take a look at the balance sheet of Microsoft, MSFT. Guys, if you can tweet anything, you can tweet about it, whatever I'm discussing, I would appreciate. We are also live on you can click on profile and you will see that things, and if you can retweet that, I appreciate. So let the people know where we are here. Just like how I'm not selfish and trying to help you guys, right? Same thing, you can do that too. Appreciate. Okay, so if you take a look at the forward PE ratio here is 24 times, so which is fair. Okay, all right, but I need to see the revenue is 192 billion right here. 192 billion their revenue is, right? And if you take a look at the EBITDA is 94 billion. Wow, man, Microsoft, look at their Microsoft profitability. You know what, Microsoft makes almost like 48% profit right here. You know, that's crazy profit. Net profit is this much. Now if you take a look at their cash, total cash in hand, look at the cash in hands, 104 billion versus 77 billion dollar debt. So it's like a 1.5 ratio 1.4, yeah, I would say around 1.25 is to 1 ratio of so they have more cash than the debt. So they're doing better compared to debt versus the cash. So they have a cash in hands, but not as good as Google, which is 1:5 ratio. Google has cash, they have 5 times more cash than the debt. Over here they have 1.25 cash versus 1 ratio. So they are decent, but they I need to take a look at their okay, right here 7.4 billion outstanding share. That's fine. EBITDA is this. So these company profitability is higher right here. You see this profitability percentage wise compared to Apple, Tesla, Google. This company makes more profit compared to other company. Okay, so that's why one thing I like about these, the profitability is super high, strong on this one. Okay, so in this case, excuse me, what do I think about the Microsoft? All right, so let's see. Microsoft in a pre-pandemic was 135. No, pre-pandemic was 190, and in pandemic time 135. Right. So basically 250. So if we somehow Microsoft earning, I feel like Microsoft might miss these earning. Could be, guys, because of the only one thing I think. One is they are expected, their forecast was higher, and I think that was a mistake. If they could have been forecasted lower, and that's why, because they only, if you look at the previous earning, the stock went up on earning and forecast was given higher, right? Whenever any company gives a forecast higher, and at that time stock did not fly crazy, it just hang in there, where other company stock was flying high, maybe a little bit up at that particular day, we jump like maybe 1 or 2 or 3% right at that time, but other than that stock also went down. So market right now, as we all know, market is waiting for all the earnings of mega cap, because that's the direction market wants to choose at this point. And I've been saying this many weeks. I say, hey, market is waiting for the earnings, and that's what they want to check. So what earning now looks like here based on these, they are only mistake they have done is they raise their guidance, right? Whenever company raise the guidance and this kind of environment where the currency war going on, in this case, I think because of that and the supply constraint and CPI and inflation number coming higher and higher, right? We all know that. Because of that reason, you see these all green earnings. Microsoft always remain green. All, look at that, not a single one. Do you see this? Every earning they beat, right? Every time they beat. I feel something going to happen this time, something unusual than this. Microsoft, I would give Microsoft better than Google. Microsoft would perform better than the Google, right? I feel like that this time. But we will. No, hold your thoughts. I have so many people here also want to request. So just hold your thought, and I will open up the space right now. So just give a little time. Let me finish. So Microsoft, this is what I can think right now in the Microsoft, where their guidance they raised, that could be their hurdles. They might because they're the record breaking earnings, but this time they might have a little somewhere glitch, and probably market might not like. If that not like, what would happen is, my price target of the Microsoft is not this earning. Okay, I'm not saying about just earning, but the support area is right here at 238. And if market really another, once we SPY takes the floor down and we're gonna go another lower low in a SPY, then time we can go and test this. But this could be a 2023 probably or something. If really recession occurs and stuff like that happens and all, then look at this. This is the strongest support area. That's why I think 211. But that's later stage. I'm not trying to think right now in that. I just want to view, because I need to check this what happening. Though the sloping resistance are getting built, and slowly price action is getting into symmetry. You see the symmetry building up, so is getting squeezed, and let's see what happens when earnings are. But I'm just trying to, this is the what I think on a Microsoft. Either if we break the trend line right here, the sloping support, then we're gonna go down. But right now we have no point to discuss about technical, because we are working on earnings right now, and to analyze based on the previous earnings, based on the way the things are taking place around the world, and based on their forecast, I think Microsoft will be a little bit, not much. They might they might get something, they might achieve something, but at this point market might not like something whatever they reveal at that earning. So I'm little cautious on these earnings on Microsoft. Okay, so Microsoft is one, then other one left is Meta. Third one is Meta. Man, Meta is interesting right now. Okay, so let me get rid of these all the things we have. So it's jumbled up here, too much jumbled up here. Let me get rid of it so we all can read it. Okay, this is one we intraday when we trade. I had to write down the prices when we were trading, so I'm gonna get rid of that already. So let me see daily what exactly happening. Oh, look at that, Meta. So what do you see, Meta guys? Do you see something what I see already? All right, so let me show it to you what I see in a Meta. So if somebody who wants to be super bullish on Meta, remember there's many people think that Meta has a great technology. I agree guys, everything is coming great technology, but I don't, people burn crazy money and then they realize, just like Bill Ackman, he thought the Netflix is 50% off from $700 to for $350, and then he lost another 50% and then he sold it. So just keep those things in mind whenever I talk. If you have any questions, I will always allow you to ask me, come and counter me, and I'm here to discuss. Alright, so these are the resistance guys. Every time market trying to bounce, so what do you see? This is lower low, lower high. Remember, this is not higher high, lower high, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. We broke the support, and then again lower high, lower low. So what does it mean? So market did not like this price 235, then market did not like lower low, which is 221. There is no buyer at this price. Then again we went down 203, still there is no buyer there. Then we tried here this one, $181, 235, 221, 203, 181. All these while we could not find, market did not find the buyer to buy this at this. So we are right now going into support level. This is the this is where all the cluster happening here, right here, which is 160 area right here. This is the area where we are heading. Okay, so this is what technical look like. Resistance are built in order to be bullish. We need to break the resistance to be bullish, and I think market is waiting for earning because they want to see what earning can bring. Because remember what happened here, the earning was horrible right here, 367 EPS missed, right, and the stock tanked, Meta right here. So their forecast revenue was lower, and that's why I think the stock tanked here, and it tanked big time from $300 to $250 rug pulled and found no floor, right? And many people wanted to buy it at this price, and guess what, keep going down. Okay, so anyway, I don't want to go in too much. So 367 EPS went down to 272. Okay, so 272 EPS, which is 255. Okay, so they expected here 256, over here 255. So pretty much the same number, but I want to see the revenue. Revenue expected was 28 billion. They got it on 27 billion revenue already. Okay, I see something here, little bit here. So I think they might miss these guys. Okay, so this quarter, my analysis of Meta, they might miss the earnings somewhere they're gonna miss here, what I see here, because they raised their guidance on this coming quarter, which is, that's why I feel like. And they also have a lot of income coming internationally guys, Facebook, because Facebook is heavy on other countries too, right? So they have a lot of income coming in from different country. So then if that's the case, they would have a 20% loss, depends on whichever currency the fund is coming from. So that can be impacted on a Meta. So Meta can get impact. Okay, so where Meta can go. Alrighty, so what I did is, if you look at this, I draw the trend line from this is my ascending support, going diagonally, going every time in 2019, that was the support. Then again in 2020 this was support, we tested, we bounced, we tested, we bounced, then again we heading to test. We test here a few weeks ago, but then short cover. So market is short covering right now and waiting for the market to find the direction where the earnings are coming out, right? So this is where we are testing the floor right here, this area which is critical area with around 160. So many people are bullish about the meta. I agree with you, you can be bullish, but at the end show me the money, I will show you the money. That's the trend right now is going on in the market. That's my trend, that hey, this is how supposed to we will be trading, we should be trading. So meta looks to me, if the earning misses, and I feel like though if that happens, then we have the support at 135, and this is huge gap, right? It's a big 135 is a big time, guys. Okay, it's not a that's big one, but I think market can go and test 135. You have this video will be recorded, guys, so anybody can go and it will be refer anytime after the earnings to whatever my thesis. I do not tell anybody, disclaimer, I do not tell anybody to trade based on what I think. This is just my thesis, what I analyze. Okay, based on that, please do your own homework before you trade. Okay, so this is what I can think. I feel like same way here on meta too, based on their earning, based on technicals, based on the fundamentals, and based on the monetary policy taking place. Now we're gonna take a look at the Amazon. All right, so Amazon. Okay, so Amazon has a lot more thing going on here, so let me go and clean it up a little bit. Okay, just a second, I'm gonna clean up a little bit because we do intraday trading, guys, so I do a lot of things here, so I need to clean it up. Okay, so what do I see here? Let me get clean a little more so you can clear view. Okay, right here. Let me clean up this also. All right, so if you see this one also need to clean. Good. What do you see here? This is the trend last 3 months. Last quarter finish, we have the cycle. This is the resistance, this is the support, this is resistance, this is support, this is resistance, we support, right? This is what the trend is going on. So market is trying to decide which direction Amazon supposed to go. Now the trend was bullish right here, the trend lately, but it was remember Amazon, guys, heavily shorted stock, right? Excuse me. And now we are buying back basically. So because of the split over here, remember everybody was super bullish on Amazon and split and all, so that's why it has a little bullish trend going on that one. Okay, so technical looks to me, we had the support which is around here. We could not try 128, which I've been saying that 129 130 area right here. This time we did not try, we could not try this in this bull cycle. So what does it mean? Well, let's go back to 30 minutes and just analyze little bit. As we all know, okay, I draw the trend line and I cancel that trend line. So we have this trend line is intact, so until then we are little concerned. So once we break this, which is this area around, let me see, where are we heading? I mentioned about the critical area around $112.53. Once we take that support out right here, is the support area out, I think we're gonna go now. I think market wants to go in that direction, but this is the trend to watch. So this, we are here, tomorrow we'll be here, so probably right here somewhere in this area around $110. Just keep in mind $110. So how much is right now Amazon is after hours? $116, whatever it would be. All right, so 30 minutes right here. Okay, so let me go back to the when I analyze the technicals, I still have the support here. This support is intact, it'll be in this territory. So but technical might not work in this intra 30-minute chart, so I need to go back to daily and tell you what I think about daily. 110 right here. Next support is, let me get rid of this, actually I want to get rid of it here, right here, and this is the minor support which is $106 right here. $106 is the support to watch right here. Okay, before I do, I need to see over here what happened. So this earning, we had a negative EPS 38 cent. Amazon had 38 cent EPS. They were expected 42 cent positive EPS. Okay, over here $1.39. Wow, 137 billion revenue, 18 cents EPS, whereas here 137, 18 cents, 139. Wow, they missed the revenue big time, 116 billion, and then negative EPS. So 116. Oh wow, Amazon is in trouble, guys. Do you see what I see? They are expecting better revenue than previous quarter. Amazon is expecting better revenue than previous quarter. Okay, so that if they are expecting that they're gonna make more $1 billion, $119 billion here, then
Josh, remember they had their Prime Day this quarter, and they reported that their Prime Day sales were anywhere between 12 to 25% higher than last year.
12 to 25%. Also, they had a good. Which date they had the prime?
In July. It was
Oh,
like July
no, July
12th.
doesn't count. Oh, sorry.
That's right.
Yeah, no, July doesn't. This is June.
You're right.
July earning doesn't count. Okay, I understand that part. So we're gonna keep it. You sure? Anybody knows July or June? Because I need to know. This is second quarter earning coming in. So make sure July date or June date. I want to know.
Yeah,
Josh, quick question. On their last earnings, didn't they lower their guidance, which made the stock tank? So they had lowered their guidance.
No, they
already,
did not lower
so
the guidance. That was the previous. No, last they announced the I think probably split they announced whatever they announced. But if you look at the guidance right here, $116 billion. Over here, they're expecting $119 billion. So the revenue is higher, but they lowered than EPS. They lowered their EPS. So they lowered their EPS. That's why market did not like from last quarter, and which was So but the revenue they did not lower. The EPS they lowered because they have a lot of expenditure involved. Probably that could be the one of the case. Yeah. So okay. So based on the situation, whatever I can see right now here, Amazon. The good part, Amazon is a buyer spending dollars. You know what I mean? Amazon. Or do the Amazon has a lot of selling in out of America? That I'm trying to. I don't know if anybody can help. Do they sell in Europe? Do they sell in different countries? I do know they sell in India. Do they sell in Europe? Then definitely.
Yes, they do.
Okay, they do, right? So that means they have a euro income coming in. So that means they could be in a trap, because I know the cloud data is also right now that they are losing little money in Google as well as.
Josh, it's definitely just the quarter ending June 30th. So Prime Day is not Q2.
Okay, not okay. Thank you, thanks, man. I appreciate. All right, so sounds good. So then I based on that, what I see right now here is definitely Amazon could be in trouble, because Amazon had previous earning they were negative EPS. This time they are expected positive. So from negative to positive EPS is dangerous, guys. It's very risky, and they are increasing their revenue. Okay, so I think for me, it could be anything, whatever would be, but if they have exposure to the worldwide, then definitely they could be in a trouble too over here. And as we all know, I think that they have expenditure issues, and that is very hard to control, because they are not a software company where they can go and control. Over here they have a liability, bigger time liability involved into it, because they are involved into several steps of controlling the inventory, managing the assets, different assets worldwide. They have assets where they are exposed to it. This market, whatever the market condition we have. So I think that could be one of the reason Amazon could be in trouble too this time. I know they have a low EPS. What was that?
They beat their own record for Prime Day. I just want you to know that. And they said their ad revenue is really high. now than I ever been.
Whoa.
So
Ad revenue of what? The Amazon ad revenue?
yes, Amazon does ad revenue because if you want your item to show up on top of their search list, they charge you basically to be on the top.
Oh man, I know, but the problem what happened is the Amazon. A lot of people they put the small people already gone from Amazon to Etsy because they charge. Amazon used to charge 40% commission, 20% to 40% commission to sell the product. People don't even have a 30% making profit. So how you can sell on Amazon? So many people.
But look at this, Josh. You gotta take into account that this was their record-breaking Prime Day. So that revenues, I think the revenues will meet it because everything is inflated. So the revenues are
Prime
yes,
Day,
on the
Prime
paper.
Day, we just said that Prime Day. Yeah, Prime Day is next quarter.
Prime Day don't count. Prime do not count because this not part of this quarter. Earning coming in is not part of that quarter. So Prime Day doesn't count on it. Only thing is what I need to think about is most important part is they have a biggest expenditure going on. That's what I can see. I felt it. Why? Because if they have so many buildings, they have leased so many buildings, they have built. Because you know what the Amazon used to do? There is a land around. They say, you know what? We're gonna build here. They rent the land. They build the building up there. That is a bigger problem. Why? Because you spend money on building the buildings and plus you lease it, so you got to keep paying every years, right? And then you have no choice but you're gonna keep paying because you think you're gonna keep growing more. But now so many buildings are empty, and now who gonna sublease in this environment? Nobody wants to sublease big buildings. Small buildings you can probably sublease, but bigger building harder sometimes because of the look at the Wayfair not gonna even rent those buildings because they are also in trouble, right? So you need a bigger company who can rent. They are also in trouble. So I feel look based on I exactly know every time Amazon play big dirty games and it possible they will there. But what it scared me these guys whenever they announce that we're gonna do a Prime Day again for yearly twice. That time I felt it that is something is cooking under their books, and that's what they realize it because Rivian is out of the picture now. Remember, for the first quarter they played the earning on a December, they played earning on a Rivian card, but now Rivian is out of the picture. So that's what I can see here. So this could be also in trouble too. So this time I feel Amazon. Okay, this is what I think. You guys need to think your way, but I think that this time Amazon can be impacted, guys. If that happens, because of the positive EPS, if they could not meet last, look here. $1.39 divided by 20 right here. No, this is 60. So the December, this is the prime day. Everybody had a lot of money to spend in last fall, which is almost like 8 months. And that time the 137 billion, 137 and 118, 120 billion. That time Rivian was part of the deal. They made money in Rivian. Over here 116. This time they already sold the Rivian stock here. So 116, so they got some money from Rivian, so that's why. But how about here, guys? I do not agree these $120 billion they can achieve. Okay, this is more. I'm more focusing on this revenue right now. I can definitely think this is going to be tough, very tough for them. Based on history, based on the way they are walking, the way they are talking, the way they are looking, the way the monetary policy right now looking on financial side also. Based on that, I think Amazon is in trouble. Imagine if Walmart is in trouble, they could be more trouble to this company because they have too many buildings. Walmart has a incoming traffic. Amazon does not have incoming traffic. So that means if nobody buys stuff and they have a lot of space empty, then who gonna rent it? That's why I feel this. I feel like you can't pay the rent over here. So that's why I feel like Amazon gonna go down. So Amazon gonna go down in 2 digit if they miss, and I feel like this can happen. This again, guys, you have to do your homework before you enter. This is disclaimer. I'm not saying to enter.
Hey Josh, quick question on Amazon. So like how Walmart just updated their guidance on the money situation, the conversion or whatever from the world market. Isn't their guidance going to be just as poor along those lines?
Absolutely.
For the same reason Walmart. So so they're getting hit today because of the news from Walmart, but their guidance isn't going to get that much better, which means it'll just take it down even more.
And that's just my thoughts.
All right, let's take a look at their balance sheet. Okay, yeah, you're right. That could be too. So let me Amazon balance sheet. I did not look. Let me see, because we need now. You all know the balance sheet of Microsoft, balance sheet of Google, balance sheet of now Amazon. I'm looking at it. Amazon. Wow, look at the forward PE ratio, guys. 3 times expensive than the Google. This stock is 3 times expensive than the Google is. Okay, Amazon. All right, that's fine. Let's keep looking. Revenue is $477 billion revenue they have. EBITDA is 55 billion. Okay, here we go. Catch 22. No, not the 22, but look, this is this is the big thing. Okay, right here. You see this 555 billion revenue, and this is the history. Last 12 quarter where the time was excellent. Okay, 477 billion. This is the big one, guys. So 55, which is 100. Man, this is 55 divided by 477. Their profitability is 10%, 11%. This company makes 11% net profit. 11% net profit. That means they have a crazy expense. But this is the history. Okay, this is what when look, this is when they had all this profit week, but now table is turning. You see, table is turning. So this EBITDA will change big time. If they are only making 10% profitability in last year, and if this time the table turns, then definitely they could be in a trouble. And let me look, the cash in hand is 66 billion. So their revenue is 477 billion and 66 billion cash. And the debt, look at the debt, guys. Look. Look at that. The debt, their debt is 147. So Google had exact opposite, right? This company has less cash, is to 66 to 147, so almost 1:3 ratio, almost 2.7 ratio. So 1:2.7 debt is higher than the cash. So they are paying more interest. Remember, rising rate environment, higher the debt, the more the interest you pay. Plus, when you're doing internationally business, you have a more currency war you'll be involved into it, less the money you get it into the dollar. When you are doing Amazon is doing a lot of business worldwide, and I know that they are also doing big business out of US also, right? So then this will be a big play, because this debt is higher. Remember, Google doesn't have a Google only had a 28 billion debt, and they had 130 billion cash. This company has opposite, less cash, higher debt, higher debt, more the interest they got to pay, and plus the currency war gonna go through, plus the supply constraint, plus the demand shrinking, right? Liquidity pulling out of the market. I hope you understood the 4 part I just mentioned. I'm not gonna keep repeating that 4 part. That's the only reason. That is the one major reason, because 4 part is getting affected here. If any positive signs anybody has it, please let me know. But those are the major 4 sign I can see that. That's why I think I think Amazon can have a poor earning this time. I mean, I could be wrong, guys. This is my disclaimer. Okay, you have to do your homework. Okay, remember, this is just my analysis, guys. Not based on that, don't trade. I don't hear anything, but I feel like this is what could happen. This is how I analyze Amazon in February 2022, and before February also, when I was not using Twitter, and I said that Amazon gonna go down, and that's what Amazon is doing right now, and Amazon is exactly performing the way I'm thinking. I could be wrong this time also. Okay, I could be wrong, but this video is here. I'm just recording. All right, so now Amazon is done. Anybody has a questions, I'll take it, and then I'll move on to Apple. Any questions on Amazon? No, right? Okay, let's keep moving. Apple, Amazon, and then Apple, right? Apple left, right? Okay, so Apple, what does the Apple look like? Okay, technical, let's take a look at technicals. Okay, so look at that beautiful channel setup right here. So this is our ascending upward. You see this channel is created going upward, so that is the bullish sign right here. Apple is the bullish sign, but last 3 days Apple have a 200-day moving average resistance, which is 158. We did not try the resistance, and I guess we are getting rejected from the previous day high, which was right here, but we broke that and we were right here. So market is trying to look for Apple earning. That's what market is waiting for. There's a lot of people who are bullish on Apple, a lot of portfolio, a lot of people having 401k plan. Apple has it, guys. Okay, so Apple was going higher because many people pull out money from different stocks, and they might put it in Apple because they think Apple going to be at least better, safer than Amazon, safer than, because they already burned, right? So many people try to transfer the money. So that could be one of the case. Plus heavily shorted. Look at the Apple short. Bang, 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 right here short, then short cover right here, little bit short cover going on, because remember I showed you the quarter one short cover, quarter two shorts, quarter two short cover. Market is waiting for quarter two earnings, and then quarter three will be decided what to do, and that's what market is waiting. That's why we have a low 129. Okay, so the technically we are getting rejected at 100-day moving average. We just got today rejected 100-day moving average, which was 154, and now we close below 100-day moving average today. So that is slightly bearish at the top, resistance getting rejected. Otherwise is technically looking bullish from here, from long term, but we cannot wait long because we have 2-3 days left and to analyze to go for it. So let's take a look at what are the earnings look like. My next price target is later on, we will discuss, but right now earning, I want to see earnings. 152 earning EPS, they're looking $97 billion revenue they're expected. Over here they're expecting 210, that was a December, 123 billion, they beat that up, sorry. Then this one is 152.97, 152.90. Wow, guys, here we go, man. Apple can beat their earnings. Could be, okay, I could be wrong, but the only thing what I like is they lower their forecast for last quarter. So they last quarter they got a $1.52, but this quarter they're expecting only 116. So almost like 40 cents lower. That's quite a bit EPS. And look, the revenue last quarter was 97. So if this quarter they miss 97.82, $15 billion, probably low. I mean, I'm not saying that, but I'm more conservative. When I look at that perspective, Apple expectation is not higher. If the Apple set their expectation higher, then I could have been bearish more, but that expectation did not set so high, so they might, because the bottom line is EPS, and they set themselves so low, so they might beat. But the earning war, we have to play that, because remember, China is in big trouble over there. These people don't even have money to spend there to buy phones in China. I mean, it's just, I'm not saying people don't have money. People would have the money, but slowly they are in trouble over there in Chinese. So that could be one of the case where the dollar is going rising up, Chinese currency going down. That could be one of the also reason. Apple sells worldwide, okay, so they have a revenue coming from different countries, so that we need to calculate that could be a little loss, maybe 20%, 15%, whatever loss you're going to count, maybe 10%, that you need to adjust the loss in this year. Okay, then what else you can calculate on Apple? This is the time where kids had a school time. They don't go and buy any computers in last second quarter, because they are heading into the vacation probably, right? Because it's the springtime, right? Springtime earnings this. So they don't expect any crazy sale going on that time. So these are the scenario you need to look on a bearish and bullish. So Apple, guys, I think is a borderline. Apple, I feel borderline. I know we have a lot of issues in some of the supply constraint and all that. You got to calculate that part. If you calculate that part, we might be affected because demand is went down a lot, right? Demand and the liquidity pulled down, the demand pulled down a lot. So the computer cell might be a lower, many things will be lower. Big elephant, remember, is again, this is a big elephant, right? 82 billion. So let's go and take a look at the balance sheet. Now profitability and balance sheet, we need to count Apple. So when I look at the Apple, alright, so what Apple looks like right here. So Apple is now, yeah, forward P ratio is 24 times. So Amazon was 75, 75 times, 70 times. Apple is forward 24 times. Okay, forward P ratio. You are basically paying 24 time value when you're buying the stock. That's called P ratio. All right, so revenue is $386 billion. B as in boy, $1 billion revenue. EBITDA is 130. So if you compare these company versus, let's not compare right now, that EBITDA profitability is very important here. So almost they are making 130 right here. Let me calculate properly so I can give you 130 divided by 386. Their profitability is 34%. So this company makes good profit, guys. Okay, EBITDA, look at 30, EBITDA is strong here. 34% profitability company has it. This is really good. Now if you take a look at the cash in hand, $51 billion, debt is 119. So Google has far better balance sheet than the Apple. Okay, if you ask me, Google has a better balance sheet than the Apple. Apple debt has gone up because they took a lot of loan or whatever the reason would be, because government was offering a lot of free money, so they took that money probably. Okay, so 120 billion dollar debt is this, so it's almost close to 1:4 ratio, 1:2 ratio, 1:2.5 to 5 ratio debt versus cash. So that's fair, because their profitability is strong. When company has a strong profitability, 34%, which is fine. I wouldn't mind paying 2% interest rate or 3% or 4% interest rate and make 35%. Right, utilize the money, take the loan, and do the business. So that's why it's good. Apple does not have like Amazon 10% profitability. Over here is 34% profitability, but they get impacted, yeah, because of the currency war going on and inflation, liquidity getting pulled out of the market. That could be one of the reasons. Recession, right, and then the inflation. So these are the things you need to keep it in mind. Other than that, now, okay, so 386 billion and this EBITDA is 30. So based on that, okay, so for me, I like to be on a side on Apple. Market might find some sort of niche and bring that down a little bit. Why? Because Apple did ran up a lot last 20 days, right? And in that case, market, remember, what is the Fed job is to bring the liquidity out of the market. That's what market maker wants to do, because that's the only way they can bring the inflation down. Where inflation is sitting right now, at the top, 9.1. So in order to do that, they have all these bulls who's sitting on the top, and they believe that Apple is the best company, and they believe that Apple would be outperform all the stocks, all company, and possibly everything possible. But bottom line is right now the goal is different. Market maker goals are different. That could be the one of the reasons. So they filled up the air, a lot of bulls are sitting, and they can pull the rug or do something, and then people lose the money. That's what can happen here too. But that's the scenario, guys. That's the thesis. Based on that, I don't trade, because I analyze their financial technicals, and I analyze the thesis and the macro level based on that. And probably I think we have major resistance sitting on our technicals, which is 200 moving average, and we are about to get rejected. Remember, over here I said the same thing when we had Apple on a full flash like this. Look, like this we were going. Okay, look, watch here what happening. Bang, each candle represent one day. Good, bang, look at the Apple is going. When like this you see Apple going, what do you think? Apple gonna break the resistance and gonna fly high, right? This is how people used to feel Apple. And then right here people used to ask me, Josh, what do you think? Apple like this, lie here, people used to ask me. I said, take your money and run. That's what I said at that time. Why? Because of the 175.78. This is the area I said take the money and run. I said, yeah, look, the W pattern is setting up, but this is daily chart, and each and every day, not a single red candle. So what happened here? What happened? Why golden rush so much here? Why finish line to go and finish? Short, 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 short cover, right? And then bull set up a bull trap. Same thing, short cover and set up a bull trap. So they have the stock, short seller, they short cover, plus they have the more stock to short. And then look at the pounding. Look at the pounding right there. They bring that damn thing down to the ground zero. See this? This is what they did. That power, that short cover, plus they cover more and they bring it down crazy here. Right? This is what they did right last time. So I'm not trying to scare you guys, but just try to show you, trying to bring it to the reality. This happened. This is all agenda. This is called agenda driven. But the people who are bullish, they only want to see in their way. I don't see that. I always see in a political way. I always see agenda driven way, because this is how it looks like. Okay, do you see any red day? No, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you, because this is all bull trap. A lot of people get bullish and they want to go first, and they buy it, and then people buy it at the top, and then they tank it, because that normally can happen here. And this is how they did that. And same thing probably here, because people don't have much money here now compared to there. People are getting more broken now. Over here, less liquidity in the market right here. So that is the scenario for the Apple. Is thesis. It could be a thesis. And
so Josh, do you remember last quarter they actually reported good numbers, but because they chose not to give guidance, it actually affected them negatively? And so even if they do good numbers wise, I'm leery to think, one way or another until they give us a guidance, because again, if they choose not to, it will still impact them, I think, the same way it did last quarter.
yeah, so last quarter the impact was not crazy impact. Maybe it was steady for a whole 1 week. It was the Apple was playing steady. But I think this is all trap setup. The way I look at it is it's just a little trap setup, and then eventually they're gonna bring it down. That's how I see. But I could be wrong. It's up to you. You have to analyze it. On the Apple, I'm not trying to short on earnings. If people want to do, they can do whatever I see. I said about I'm more bearish on Google, though Google has a better balance sheet than Apple. But my thesis of analyzing what I just showed you, the way I think, that's why, though Google has a better earning, it's a balance sheet, right? But why am I bearish on Google? I gave you a thesis and analyze it. And same thing on even though oversold Meta, I'm bearish, right? But I'm not crazy bearish on Apple. But I'm on a basis of my thesis, I'm bearish on Apple, based on the macro level. Okay, so that's what I can see. So I think I covered the 5 mega cap earning. If anybody has any earnings to look into, or anybody has a questions, I will take that question, and then I'm get into the market macro levels and what I think, what is surrounding happening, how the clouds are setting up over the head, and what it looks like to me. Okay, so then I will talk that part. So right now I'll open it up and add up a couple of people. If anybody has a questions, I will take that questions, and then we'll move on. Okay.
Josh, why do you think Walmart just came out and said lowered their guidance?
What do I think? Walmart lowered the guidance? So
yeah, like they didn't have to come out and talk, did they?
Yeah, I'll be bullish on Walmart for tomorrow. Because
like, why did they come out and just say that?
Oh, why did they come out and say that? Oh, okay, interesting, good question. Why they do it? Because they must be feeling the pinch, because they, just like, remember Microsoft came out and they did the same thing too other day too, and they said we're gonna lower it, People wants to be, this environment, they don't want to go and come on earning day. Could be any reason. They just wanted to be come out and say it, and that's why they lower it up. Anything you have thoughts on it, please go ahead if you have anything in your mind. All right, ML Flash Stain, you got your raise of your hand. What's up?
Hi, Josh.
Hey.
You've talked a lot about the currency effect on the earnings, but seems to me when I'm listening to the earning calls for Apple and Microsoft, and especially Apple, they always give the numbers in constant currency.
Constant currency?
Does that make any difference? Do you think that's going to have different numbers than what the expectations
No,
are?
they have to give it in US dollars. I'm talking about their everything is revenue. What you and me look at is revenue, their profitability. Bottom line is every country who does the business, they don't do business in different country in dollars. They do business in their currency. So what happens if I'm doing my business in any other country? I expect that what my profitability should be in that country, whatever we do. But we do not calculate, just like I'm telling you, people did not calculate last 2 months that hey, dollar gonna go down crazy, a dollar gonna go up crazy, and the currency where they are dealing into, that currency will go down. They did not calculate that. That's why people are right now afraid. Supply constraint, I'm not even talking in that side. The demand constraint, I'm not talking in that side. But the revenue war nobody calculated. Nobody. Now they got caught, and you will see in these earnings. That's what I mean.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, next, anybody has a question? Okay, Prime Day might have a lot of somebody said that they must have had a Prime Day, but they must have sold a lot of junk. Yeah, it could be. That's fine. Doesn't matter who cares about junk, not junk, undervalue, not value, whatever would be they have sold on Amazon. That's fine. Okay, so I will move on to the next topic. I think if people don't have the questions, okay. If you have a question, please let me know.
Hey, Josh, I would like your thought on Chipotle, though, if they're doing earnings tomorrow, too.
What's the symbol, Chipotle, CH?
Give me a second. I will tell you exactly what
Chipotle.
it is.
CMG. I got it.
Thank you.
Okay, so CMG, Chipotle. Wow, man, this stock can go down if it is pre-pandemic level is way high up there. So people who bought this stock in pandemic when we locked down, still they have 216% profit. Those who are holding in their portfolio and they bought it at the bottom, they still have a 200% profit. That's how things are right now. Chipotle. Okay, so Chipotle right now at the support area right now. If you look at it, is a strong support area we have right now trading. So this is the major support area right here. So $1,200 is a strong support, just like Apple and all. Now market is waiting for the earning to arrive, and then it will react. So what do I see earning? $9 EPS. They are expected earning $5. Wow, look at that. Why the Chipotle raised their guidance double, $5.70 to $9. Guys, Chipotle could be in trouble. I don't know, man. They could be in trouble. Man, this is so. So if company raise their EPS to double it up from $5 to $9, and I'm sure everything price went up. Like anything you want to buy, whatever the Chipotle buys, I'm sure they must be paying little higher price than what they were paying previous quarter, because of the CPI number always coming higher and higher. So Chipotle, if this is the expected $9, man, it could be trouble. Chipotle could be in a big time trouble. Let me see. Let me analyze something in October 2020. $3. Then this one here. Wow, $5. Chipotle never ever achieved the EPS and revenue what they are expecting this time. They are expecting higher, guys. Chipotle is a perfect shot for me.
That's what I was thinking too, but I just wanted your confirmation on it because it sounds just abnormally high.
I just want to make sure that I'm not making mistake, because sometimes this trading view, sometimes they show the forecast. I could be, if that could have been wrong, then I could be wrong. So as long as right now they're showing $9, so based on that I'm telling you it's like $9. But if they typo anything here, then you know, I don't know. But right now it based on whatever it shows up here, it looks like, man, Chipotle Chipotle can go down to the hill. If that's the case, then they cannot achieve that $9 in this environment where the inflation is higher. They got to pay higher, you know. Okay, so let me look at it. So how much you paying based on the forward P ratio? 42 times, double time than at Google, more than Google you paying on this company. Okay, so that, yeah, profitability is almost, look, this company makes less profit also. You know, the profitability is only 12%, 13% net profit, this company. So what does it mean? Well, 12% company making profit, and EPS, their expected EPS is expected EPS $9. That's high. Only thing is this company has a very, very low outstanding share. So that means it's very, very hard to short. 27 million outstanding shares. You see this? 27, only 27. So the huge profit, very few shareholder to share the pie. You got it? That's what it looks like. So profitability, the cash in hand is almost 856 million. Debt is, oh wow, they have a 3.5. So 1:4 debt ratio. So they have a cash and debt is higher, 3.5 billion. So 1:4 ratio of the debt is higher on cover versus cash. So they are paying more interest rate also. Yeah, okay. So I mean, based on this debt and based on the history of their earnings, never happened in the history, and it's too much. I think $9 EPS expected too high. I don't see anything happening compared to previous year unless I miss something. But at this point, absolutely, Chipotle looking bearish to me. And where it can go, supports I draw here. This is the support, first support, and if really they miss big time, then floor will be the 946 right here. That can happen.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Thank you. Okay. Alright, guys. So now I'm gonna, talk about what exactly happening in a market, because we always look at the varieties of the things and we always think, oh, okay, FOMC meeting is coming in, and we think probably what would happen to this FOMC, and if it is a 3/4, is this the right number to be bullish, to be bearish, right? That's what everybody is thinking right now in the market, I think. So well, let me see something I can, and I'm gonna bring the Twitter here a little bit, and we will go through one thing at a time. Let me go and close this, and keep it that. So I'm gonna bring the Twitter profile, and what I talk about it, and I'm gonna mention that probably that could be the case. So what I say, mega cap earning, FOMC meeting coming in, GDP data coming in, CCI credit consumer index reporting, right? Housing number also coming in, and there are varieties of the things. So what I said here is, let's deep dive in the market sentiments and market data metrics, right? So market sentiment, we all know that, guys. So I don't know, please spend some time in different groups and spaces and try to share with me, see how things people are talking, people sentiment is, are they bearish or bullish, right? So please help me on that one too. I would appreciate if anybody has, please let me know your experience. Are you bearish or bullish in terms of what other scholars are talking? Anybody has experience, please let me know. Raise your hands, coming in. I want to hear what other scholars are talking. Other furus, not the scholars, but the furus are talking. Anybody has anybody spend some time anywhere? Don't mention the group name, but at least if you have anything, you please come forward and share. I would love to hear that. Other things, what they are talking about it. No? Okay. Okay, somebody wants to join, please. Yeah, right here.
What's going on, Josh?
What's up, man? How are you? What's up?
Hey, not too bad. I think most people are pretty bearish right now, but for whatever reason, there's bulls around, and it's kind of indecisive, I think.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, good to know about that then. So at least people are also bearish. So then, when the only thing what I think is one thing I think about is the market conditions. So I'm gonna talk market conditions most, and then we could go from there. So market conditions is the important part we need to look into is the right now. Let's go and take a look at the gold. Right here, gold. So what happened gold today again? Right here, my price target, resistance, we got rejected today, and we are right here trading on it. So the gold is, guys, going down. Okay, so what I notice here is this is what the main part I need to focus here is what's going to happen in a short period of time. And I feel like they wants to take the gold down because of China is selling, guys. Remember I made a video, right, when I said that China is right now selling US Treasury bonds. So you guys know that I made a video one day, and I don't know, man, you can go and take a look at it. Mega cap earning, I don't know where did that go. China, right here. 1 second, bigger market China right here. So let's I'm gonna play a little bit, so, and then we can go. In China looks like literally. So let's take a look at what is really happening in US Treasury. Wow. You see the China holding US debt fall below. So basically what China is doing right now is selling the US Treasury bond. So why they are selling? So there are different way to analyze. One is, oh, China is selling US Treasury bond because they hate America. No, that's not a hate America. They need money. Their banks are getting insolvent over there. They don't have money. They don't want to sell gold probably, right? So they are right now collecting gold, and that's what exactly happening. So they are basically selling the US Treasury bond because they think, okay, inflation is higher, and why not to sell the bond, and because dollar is higher, so let's collect the dollar, and that is the best way to fulfill their bank balance sheet probably. That's what right now China is doing, right? Because China has a huge population, guys, and they are in big trouble out there, and we all know that China is in a big trouble. So what would happen? What is our goal? What is US goal is? What is worldwide goal is right now? So America's goal is right now to sell the US Treasury bond. The paper, you can just put it into the printer and print it and put a stamp on it, and here is my promissory note, and get the money from the foreign different institutions worldwide, right? And that's what people are doing right now. So people looking at the things and look at gold is going down since pandemic. Look at that. If I would have invested money into gold, $2,000 right now is $1,700. And if gold goes down, and people look at the Dixie dollar, dollar is going up. If I would have been in my currency, whatever the currency they are holding in Europe or Euro, we are already down 30% now. If we would have been holding a dollar and treasury bond, we would have been 30% up, right? This is how they calculate. So same thing, but every current country needs their they need dollar also. They need to sustain their currency also. So many countries, Japan was started selling, stop buying, selling. Same thing China also, but Japan and the China is the only two country. I'm not counting Russia. These are the only two countries. Okay, they did central bank rate reduced. They did QE. They are giving out the money to the company, those who are getting bankrupt. Say, hey, take this free money and try to survive. Don't go bankrupt. Do not file a bankruptcy. You follow? Same thing. Japan say, okay, let's go and take this money, free money I give you, and you do your business. This is what Japan is doing, right? When you have a negative interest rate, that environment, you need to have a GDP. When the like China, GDP is in a declining stage. Last 6 quarters, 7th quarter now, GDP was down. China. Now China is the country where you should expect to GDP at least grow. But due to zero tolerance policy, Chinese GDP is declining. When Chinese GDP gets declined, right, and the rate is going down, remember, they do not have a rising rate environment. They have opposite. And they are also selling US Treasury bond. And the gold is going down. So what did I lay out? 5 scenario, guys, total. Chinese bond market is vulnerable. Chinese bond market, because remember why Chinese bond market was vulnerable? Because of lot of assets, lot of companies who are already in a deep trouble. Chinese is already cutting down the interest rate. So whenever country cuts the interest rate, the bond market value goes down, right? So why do they do that? They care about their people. They care about their you know, the way they want to control, the way they are thinking to control, because they want to control. I don't want to mention which way they want to control it, man. They are all politicians over there. But the way they think, and that is the wrong way to think, because you have to manage with you have to go with the GDP. So my analysis of is they are not going with the GDP. They need to bring that down. In order to do that, they have the GDP is right now decline mode. When the GDP is in decline mode, they need to go with it. They need to work on the GDP, and that's where the problem with the Japan and China has it. We already discussed about the Italy. Remember I said about the Italy. Italy is in the same trouble. All the bond is right now very, very vulnerable, and they are wanting to sell. But they can't. Right now they are in trouble also. So same thing, China, Italy, and Japan. I'm not talking about only Italy, guys, you know, all over the Europe, but now they are trying to follow the US that, hey, we're going to raise the rate, and they just came out after 2011, they said we're going to raise the interest rate in Europe, okay? So when that happens, slowly, at least Euro might recover a little bit, but again, we are in an aggressive mode. In US dollar, we are in US monetary policy, we are aggressive, more aggressive than any other country. Still we are way behind, okay? If you ask me, the way inflation numbers are, we are way behind. But to improve the economy, what we did is to bring strengthen the dollar. The reason behind is other currency is poorer. They are not performing well against us. If they did not have the issues like inflations and currencies and bond and all, if they do not have GDP issues and all, if they did not have that issue, then we could be in trouble. But they also had the same issue what we had, but what we started doing is bringing the gold down, bringing the gold dollar up, and sustaining the yield rate. Remember I said that because the people who are holding the bond, they think, oh wow, look, my yield rate is still sustained 3%, right? So at least yield is not curved, and they are at least feel themselves very, very safe, right? So that's what America is right now at this point is doing. So in that environment, what would happen is the Chinese market, guys, okay, I'm very, very concerned about the Chinese market. And if in the Chinese and European just started a little bit, and I think they are controlling. But one thing, remember, the QE we did not, I already showed you guys, the QT we supposed to start, which we did not started yet. And that is the only one reason I'm saying here the yield has been Josh,
end of June monthly treasury balance sheet shows that they did tighten.
No, but total, no. So hold on, let me ask you, Brandon, did you take a look at how much total tight? Did they tight 2 months? Every month they're supposed to do 47.5 5 billion.
Like 11 billion.
11 billion, right? So what they did is basically they did 20 billion total so far, June to or July, 2 months, 20 billion. I today I looked it into it. So
okay, cool.
So right here I can show you Fed balance sheet right here. So if we take a look at the Fed balance sheet, I'll show it to you.
They're definitely way behind.
Yeah, so they are basically, what they are doing is they are using interval, and that's bad. So if you take a look at I'm looking at the number here, May right here, May 1st right here. May 1st was 8.94, 8.9914, right? And now we are 8.899. So what does it mean? How much we reduced? Okay, again I repeat, 8.915 minus 8.915 minus currently 8.89. 8.899. So we did is 16. So it comes out what, 16 billion, right?
Yep.
16 billion so far we have done in 2 months. So according to their FOMC announcement in previous month, they announced there is going to be 47.5 billion a month we're gonna reduce, and we're gonna wait and watch until September, and we're gonna double it up. That's what they say. We're gonna double to 95 billion a month. That's what they say. Right now what we have done is only 16 billion comes out. So what does it mean? That means they are doing this. So look, I mean this is what I think, guys. Okay, I could be, I like to always check, I cross checking, check them what they are doing, because this is what I need to check. If you take a look at the 10-year treasury, look at it, completely under control, because they do not want anything to be, it should be curved. Right now 10-year treasury is below 3. So their goal is agenda right here. If you take a look at last 4 months, they do not want that to cross, right? They do not want yield to be inverted right here, and that is the only reason, okay, they are doing QE, because everything anything go up, they want to go and control the yield, because everybody worldwide using this yield. They want to always look at how far the yield is reached. As long as it's not be above 3, they think, oh, we are under control, right? That's what everybody talking. Oh, our yield is under control and is not inverted. That's what everybody thinks, but they don't want to deep dive in why it is happening, what is happening, why it is happening, and they don't believe in it's been altered or manipulated. I would not say manipulated, but it's been altered basically, because you and me know we supposed to do QT first, quantitative tightening first, before you raise your interest rate. What we have this time, this Fed has done is opposite. They raised the rate first, and then they didn't even started the QT. They announced the QT, but they are not doing it. So what does it mean? If you do opposite, then what exactly happen? Whenever you have the higher the debt, the more the interest, when you raise the interest rate, you are raising your debt higher. You are increasing your debt, because why you want to increase your debt? Because raising the rate and you cannot doing the QT, your balance sheet is already almost $9 trillion. We supposed to do in 2018, 2019, and we stopped doing that. And then we increase our $5 trillion balance sheet, and now we still not doing it. That's what they are controlling here, guys. Okay, this is just telling you, this is the fact, and it is right in front of our eyes. They cannot hide, but I'm just telling you, this is all being controlled, and this is something going to break. Whenever you manipulate, guys, something going to break, and that's what I can think. So in a simple language, it's the way the current mode of quantitative tightening to avoid a decline. Simple language, to avoid this rapid decline situation they have right now. That's what it is looks like. Those are called agenda driven control. And how long anything they do like this, you can control short period of time. Something can break some point of time, because this is not a small thing, it's a big thing. We are talking in $9 trillion quantitative tightening. Same process what we have done quantitative easing for many years. Now we're gonna be doing quantitative. We still not do that. We are not doing in the rapid space we're supposed to do. and just fooling the people, saying, hey, we're gonna do that. That's why I'm little concerned about the recession, guys. Okay, because the moment we did not even rising rate environment, quantitative tightening has not done, and CPI is still printing high. That's very, very bad for the surround everything. That looks very, very bad. To me, is very bad. So anyway, so in that case, what would happen? Well, we got to go and take a look at the S&P 500 here, because the moment liquidity pulls out of the market, what would happen? They're gonna go down. That's why market is waiting. So guys, this is the week, do or die week. But do you know what actually happened since we went down here? June, every stock you look is went up, including all the garbage. For example, CVNA, Carvana.
Josh, what real quick? What did you say that you saw the present amount on the balance sheet to be?
Oh, what? Could you repeat again?
What did you say you saw the present amount to be still on the balance sheet?
Present amount of the balance sheet.
Yeah. What
Oh, current right now 8. Yeah, right here. Current is right now is 8.889.
Right, and it came down from 8 point.
It came down from June 1st.
8.94?
You come down, hold on. Yeah, 8.915. It was 8.915 in June 1st.
Okay. I'm thinking. The only reason I bring it up is it seems to me like I just did the math again, and I think I got 50 billion.
Oh, 8 point.
Right.
Hold on. 8. Can you do it again?
Yeah, I did 8 point. Like write it all like the full way out, right? 8,915 billion. Sorry.
Billion 915.
And then you can leave the rest as zeros, right?
Yeah, 915.
Billion minus 915 billion minus 890 billion. Oh, yeah, no, that's correct, right? That's for your number. That'd be correct. What I'm looking at right now is the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System, federalreserve.gov, and it has a total assets of the Federal Reserve as start of July they were still buying. They weren't supposed to, but if you go to the beginning of July, they actually had 8.94, right? So 8.94 would make that then 8.91 to 8.94 would make that number different, right?
Yeah, but we always need to look at the Fed balance sheet. Why would I go to other balance sheet and look at? We always need to go.
It's the Federal Reserve.gov. The Federal Reserve.
Yeah, that's what I'm also checking. That's the one I'm checking right now.
Right. What I'm saying is June 1st.
Yeah.
They're supposed to not be buying. They actually were still.
Oh no, they were buying. They were buying. June.
So you have to subtract the 8.89 from 8.94. Not 8.91 because they continued to get up to a high point of 8.95.
Okay, so let's do again one more time. Right now it shows me as of today. I mean by 28th of July. That's what it says. So for example, right now it shows me 8.899. So let's eliminate 8 and just count 899. So I'm gonna do 899 billion. And what was on June? June was
it was 8.949.
Yeah, June it shows me on a first. June was right here.
Right, on the first it was, but it hit a high of throughout the month. That's what I'm saying, right? Like if we look at a certain date on a table, it's different. If you look at the line graph, you see it get up to a high of 8.9.
Oh no, but why would I go in that way? Because sometimes they try to increase it and they got to decrease it. But at least we count from date first to date first. But then
I think we should count from the peak, right? That way we can see how much they sold off, right, in total.
No, so I think this way. I think that when they announce, hey, we're gonna start doing QT from 1st June. At that time, what was their balance sheet?
June 15th was the first day. Was the first thing? Was the date that started?
Okay.
They announced it on the 1st for the 15th start.
Oh, okay. Then if we calculate from the June 15th, then absolutely. Then we need to do this minus 932. 932 comes out 33 billion. 33 billion.
Yeah, see, that's closer to. And that way, now you can imagine how if I used 9.5 instead of 9.2, how I got closer to 50 billion, right? That makes total sense. I think it's somewhere near closer to the 30 billion mark from the top. But you're right. From June 1st, that's definitely the amount.
Okay.
But from the top,
Right. So from the top, we calculate around $30 billion they have done, which they're supposed to do around 95, 9 or more over 94, $95 billion they're supposed to do. So they're not doing that. They're doing QE because they are controlling the yield. If you see that, and that, so we need to focus. I'm looking at the yield. So you know, maybe how long they're gonna continue. That's my question. So they have
right. I think the reason why they're not letting them roll off as fast as they were, like planning on it, is that they're trying to control the back of the yield curve, right?
Yep.
The only thing they can control with the Fed funds rate is the very, very, very front of the curve, right? But by extending those maturities, right, not like basically rolling them, and instead of letting them roll off, right, they would be buying securities on like far dated, long dated securities, right, or bonds, and that would then therefore bring up the back end of the yield curve, right? Thus,
short term one.
So bring up the short term, right? Thus, attempting to uninvert the yield curve.
Right. Yeah, and that's their agenda, and that's what they are trying to control, because and they're bringing
which is the exact opposite of what they said they were going to do.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, I'm just trying to bring, there are different, so this is the triangle, okay, this is the one triangle. So one is the yield, how they are getting, this is, I'm just trying to lay out the structure of agenda, how they are being getting manipulated and how is getting played, so we all understand. This is what I'm trying to explain to the other people, because we are not just here doing only technical analysis and earnings, and we're gonna deep dive into the pure content where we don't want to miss any single elements when we are executing our thoughts. And that's why I'm reaching to the conclusion what I see here, because this is the triangle I'm setting up where what the Fed, because Fed is the one who is doing demand and supply control, and that's what they are playing. So this is the triangle which I'm showing you, the gold with the dollar with the yield curve, right? These are the triangle they are setting up, so we all can see how things are getting altered. And then some point of time, something has to give up, and at this point people become bullish because, oh wow, look at the stock market is going up, right? SPY, we take a look at, oh, market is going up and it's gonna bottom out. This is all the the target audience talk. What I like to teach our audience is, hey, we do not want to be one of them target audience. I'm trying to be decent here, saying target audience. Target audience means you can be just like a dummy and just follow whatever they say, whatever they speak, and then we become them. No, then that's why we lose money. We do not want to be a part of the target audience. We want to be a smart audience. That's how we can, and we need to analyze. We need the content. We need the pure organic content, and show me. And based on that, we analyze it. I don't want to follow their head, right? Yeah, authority data. Yeah, so that's what we need to analyze it, and then we will see what the market looks like. Exactly. So that's what I can see here right now, because they've been all the short was covering on lately, because we all know Carvana, FOMO, all these bearish stock in our list, they were all going up. And that's what they want to doing. Wayfair, there are many companies that were going up. MSTR, Coin, GME, Pega, MDB, NCNO. These are all horrible balance sheet. If you take a look at all these stock, they have horrible balance sheet and they were going up, right? So that's why the market was going up, and that's the only reason. The metrics, if you take a look at the data metrics, for closing all the eyes and look at the metrics, and if you ask any software, I'm talking about the people who corporate software they're using, if you ask their software, it looks like 70 to 75% is all bullish buy signals showing on all the symbols, overall indexes, right? That's 8 out of 10 is bullish. So in that case, it looks like a matrix showing me the bullish. Okay, that's why we have, what my goal is to analyze varieties, where we can just simply run the technicals and say, hey, wow, look at this, it looks like now we had hit the resistance. But we also need to analyze where we are heading the wall, and that's what I can feel like. Maybe technical will look like, oh, we have the resistance and it might be based on 70% bullish, we might go a little higher, but that's not the right way to analyze, looking at just the matrix, right? Because we also need to look at the all these earnings now lining up in front of us. So that's why my scenario, what I think is, though matrix telling we can go to 415, SPY can go to 450 for example based on the matrix, but we are very close to, because I've been saying this when we were here and like 3-4 weeks ago, and I said that hey, we will be heading sideways until the earning comes, and market is trying to look for the earnings, because market is not priced in for earnings, market is priced in for the FOMC meetings, and whatever the rates can go up and down, market can create some volatility in a day or two, but market not gonna take the previous bottom out, which is 360. It's not gonna do like this right now. Market is just getting priced in right now for those scenario with the CPI print, whatever we look into. We don't want to go and focus more into that. Let's focus on more into the earnings, and that's what I said, guys. If you recall, 3-4 weeks ago I mentioned that we want to wait. Okay, so we were little slowly sideways, market was getting pulled and bullish, right? But now we are hitting the resistance that I made a video 2 days ago, and I said we are at the resistance here, and let's see what happens. Still we are not out of the bull. Remember, I said we are not out of the bull, but market is waiting for drastic changes to happen. If anything happens. If not, then it can be bullish. But today I analyze all the 5 mega cap stocks. That's where the market is waiting for. Many other stocks they will also analyze, but those are the market biggest market cap stock. So that's what market is waiting for. So I feel like that equation can change, though monetary policies and other things also telling me that it could be it can break, but that is not immediately going to break or anything like that. But let's see how things are. So far right now, based on this the whole scenario happening around the world, guys, we have the GDP data coming out, which is, remember, every time the GDP number comes out every quarter, because we go by the GDP number comes out every quarter. Now second quarter GDP number, which was end in June, now they're coming out in this Thursday on the Apple earning day. That's the day GDP number coming out. If that could have been the negative, remember, that means officially we'll be in a recession. That triggers, remember, that triggers to the bar system, guys. GDP numbers are very important, because GDP has to go along with the economy. GDP cannot be laggard. The moment the GDP become laggard, the system triggers, and system would not like, right? That's how we need to focus on. Market maker play dirty games 1 or 2 days, or maybe that particular week is different thing, but at the end that GDP numbers is very important. It cannot be laggard. GDP cannot be laggard, cannot be negative. That is the one part we need to keep eyes on. So that number, and then maybe housing and all this data, absolutely, we all know that they are also kind of numbers are coming down slowly, but I'm not crazy focused on that. I'm most focused on earnings, guys, and that's why my focus is earning to analyze is by their revenues, by their currency war things are happening around the world, and that is the game, guys. So let's see how this triangle plays, what I just discussed about it on these earnings, and I think if 1 or 2 tone will set up in probably Tuesday night, tomorrow evening, maybe we get some result out of it, and that would probably set the tone in a direction wise. And remember, I mentioned about it, guys, this one too. Remember, I tweet about it. Remember this guy in 2021, this guy did mention, guys, okay, he said that that inflation will reach to 9% by 2022, which was a he's a scholar. He's a professor of Johns Hopkins University, and I like his thesis of the way he's an economist. I like his thesis, the way he applied the way he applied on his thesis, that the way the monetary policy is taking place based on many varieties, and he thinks that probably US could hit a recession in 2020 to 2023. I don't just like to believe somebody can say, oh yeah, we might hit the recession, but on what basis? I don't like somebody who just jump in a my boat and say, hey, we're gonna be in a recession. What reason? So I like what he was talking about it, which is the basis on the money time velocity equation he applied, and that equation, based on that, he was saying that probably we're gonna be in a recession. Same thing he applied about the inflation number, which could hit 9%. He not like somebody just coming in, oh, we're gonna be inflation 10%. No, on what basis? So that's what he was talking about. So you guys can take a look at it too. And I feel like, okay, so some of the scholars we follow, but I don't follow analysts. Some analysts say, oh, we're gonna be this and that, and then we don't. I need some published, which is the reputable, who can be a bullish, who can be a bearish. We need both. We can have one guy who is always bearish. We need both bullish also guy too. Anyway, so this is what right now, I mean, is setting up the tone, guys. Let's see how this market unfolds tomorrow evening. Probably there'll be a lot of things, but I will take some questions, guys. Okay. Let me know if
Josh, man, I just want to say you're doing a great job, bro.
Oh, thank you.
You sound like you got your fire back a little today. I like it.
Thank you.
Anyway, keep it up.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, bro. Okay. Alright, guys, anybody has the questions, let me know. Or anybody wants to share anything, guys, please let me know.
Josh, I got a question for you then.
Yeah, please.
So I got into Amazon puts at the bell. So I'm wondering, what do you think the chances are of it opening up low in the morning?
Whoa. After the bell, you got a put?
No, right at the bell.
Did you buy Amazon put?
Yeah.
Man, you kidding me, man? Okay, that's good. Okay, what's your question, you said?
So like I've been in lottos before where the stock has dropped after hours, but then been kind of back to normal right at the open. So I guess I should see how the futures are, eh? Or do you expect it to open lower?
No, I expect to, because this is very disaster news. These kind of event hackers, the market go further, Amazon go further down, because nobody wants to hold anything. Maybe tomorrow morning we'll see, but this is not a good news. This is not like something good headline for. I feel like this is very very bad sign for them. Same thing. What happened when Snap earning came out, and that was alarming. It's like a blast all around everywhere, and we think same impact. So this could be a same impact on it. So I don't expect.
I'm hoping it holds.
What's that?
I say I hope it stays low there.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it will too. So
yeah,
looking good anyway.
Yeah. Okay, Dave, what's up, man? What's going on?
Hello, Josh. I just wanted to say thank you. I got my very first ever win trading options today. So.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Yeah. So that's it wasn't a big win, but it was a win nonetheless. So I just wanted to say thank you for giving me the confidence to go ahead and do that. So thanks again, and keep up the good work. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Anybody wants to come forward? Please share anything you have. Meantime, anybody wants to come in? YouTube is asking me, please analyze MO. What is MO? Your analysis is great. Okay. MO.
That's Altria.
Altria Group. Yeah. Is bouncing back. Altria. Man, look at that. $1 EPS now is $1.25. Wow, this is undervalued. But what this company does?
Old Philip Morris, the largest cigarette maker in the world.
Oh, okay. Altria cigarette makers. Man, everybody wants to smoke cigarette when in this kind of time, right? Yeah, but so.
Yeah, look at that revenue.
Yeah, I looked at it, man. This looks based on EPS. I can tell you it's undervalued. So their earning coming in. This can fly. This can go back, but they're remember.
Early is recession proof, right?
Yeah. Recession proof. Where it can go to 44 46, something like that. But the real resistance is right here probably. This is, but market makers right now, they want all the commodities and things they were controlling. Remember, that's why they brought it down. Why everybody was bullish on tobacco, and they brought down everything to the ground. And now they're buying back a little bit. And since earning coming out, probably that's why they want a little flow. So they are setting up probably again little bull trap probably. But yeah, just make sure you try to take the money and run some point of time. That's how things would be. But yeah, earning looking good to me. Definitely undervalued stock. Undervalued stock. So if you look at, we are at the pre-pandemic level, kind of right here, pre-pandemic, right? Right? Yeah, this is gift. Whatever you see is your gift at this price. It looks to me, the based on what I see right now here. Only thing is, man, look at that. This was a bear flag setup. You see this bear flag setup. So, but man, this is amazing. So bear flag is setting up. This is the bear flag setup, right? But it's breaking upwards. But man, it could be a trap and then go down. So that's why little heads up, guys. Okay, always be careful of breakout and fake out. It shows something and they do opposite too, right? We always need to be cautious. So this is trying to break out upwards, opposite direction. But look at the bear flag. This is bear supposed to go down, not up, right? But it's undervalued. I'm just trying to look at the fundamentals, technicals, and see what the earning can bring it to. So based on that, this undervalued stock, bear flag setup, but they are doing opposite. So it's taking upwards. Probably that could be because it's undervalued and earning is ahead of us. So looks to me bullish. Hey Jeremy, hey Josh, I'm trying to take some classes. Jeremy, anytime, man. I always offer classes, guys. If anybody wants to, I do different levels of classes. Those who wants to learn, please, I do private one-on-one classes to everybody those who wants, and they can DM me, and I can that's what I always said. Rather than blowing your money into stock market, invest money into the learning, because that's where you need to focus on first. At least you should have 5 classes. If you want 5 classes, I can do for $1,000 and give you 5 classes, which each class 60 to 90 minutes. And I cover a lot of areas. I cover technicals, I cover sector rotations, I cover recessions, I cover commodities, I cover how to play lottos, I cover SPY, QQQ, Apple, Tesla, how VIX. There are varieties because every trade is different kind of trade, and it's very risky. Momentum trade, how to do momentum, how to buy long term, how to buy a dip, how to find the dip, because different cycles, how the cycle works, varieties. There's a lot of knowledge, man. Imagine it's a lot of things. In 25-year experience goes into 5 sessions, and quick varieties of things. So yeah, so if anybody wants, they can DM me and I can set up a time. Always it will be after hours, after 4 o'clock. And also, if anybody wants to donate or donate anything, it is always a link in description on YouTube as well as on Twitter. It's on my profile. You can click on it and you can donate of my time, whatever I give you the service. Okay. Anybody has a question, guys? If not, then we can get off and see you tomorrow. Then that's what we can do.
That sounds good. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Alright, guys, see you tomorrow then. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night, Josh.
Hey, good night. Oh, thank you, Dave. Appreciate your $5 super. Yeah, super chat is on too. Thank you. Those who request the stock and they also donate, I would appreciate. Dave Hunter donated. Thank you, Dave. Alright guys, good night. So see you tomorrow.